All right. Hello, everybody. 16 minutes until we start the Tactician trial number 3. Can you believe it? We did it. We survived almost one full season of this format. And then we can improve for set 12 and beyond. And finally, people can stop complaining about it. Am I right? Can I get an amen? Can I get a hallelujah? Surely Michael Sherman of Raito Games will deliver us. It's not even Sunday yet, and yet, well, maybe it's Sunday in like Australia, but I'm getting all holy about it. A lot of fun things going on in Group A. Let's go ahead and break down the players to focus on for Group A. I do have the tournament realm all locked and loaded, added. I ran a test game. Hopefully everything is good. Hope you guys had a great weekend. So far, we're about to get cooking a little bit more. Half the people in chat right now are people who are playing in the cup. Focus, guys. Yeah, good luck to anybody who's playing this weekend. Weekend's just starting. Yeah, true. Depending on where you are. Some people, it's already half over. My weekend has been pretty long. Our baby has been doing the inconsistent thing, you know? Like sometimes he goes down easily in 20 minutes, and other times he just doesn't sleep for a really, really long period of time. But thankfully, not only is Michelle clutching it for us, our grandma's going to be here today, or his grandma's going to be here today helping out. So if you guys hear baby wailing in the background, it's okay. It's okay. We started taking our baby out in public, and nothing like watching the baby go crazy and freak out, and then drawing eyeballs from other people judgmentally thinking about like your quality as a parent just because the baby's crying. Oh, how the tables have turned. Frodan, hope you don't mind me asking, but I found out I'll be playing in a 4v4 format next weekend.
Resubbing for the diaper fund.
Thank you, Optics. We actually need a new batch of diapers because he poops like a lot. Actually, you know what? I should probably order one like right now as I'm answering these questions. Hope you don't mind me asking, but I found out I'll be playing in 44 format next weekend. Do you have any tips for anything my team should consider during our prep? Yeah. Make sure you guys are communicating a lot. Make sure you guys aren't tripping over each other.
Again.
When will baby learn how to surpass dish soap?
Night Savior, 79 months. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. That's amazing. Amazing. Really appreciate that. The thing about 4v4 is also like make sure your plans are cohesive. So like if you're re-rolling, maybe someone else can re-roll. If you're playing like what doesn't kill you or fortune, make sure no one else is like loose streaking and trying to grief you, things like that. It's very easy for you guys to mess up, and just work on your comms. Ultimately though, individual skill is really important as well, because you can't just rely on your team for everything. My wife is expecting in September. Can't wait for that. Congratulations ahead of time, FM Lag. Good luck. You can do it. You can do it. Parenthood is hard, but it's very much work. What up, Beppo? Good luck today. Good luck. Wait, Beppo, you're playing in... are you playing or not? You are. All right. I'm just going to add people in case we won't need to get POVs of stuff, but yeah. The baby's hygiene will be body soap. Nah. I want him to. I don't think my kid and Disso will be talking for quite some time, but who knows? Maybe Disso will still be playing TFT by the time my baby can start talking about TFT, but I'm not entirely sure. Right now, he doesn't even understand basic language yet. I kind of wish my baby knew how to communicate besides turning it on to 100% crying. Like my baby basically only can be chill or just start screaming as if it's like the worst torture device ever created. Okay, so let's go ahead and break down what we can expect to see today. I have to actually update my text here, so give me a sec. So it's Tactician trial number 3. This is day 1, Group A. Game 1 of 6 coming up, and then there's a portal. Okay, so in Group A, there are some notable names going through. We're just going to go through all the lobbies to help you guys build up that hype and momentum. So we got Bruce. He's a good ladder player, has been making it through snapshots. Not this time. He's person to think about in lobby 1. Scrolling down. Phoenix in lobby 5 with Weird in lobby 5 as well. This is actually a pretty good lobby. And then, you know, Triple H, as you guys remember from last cup, did some pretty fun stuff, pretty woke lines. So lobby 5 is already looking kind of tough in terms of the quality of play. You're going to see a lot of players you're like, I don't recognize this. But this is like the open portion of the tournament. There's a lot of Masters players here who signed up, for example, that they're open to. Let's see who else. We got friend of the stream Nuge. We got Riveting. Actually, I need to add some of these folks just in case we need more people to follow throughout the weekend. So I'm gonna go ahead and add Riveting. We got Goku in the house. Decided to have, you know, his one day on Earth that was granted him from the afterlife. And, you know, instead of playing in martial arts tournaments, we're spending time with his sons. Goten and Gohan decided to play in a TFT tournament. Wow, amazing. Beppo in lobby 10. Milk in lobby 11. Okay, I recognize a lot of these names from like Challenger. Like these players, all like Jungle Book, Magical, they're always playing on NA ladder. Poison, player who's a teammate, or former teammates. I guess this is like a clan featuring Relic and a few other people from LATAM, so he's a player worth noting. We got Dom, Bobster, Yoon, Bloody, Dino Dan. Okay, these are some like TFT members, TFT community members in America who are always in chat. CookiesOP,
Man,
Connor,
I'm getting more dogged
in
again.
lobby 15. Where is he? Where is he? You guys know?
For my first cup ever off of the waitlist, Pog.
Hey, Bloody, congratulations. I was actually going to DM you. I saw your name on this list and wondering if you're playing. Good luck. Good luck. People who don't know, Bloody, former Magic the Gathering pro, former Pokemon VGC competitor, former Smash and Hearthstone community member, like TO and competitor as well. Now trying her first attempt at TFT. Can we wish Bloody good luck in chat, everybody? GLHF, Senbon Lad member, DXN. Where is he? Where is he? I'm looking for him. I'm looking for him. Dude, we just so many lobbies. Kindo Gem, who's made it to regionals. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. Robin Songs in 21. K3 Soju in 22. Okay, these are the heavy hitters, headliners. Robin at 21 with Brazilian players. I don't see many NA players with Robin. And then Soju in 22.
Steve just gifted 5 community subs. W Glaze.
Steve, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Congratulations,
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Dom, good luck today, buddy. Man, everyone who's playing the tournament in chat today. Good luck, Dom. Good luck, buddy. Good luck, everybody else. Thank you, Steve. My birthday party's in 5 hours, so I'll play until then. If I win them all, easy peasy. All right, congratulations and happy birthday. Missing like I'm gonna miss on my roll downs. Oh, in the Pokemon battle. Ash, don't worry. In fact, if you have time, speaking of roll downs, the latest episode of TFT Study Hall, the podcast with me and Dish Soap, is on roll downs. We actually released this podcast yesterday. We talked about the metagame. It's actually a pretty good podcast. I'm biased because obviously I host it, but if you want help with roll downs, let's see. Frodan and Dish will break down extensively the new 14-12 meta ahead of the final set of the cups of the season. This week's topic is roll downs, how to spend gold efficiently. When is it right to roll on level 6? What are common mistakes that people make at level 4, stage 4 power turns, and what makes Setsuko so much better than the average challenger player at the level 9 roll down? Things like that. If you have a Spotify account, just log in and give us 5 stars real quick, even if you've never listened to the show. Actually, I don't know if you can do that. Okay, first player that we want to watch. Do we want to watch Robin? Do we want to watch Soju? Do we want to watch Milk? Those are the 3 headliner players. I think the rest of the lobbies, there's not many notable names. I was just waiting to see if we can get to them, but Casper's also playing, I think, in the first wave. So there's a good amount of good players. There's a high amount of good players, but we got to figure it out. You guys want to watch Robin? Wait, Kurumx in lobby 6? Oh, I missed that. Oh, because I was looking for the TL tag. Let me add him. All right. Maybe I should add Kurumx to the I got invited by Kurumx. Oh, Kurumx just invited me to the lobby. Hog. All right, let's poll. Okay, so I know it might be a popularity contest, but which player to follow first game, which is Milk, Soju, Robin, or Kurumx? 2 minutes, you guys, because I gotta decide soon. Wait, someone got. Oh, Soju accepted my invite. You guys are here early. You guys get to influence the vote. Milk, Soju, Robin, or Kurumx. And then lobby quality kind of does matter, right? You might be like, well, is it like just gonna be thumb stomping? Kurumx. Some NA players, I recognize them, like Yoji Cho. Soju's playing in a relatively unknown lobby. Actually, there's a couple. Actually, Jacob Elori plays on NA. Talmay plays on NA. Zerk plays on NA. But he's also got some Brazilian and Diamond players. Just so you guys know, history. Last time Soju played in a BR Latam lobby to start off day 1, he went 8th. Just saying. So if you guys don't want to watch him go 8th, there's a pretty good chance of it. Also, Soju tweeted beforehand that he didn't really sleep. He'd been up for 23 hours. Robin's playing in another lobby similar to Soju, and then Milk's playing with some. He's playing with some NA GM and Challenger players. Oh, we got some Kurumx super fans. It's a tie between Soju and Kurumx right now. If you're watching Soju, you're watching Soju go 8th. Let me see. Is that true? Bro, should I just go red buff anyway? He's in a ladder game right now. Where's Frodan? What? I'm right here.
I mean, I could go Rabadons. I think Guardbreaker.
He's playing Garen reroll without the hero augment.
It's too good. I don't care or whatever. I think Rabadons.
I mean, he's playing 7 Story Weaver. That's what it is.
Okay. Also, this positioning is true whiz.
He just hits Bis, Garen, Radiant Archangels, Radiant BT. Robin is one of the only ones not streaming, so I want Robin. Yeah, that's fair enough. Okay. Looks like it's a tie between. It looks like it was a tie between Soju and Kurumx, but we're gonna hit up K3 Soju to start. Okay, and just because I don't trust Soju, I'm gonna add one of his friends. I'm gonna add Talmay. So that way, this Soju guy might not actually invite me. So. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and leave this lobby real quick.
I mean, I go Diana as what Sage, but I mean, no one cares.
Wait a second.
So
Okay, actually, there might be something that I should tactically do, which is we might watch Soju for game 2, because the thing is, nah, it's fine. It'll be fine. Jungle Book, the guy in Milk's lobby, is a 2-time Pokemon Unite World Champion. Jungle Book 1. Really now? Really? Jungle Book Pokemon Unite. Oh, he actually is. Oh shit,
Yes,
you think
the
a very
goal.
yeah.
Oh.
You play for Luminosity.
Hello.
Oh, he's about to die and go top 3. Dude, he's been playing non-stop. Been playing non-stop. Look at 3 8 3 6 2 3. So as long as his stretch of games is 2 3 2 3 2 2, as opposed to 6 7 5 4 7 6, like he's good. Like which Soju's gonna show up? Top row Soju or second row Soju? He would actually even make it with a 4 1 1 6 7. I think he would make it. So is it gonna be top row Soju or second row Soju? Yeah, Jungle Book guy is kind of a beast. Wait, you won $100,000? Oh wait, split across how many people? How many people play on a Pokemon Unite team? 5?
Oh, thank God.
5? Okay. So it's like 20k, assuming he gets to keep all of it.
He's been scoreboard scrapping the entire game. Okay, how the fuck do I deal with this guy?
Remember when Bebe pivoted to Pokemon Unite?
What?
Yeah, and then the world champion from Pokemon Unite pivoted to TFT. Good times, good times. I mean, Soju did say, like, what did he say exactly? This is what Soju tweeted. Haven't slept in 23 hours. Tournament day 1 starts in an hour. I'm 8. The NAS is coming through. People happy.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Oh, what cheer.
Morello Spark.
Brazilian diamonds can be hard. Take care, bro. It's okay. They can't see my likes anymore, so I'm gonna like that. Man, they really... What happens to this website, man? I can't see likes anymore. It's so cooked. Oh god.
Okay.
It's so cooked.
I mean I lost to this guy. Wait, how though? Is this guy that strong?
I think he's not sleeping because he's nervous.
I mean,
You
he's
get day
like
1,
Giga Cap,
probably.
But like, okay, I guess this diving hands just fucking nullified my entire. Oh wait. I don't get it.
Give it a month, they will bring them back,
before.
and everyone is like, well, you know what? I heard if you
don't
update Twitter on your phone from like, you can actually still see people's likes. Like the old versions of it. I don't know which version. It might not be the most recent one. Like you might, if you're like one patch behind, maybe it doesn't affect you. But I heard like a long time. Like if you haven't updated in a long time, you can still see people's likes and stuff like that. And they're just not bothering to patch it because I don't know. What is your playlist with all the set 10 music? Oh, there's like there's a account on Spotify. That is just if you just search League of Legends.
Oh no, this Galio unit fucking sucks. Fuck Galio. It's more so I just can't use the hot.
Oh no, not that. TFT music. There's people who have like TFT music, and then I just build my own playlist.
One more round.
Wait, no. What? How did I get that?
Maybe I hit Rock On 2.
Okay. Anyways, I just yeah. So the League of Legends published like their set 10 music a while ago.
Stronger.
Oh, they have an official set 11 music.
Like, I feel like I kind of like my.
Hold on. I gotta listen to this. Fishing with Tom Kench.
Over...
Shh. It's okay, Soju. It's okay, Soju. All right, fishing with Tom Kench. All right. Okay. Spiritual guidance. Okay, you know, we'll Yeah, I can see it. I feel like I'm there. Like Tom Kench is rolling up some sushi rolls for me and stuff. I want some sushi. Wait, so just still playing? Dude, we need to get in tournament game. Other people are in game, dude. This guy is busy just playing ladder. He's just trying to stall the inevitable. Top player privilege, am I right? This guy just abusing it. All right, I'm gonna run ads now so that we don't get it during game. BRB. Okay, countdown timer is over, but... And by the way, I think it's just gonna be me for a while today. A lot of people that I asked just don't want to wake up. Even if a lot of people don't want to wake up to to talk about this at 10 a.m. in the morning. Wait, so just waiting for me to invite him? Oh my god, when's this lobby gonna come up? He actually didn't add anybody else. He actually did not add anybody else. Oh my god. All right, should we watch someone else for game 1? I feel like this Soju guy, like, I feel like we're gonna have time. To watch Soju's game 2. It's gonna be a while. I'm down to watch. Oh fuck, Kurumx just started. Let's just watch Robin game 1 then. Sorry. Oh wait, no, he's in lobby. Okay, we're good. Because like this this Soju guy is so slow. He's so slow. Why does it start at 10 a.m.? Because we're running 2 groups today. We get running 2. You notice this important tab right here? Group A lobbies. There's also Group B lobbies. Group B has people like Kiyoon. Has people like Emilyywang. Has people like Milala. That's Group B. Milala did not make it through snapshots. In fact, he has Robovan Kenobi. He's a hard group. Also, fun fact, Jelly said she signed up, but she's on vacation. She didn't even know that she was gonna get in. She like signed up. She's like, oh, I don't think I'm gonna get in. And she got in. All right. Good luck. Have fun to everybody who is playing today. We're gonna go into game 1 here in just a moment. Is EWC in the new set? Yeah, it's set 12. It's set 12. Okay, I mean, this music's kind of good. I like this one. This one's like the celestial music one. Tea on terraced slopes. It's 13 songs and it takes 23 minutes in total. I mean, what about the set 10 albums? 1 hour and 30 minutes. Dude, we got so spoiled. Their entire album for set 10 was an hour and 28 minutes. And then for set 11, it's 23 minutes. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Oh, wait, they had a set 9 album? 30 minutes and 2 seconds. Wait, what? My Honey Fruit. I guess it's just generic like Runeterra background music. Did we make a set? Oh no, I didn't mean Mage Seeker. Do we actually have other albums from set 8 as well? I'm trying to look now. Show all discography, discography albums. Remix Rumble, Runeterra Reforged. I don't think so. Star Guardian Talia. 29 songs just for Talia. Arcane. You know, I gotta watch Arcane again. I was gonna. I wish they could do like we could do like an Arcane watch party leading up to the release. That sounds fun. Okay, so like League of Legends hasn't actually released any music for League lately. The past 3 albums have all been TFT. I bet League fans are probably disappointed about that. All right, good to know. Good to know. Okay, let's get into game number 1 here. Hold on, let me close some things. Are you sure we can't? Oh, the thing is, I got a copyright notification about playing the Arcane trailer. Just for playing the trailer. That's not even the real thing. And so if I'm getting warning and notification just for playing the Arcane trailer, what's gonna happen when I play the real thing? What up, Dash? And congrats on hitting Challenger. Thank you, buddy. Wait, aren't you playing today, Dash? Or are you playing Group B? Look at that. Happy 5-year to TFT. Can you guys believe it? 5 years already. Amazing. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I switched to borderless. Freaking out. Whoa, what's going on here? Okay, it should be fine. I need to click out sometimes though. So the portal is loot subscription. Oh my god. Okay, so give me a sec, guys, here while I figure this out, because this wasn't happening before, and now it's freaking out. Form a realm, please. So we were We were fine just a second ago. Fine just a second ago. Okay, I think it's fine now. Okay, so we're on loot subscription. Man, there are some shenanigans that happen on loot subscription. Loot subscription's high power level. Meta is pretty different, but still some of the top comps are the same. Like I know Soju's been practicing a lot of other different comps. If you look at his match history, he's been playing a lot of different things. He's been playing like a lot of like fast 8 stuff, 4 cost, but some reroll is now better as well. Like Yone, I wonder how much better Yone is going to be today. I personally think that like some of these melee carries, like the Reaper stuff, is going to do a lot better against noobs and weaker players. Lucky Streak, Three's Company, Ascension. I don't like any of these. If I were to pick one, I would pick Three's Company. Lucky Streak is actually not that bad. Oh, Ricochet. Lucky Streak is not that bad generically, but the thing is, he doesn't have like a good. He doesn't have like that good of a setup for it. Like, who holds it? Is it Kindred? I guess so. I guess that's okay. It's not amazing. He also didn't scout. Oh, it's a boot. You didn't get anything for the 2-1. The road less traveled. Sages. Tao Mei like a GM challenger player in NA. Raining Gold. Jacob Elordi fan, also GM challenger. Sniper's Focus. So probably just gonna be aiming towards Sniper Wardens. Although Sniper's Focus could also be a really good Lilia item. People don't have to play it on that. Lucky Ricochet for more Tau. Midnight Siphons. We got Yorick reroll. We got Dragon Spirits. And another Portable Forge. Oh no, that's Jacob Elordi. Lucky Paw. Okay, that's a lot. We still need the timer. Oh wait, my bad. I thought I took it down. That's my bad. Okay, so everyone gets a support item. Soju gets Moonstone Renewer, which is really good. Really, really good. And they can stall for this. Whoa, Soju has Iniko 2? Is he thinking about taking Virtue the Martyr? I mean, isn't it just Moonstone Renewer? I'd be very surprised if it's not Moonstone Renewer. And you put it on Caitlyn probably, because you want 3 item on Kog'Maw if you can, like as a temporary item holder. Selling his unit so he gets extra value off the Gambler's Blade. My Exalted Overlay thing is not working. Give me a sec. Reboot it. Okay, here we go. That should work. Moonstone Renewer got nerfed, but it's still like really good. So one of the best support items to play around. Frodan, did Riot give up egg codes? Oh, they usually do that for the Tactician's Cup, not for the Tactician's Trials. I can actually ask. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and ask early. Oh wait, the rioter that I usually ask is currently streaming on. It's the weekend. That's right. It's Saturday. That's right. I mean, Soldier's board looks really good. This should be pretty good. It's Mythic, Sniper, everything is fine so far. Q Cone for this. So maybe they are gonna play into Lilia. The thing about Chalice is that Chalice gives you 10 mana to the holder as well, and the allies. So the early mana that you get to cast early can also be good for frontline. You don't have to always do Chalice on backline. You could do Chalice for like your Nautilus, Amumu, Alawi type front lines, and then they cast faster, which can be a big deal. Oh, Soju losing here is a big deal. Yorick 2, Midnight Sight. Oh, no. Uh-oh. That's kind of a big deal because Soju really wanted to snowball his gold lead, and there's compounding factors to it. Obviously, he can snowball his economy, but the more gold he has, the more his Gambler's Blade is going to stack attack speed and therefore get more likely to have gold. So it's like one of those things where he really wanted to snowball his lead, and losing here is like a big deal. Are you excited? Mort's going to be living close to? Yeah. Well, okay. Close is... He told me... Mort told me where he's going to move. He's moving like 2.5 hours away from me by car. So if you're like, he's moving close... I mean, it's much closer than California, that's for sure. But Mort's moving... It's like... It's not like, oh, I'll be right over Mort, dog. It's like... It's still kind of a hike. Washington's a big state. So, yeah. Lucky Ricochet with the Shojin Slam. He has red Kale, so I think he's leaning towards Kaisa. He took Unstable Treasure Chest, but his Riven's out of position, so he's not going to get, like, ideal value. Usually you want Treasure Chest to proc so it hits your front line, so it can stall for your back line. But it looks like he just wins because it's 5v4. It has too many units. Wait a second. Yorick wins these. Oh, no one's on a streak. That's really big. No one on a win streak is actually it equalizes some of the economy. I guess it is loot subscription, so you're naturally going to have higher resources than usual, so being behind on gold is not as profoundly impactful. Dude, This game has potential to be so insane if they had a good loot subscription start. They got a boot, so nothing actually came. But the fact that they had an encounter that gives a support item and they also now get free rerolls just makes it so everyone has like really steady early game. Like if they got something crazy like an early item, something like that, this lobby power level would be so high. Soju took champions. Champions. A lot of people took rolls. 3 rerolls, champions, rerolls. Okay, split down the middle. That's interesting. I think most people should be taking gold here, but you know who should be taking the rolls? The Lucky Paws guy. He could come for co-streaming regionals. Yeah. Except I think he's gonna be busy moving, but maybe. Oh, Kog'Maw barely surviving. Oh man, he wins this, right? Yeah, 1-star snipers. Okay, and he doesn't have Umbral, so he's not executing. How Mei on a 5 loss with raining gold, saving his rerolls. I got it. So he wants to bank these rerolls to go for a fast 8 and a high value roll. Why did Yorick roll on 4 with Yorick 2? Let's not worry about it, man. Let's not worry about it. He has 4 Yoricks. He was trying to go for Yorick 3, obviously. Obviously. All right, let's look at what the loot subscription gives. Ooh, double component Krugs. And gold. High resource Krugs. 3 components. Oh, he got Declaw? That's not bad. He just needs an offensive component. Spatula! Mythic available for Soju if he wants to go for it. Kabuko 3. Wait a second. This spot is actually kind of insane. What's a good spat for Kabuko? Dryad? But he doesn't have Dryad stacks. Mythic? Not really. Storyweaver? Maybe Storyweaver. I can see Storyweaver if he wants to go for it. He's playing Fortune. Umbral? Yeah, I could see that too. Activating it for silence. Spawn. You know, he could go for a 15 cash Or sorry, you can go for 20 cash on Fortune. I don't think it's 15, it's 20. And get another Spatula. That's actually kind of it's actually kind of 5-head. Going for like a lower Fortune cash while you're going for this reroll so that you can go for on distance crown. By the way, I do think that for that very reason, picking comps that actually can play well with tomes and spatulas on loose subscription is better. If you're playing loose subscription, try to pick for a composition that can utilize things like tomes and spats that come off of loose subscription. Sleight of hand, best pick here on paper, unless he wants to go into AD, which I can't imagine he does. He went double stone plates. Oh, interesting. Oh, is he thinking about Bard? No, there's no way. There's no way. Horrible Forge into Wit's End. Hold on. Woksh? Forge is actually not even bad here. Raining Gold is actually less valuable in loose subscription. Wait, he's thinking about not today? Oh, I don't know. I can't. He's probably gonna take Raining Gold. Diamond Hands. Diamond Hands is pretty good. Diamond Hands is really good, actually. Just farm some gold. Double Stone Plate, Diamond Hands. Oh, dude. Actually, I kind of wish we had... now I kind of wish we had Dragon's Claw. Because Dragon's Claw is really nice with the Diamond Hands so that you can heal a little bit extra HP. I guess he wanted to keep an open cloak so he can make, like, Adaptive and Spark. Things like that. Talmay took Sleight of Hand. Free win here for Soju. You might be saving for... Yeah, I think so. Like, Cloak is a better component. Cloak is a better component than Vest in general. Vest is perceived to be the weakest component right now in the game. But it's not that it's you can't... It's like a bad component. It's the weakest, I think. It's because you don't want multiple Vests. But Vest itself combines into some pretty decent things if you're playing for melee comps, for example. Like Titan's Edge of Night. Like our reasonable items. Sunfire Situation is good. Gargoyle is good. Crown Guard is good. Like these are fine items. It's just you don't want too many Vests. The problem. Whoa. Oh right, he's trying to fortune loose streak. Soju just gets 2 free wins back to back. Not bad. Oh wait, no, he's going against Kabuko 03. Oh, Kabuko's on the back line. No, that's not good. Oh, how did that happen? Wait, Kabuko's like taking forever to kill though. No anti-heal. The problem Soju's gonna run into is that he doesn't have offensive items. He has all defensive items. He's got stone plate, belt, and another cloak. Does he win this in OT? Okay. Soju's on a streak. Not bad. How much gold has he farmed off of Gambler's Blade? We can find out in a sec here. Ornn with the belt is really good. I don't think I see people angling for Syndra and Faded this lobby, which is pretty surprising. And that Faded Syndra should be a comp that's played on loose subscription because of the things we talked about, the spatulas and the tomes, but also because you usually really want like a lot of items. You want items on like Syndra and Kindred and Ornn and like, you know, Thresh. So it's just like it just gives you like a lot of resources to hit. We got Trick Shots doing well. Soju's doing well with Mythic. He got Rod finally. Maybe he makes Morello for anti-heal because the lack of anti-heal was really scary last fight. Like going against Kabuko with Redemption. We got Snipers. No, is this Trick Shots? He made Shojin Last Whisper. That looks more Kaisa to me than Snipers. We got Yorick reroll. We got Sages with Road Less Traveled. This looks like it's Lilia. Archangels, Gunblade, Yukon, like 4 Invoker Lilia. Because you don't have a mana item. Or mana generation item. This Alloon, by the way, is very good. This is a good board from Jacob. Soju's still on a win streak. Zerk. Still playing his fortune one. Okay, so now he's at 20. He cashes out. Gets a spatula for Tactician's crown. You guys ready for this? Oh my god. This is so bad for anybody who's playing a mid-tier comp. If you're playing like the Yorick hero augments, you're actually kind of sad about this because everyone's going to cap out so high. Things like Midnight Siphon try to capitalize on people being low. It happened! Oh my god! The double spatula! This guy's a genius! What? What are the odds of that? What the heck? Okay, never mind. This guy's just a beast. I didn't even actually think it was going to happen. All right. Well. Talmay could slam. Oh, he has a Eternal Winter, or not Eternal Winter, Eternal Flame. So he doesn't really need anti-heal. But I was like, Sunfire's pretty good in the setup. And looks like Talmay recognized that no one was playing Syndra, but he's low HP. But he did bank up these free rerolls from Jax. Okay. Nice call. Thank you, man. A stop clock is right twice a day. Dude, he's at 20 HP. Isn't that a little too low? Isn't that a little too low? This guy has 6 components on the bench. Slammed, not slammed. Yeah. Why didn't he slam his items onto a loon? He has no items on his Yorick hero augment. He has 0. He went double umbral. This guy's gonna get 9. This guy's gonna get 9 umbral, but the problem is he doesn't have actual 9 team slots. Oh no, man. Oh no. Oh god. Okay. Let's look at the level 8 roll down here. Is Soju also 4-1ing it? Soju moved on to Morgana. No tier for Soju. That's kind of rough. Here comes the loot subscription. Shit tons of gold. Shit tons of gold. Okay, so everyone's level 8. Let's look at this faded roll down. Everyone's spiking. Everyone's spiking. Ornn 2. Okay, so he's good to go. He's good to go. Soju level to 8 and he's not rolling. I actually like this. I actually like not rolling more here. You might think that you want to keep rolling to hit Syndra 2, but by the way, I think it's death cap. It's definitely death cap now. Definitely death cap, 100%. I was gonna say death cap and what did he reforge? I forgot. I don't think it's Crown Guard because you need Spark. I don't think it's Sunfire because you have Eternal Flame, so I guess you don't slam anything. Soju lost, but he's greedy and trying to go fast 9. Dude, Soju trying to fast 9. Isn't that kind of disrespectful? Isn't that kind of disrespectful? Like this he's actually just saying like his board is Zoe 1, Caitlyn 1, Zyra 1, Morgana 1, Malphite 1 board, fast 9. Isn't that kind of too disrespectful to the lobby? This guy's trying to play like a solo queue. Uplink is actually not that bad on loot subscription. I don't know how it affects Lilia breakpoints though, but it's better than usual. Stationary support is kind of gambling, man. It could go so wrong. It could go so wrong. I actually think Uplink. Oh, okay. Know your enemy is better. Know your enemy is much better. Okay, man. He's going for the Soju special. Okay, the Soju special is that you go to 9, you roll twice and die. He's gonna have much more gold. He's gonna roll like 10 times and then die. Oh, also this Exalted is really good for him if he plays Sages. If he plays the Sage variant. Silas, Zyra, Janna. He found a Lilia. He sold his Morgana. Oh, because he probably wants to play the Silas, Zyra version. I see. So Soju thinks Gambler's Blade is like a mana item because of the attack speed that he gets. I mean, she has a lot of attack speed, 1.35. I mean, this board is looking crazy. Syndra 2, Ornn 2, and Scott Spark. Oh man. Okay. I mean, he's got HP to sack. Encounters just give 250 gold. Why not? Yeah, it's like pot of gold, but every stage. Dude, Dude, imagine he had hedge fund. My god. Tame with another Kindred 2. 6 Bruiser. Tactician's Crown. Ink Shadow. What's the ink item? Tattoo. Oh, Tattoo Protection is not great. I like this blue buff on Silas. I think it's a pretty underrated item on Silas. I think this glove should actually be something like Jewel Gauntlet for Silas, because I think he's gonna lack damage. The problem with this composition isn't he has too much of the same thing. It's too much meat, too thick. You need some sauce on top. Even the world's best steaks needs a little garnish, you know. If it's just slabs of meat, it ain't that delicious. And I think same thing here. You kind of need actual something on top. If you just have non-stop HP, you're not gonna actually kill enough. Like, I think he's actually running into this problem right now, like against Soju's board. Actually, I guess maybe Soju might run out of damage, but there's a pretty good chance in overtime Soju actually might just win. Okay, never mind. It was kind of close, Whew, really close. Imagine if Soju had like any upgrade. Like, Soju's at 100 gold or whatever pre-leveled. Like, we almost lost to that. That's a really bad sign. So we definitely need some extra damage. Who is playing Big Mo? Oh, the Teemo for trick shot. Mortau. It's Mort. It's Riot Mort. Riot Morta. What happened to the Yorick augments? Oh, well, this guy, he went 6 Umbral, 4 Behemoth. He hit Yorick 3 and he has no items for it. It finally makes his first item. First item on stage 4-5. Teemo reroll. Trick shot. Setup's not bad. I mean, I kind of wish the team was on the outside with Sniper's Focus, but we'll see. This is Soju's level 9. He went at 4-5. Interesting. I thought he was going to wait 2 more turns. Soju just rolled a ton, and he's still on Lilia 1. He's trying to go for 7 Mythic. He still has yet to find the Mythic Emblem. He's playing like this random Zoe for funsies. I'm pretty sure Irelia 1 is way better than Zoe 1. A little slow with it. On the roll down. A little slow with it. Pretty bad loss. That's not looking good. That's okay. He's got HP to give. I think his spot's okay. He's printing Kog'Maw too. I think that's heads up. I would like it for him. I think he should hold Zyros. Actually, he's going for 7 Mythic. Never mind. So he's not. I thought he was gonna play like the Sage variation with Lilia, but he's playing 7 Mythic because of the spat. Lilia pair. What Mythic is he missing? Oh, he's missing just the emblem. Emblem on like an Annie. Bro, take out the Zoe. You're driving me crazy, man. Just play Annie or something, man. Oh, come on. This guy is okay. It's okay. Soju is not in peak form, but he's good. He's in good enough spots. All good. Just playing a Zoe 1 for funsies. He's also like giga clumping, and no one's punishing him yet, but he can get punished really hard. Like, he's super clump. We're losing to 1 item Yorick 3. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. That is bad. That is real bad. Silas 2. Big bruiser. Okay, working on his Lilia. Okay. Can finally sell this Zoe. Alawi. Okay, so the thing is, so going to 9 is actually, I actually think is good, because the thing about going to 9 is that you can finally fit in 7 Mythic and 4 Invoker with Alawi and tie it all in. And you know, in his defense, like, he hasn't exactly been high rolling his components. His components have been kind of awkward. But Soju's spot is still good, like all things considering. I think he's in a good position to actually win the game. Could have made 30, but oh, 10 mythic, 10 mythic, 10 mythic, 10 mythic, 10 mythic. He has Bard in the shop. Wait, what? Bro, his loot subscription. Oh, he wants blue buff on Lilia. Where's the faith, man? Where's the faith? Where's the faith? Dude, he could have just made two. He was gonna make 2 mythic emblems immediately, and then push to 10 and play 10 mythic, and then it's just game over. All he has to find is one Tomcat to get Bard in the shop. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. He's so. This is the safe. This is the safe play, and also he didn't even get 7 mythic in. He played 6 mythic, 5 invoker. Okay, he might be bot 4. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh god, that is not good. That is not good. That is not good. Jacob Lordy fan, kind of dizzy. Now slamming his components. Wait a second. The NA challengers might go 6, 7, 8 this lobby. He's looking for Lilia as well. Okay, Ornn 2. I mean, you got to make that. You need frontline. He's having serious damage issues though because he's stuck on a loon too. 6 bruiser, looking good. Doesn't want to make a story weaver emblem just yet, but he probably will. Teemo reroll. Big time chillin'. Exalted for trick shot. He's exalted as Janna, Bard, and Silas. I like it. Riot's Morta. He's stuck on Silas 1. Teemo 3. Dude, Sniper's Focus first item open into Teemo reroll. Not something I would have done. But I like it with the Exalted. His 4 costs are stuck though. His 4 costs are 1 star. Dude, Soju he's losing out. He's literally going fast 9 into lose outs. He needs HP here or something like that. Okay, Azir and Hui in each shop. Azir and Hui in each shop. Oh, that's it. Oh, Hui too. That's big. That's big. That's very big. Also, he should equip the Tactician's Crown for the stats. Also, he should equip the Tactician's Crown for the stats. Oh, you know what? I think he's thinking about know your enemy value with Mythic. That might have been why he chose to play it this way. He probably thought about know your enemy value. I don't know. I'm pretty sure 7 Mythic was better. Also, he has 2-item Lilia. He's playing binary airdrop. He's 2-item Lilia, 2-item Way. Stuck on any one. His board is good though. He can actually beat this. He's gonna beat this guy and then live and gets a 3rd item. Wait, does he win? Does he win? It's so close. He's dead. Oh no! Oh no! That's so bad. That's so bad. Hold on. I have to listen to his audio. 1 second.
Hello?
Uh-oh. Nice mid-game champ. Just give up, man. Took you 8 rounds to make up your damn mind. Damn, maybe next set. Wow.
I think I'm 8.
Setsugo, is this loot sub? How is this everyone's board so crap? Oh yeah, it is. It is loot subscription. Oh god. I think Soju's biggest counter is Brazilian diamond players. I think this guy just he is his kryptonite. Look at how good. Okay, you guys, this is relationship goals.
I mean, your fault. Whis augments, Whis roll down, no items. I mean, honestly, even with the fucking Whis, okay, honestly, okay, yeah. What the fuck are my augments? Hello?
Yeah, sure. But like, look at his girlfriend Sarah saying, "Not even your fault. Wisp augments, wisp roll down, no items at all. Good, all good. King chin up."
So when started this game, like I just go to like true zero. Like I definitely could have saved an HP, and like my board's not even bad. I mean, I'm not beating fucking Cypress Focus Aloon 3.
Yeah. Okay, he's gonna yap for a little bit. He definitely threw this game though, 100%. He should have. Okay, you can say like he's not gonna win the lobby, but like he's not supposed to go 7th with that setup. The only thing he missed was Azir 2 and Annie 2. You're telling me that you can't you go 7th with that board? I don't think so. And yes, Tactician's Crown is actually not even bad. And I understand that he wanted to play around things like Know Your Enemy, but like that game was his. I think he just played it too disrespectfully, man. Too disrespectfully. His old lady is definitely a keeper. His old lady. Sojo and Sarah are in like their mid-20s. What are you talking about? I want Senna 3. Interesting. Senna 3 with 6 Ghostly. You guys want to go watch Kurum's game? Or do you guys want to finish this game? You guys want to see the best? Because the thing about it is we're here to kind of watch the NA players. But we're going to be here for another 5-10 minutes, and Kurum's game is about to start. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and peace out. Good luck to Soju in the next game. But we're going to go ahead and join Kurum's lobby. We can watch via Soju's POV here. Sorry you were removed from the lobby. Okay, I'm good. All right, well, we can watch this while we get ready to go. Nope, Soju's just gonna play connections. He doesn't even want to watch his lobby. Oh man. You cooked too much, bro. Just make it simple. 7 Mythic, that's it. Yes, exactly. 7 Mythic is gross. 7 Mythic is gross. Let's go ahead and do a spreadsheet simulator real quick. Lilia, Nautilus, Annie, Mythic Emblem. 7 Mythic. Right? And then you just like put it on Annie. And then you just like equip everything. It's a 4.14. It's not, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. And okay, well actually I was expecting it to do better, but you kind of have to like start adding in more filters and everything like that. But it's actually really good. Okay, I did a lazy job filtering. I mean, I was expecting to be in like the 3s if you like did it, but I didn't add enough good filters to it. But trust me, it's actually really good. Remake. Okay. My bad. Let me go ahead and check in if other people are streaming. Is Robin streaming? Robin songs? How's Robin's game going? Robin went 7th as well, dude. Our top NA streamers and influencers went 7-7. What did Kurum do in the first game? What did Kurum go in the first game? Please tell me like a top 4. 3rd place? We'll take it. I guess while we're waiting to remake the lobby too, we'll run ads real quick. LOL, all good. Laurel out of the way. What happened in Robin's game 1? Does anybody know? What happened in Robin's game 1? Ghostly, Irelia 2, 6 Behemoth. Whoa. That is some cookery. 6 Behemoth, 3 Sage, Irelia 2. Oh, this lobby actually kind of did some cool stuff, huh? Vitality, ha. Man, you guys are mean. Vitality's actually good though. Like, who actually thinks Vitality's bad? They're actually good. Balloon adds a completed item on each champion in the carousel. All right, later, Night Savior. What does Soju play? Soju went 7th. I'm still taking Fnatic. Yeah. Kurumx says client bug key relogging. All right, actually, I'm down to turn this into a command, a copy pasta. I'm still taking Fnatic. Dishop is better than Tetsuko. Soju's me, but him and Kiyoon are on the same level. And Weijin and Milala is greater than Precipice. No idea who Toronto Tokyo is, though. Does anybody here watch the Tetsuko streams? I can't find myself watching him when no one else is on, but holy shit, I can't stand how loud and obnoxious he is for the game. Like TFT, Soju has his moments, but Tetsuko is like that 90% of the time with no cam. Plus, him singing Taylor Swift all the fucking time. Oh, that's a Silas 3. Okay. Okay. Taylor catching strays. Is it cool yet for people to hate on Taylor Swift or what? Like, I don't get it. People were like loving her and she was like person of the year. And then all of a sudden I like wake up the next day and there's like a hate brigade against her. I can't tell what's going on. Hey, look, this guy went 7 mythic and placed top 2. Maybe Soju should take some notes. It's 7 mythic, 4 invoker. If you just do that, it's actually such a good late game comp. Okay. Silas 3 keeps winning by 1 or 2 units. Tournament round is bugged. Again. Uh-oh. Okay, you know what, you guys? We might have to pivot.
Where him from old lady just means wife/GF.
Where I'm from, old lady just means wife GF. Okay, I got you, junkie. All right, guys, I got to re-log into the tournament realm. Give me a sec. Tournament realm shenanigans, as per usual. Don't worry, you guys haven't missed anything. We're watching the end of Robin's game, and if Kurum's lobby is still not going, we can maybe watch Robin. Watch Robin's POV. Seven mythic, 4 invoker versus Sabio Flex. Sage Zyra 3 with Silas. Double Crown Guard. I mean, you just can't beat Silas 3. Game Meepo. Is it me or is Robin's stream kind of struggling a little bit? I'm not entirely sure. Wukong 3 in Soju's lobby. What are you talking about? Soju just started playing next game. You're telling me he got Wukong 3? All right. You guys want to watch Soju's lobby again, actually, or what? Because like this lobby might be bugged. We have a temporary window to join right now, but like I don't know. Because the problem with Kurum's lobbies is it keeps getting bugged. No thanks. Can we watch someone good? You guys are so mean. Like he actually now needs to make a comeback story. All right, I'm down to watch Soju again. Just because Kurum's lobby is bugged and we've been waiting for like 5 minutes already on that. So I just want to get. The thing is, you can always watch a delayed lobby. So while they're struggling to get like the game, like while they're struggling to get the game online, we can always watch the last like what we just did with Robin. Wait, 7 players are in the. How did they load up with 7 players? Did no one stop to check? How are there 7 players in the lobby? Oh, what the heck, man? Oh god. All right, you know what? Hold on. All right, I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna quit and join Kurum's lobby. Dude, tournament realm. They just literally somehow dropped a guy while loading. Oh man, all right. And then back to our original plan. Our original plan was to go to Kurum, and then we pivoted back into Soju, and now we're pivoting back into this. It's so tilting too if you're Soju and you win 7, you just want to start the next game. You just can't get Tournament Realm to start. You so impatient man. Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They're waiting for one person to ready up. They're waiting for Chrome. There's Chrome. Oh no, they're waiting from Kurum. They're waiting from Kurum. Billionaires wanted flight tracking banned. LMAO, it's not a good thing. Oh, is that about oh my god. An unexpected error has occurred again. Oh god. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's me. Let's join Robin's lobby. See what's going on. See what's going on. At this point, I'm desperate to join any game because some people are 20 minutes into their second game. Some people are 20 minutes into their second game. It's gonna be a while. Guess today's League of Legends champion, Laldl. Oh no! Oh no! Everyone has to restart. Everyone has to restart. Dude, billionaires wanting to remove flight tracking information is like hiding likes on Twitter. Same thing. Same energy, rather. Same energy. Just like, I don't know. They want privacy. I get it. But also, they also want special privileges for them to do whatever the hell they want. Frodan's about to be banned? No, what are you talking about? I don't. It's not my fault. How you think it? Okay, isn't it technically on Riot? Like what? This is their client I'm using, man. Oh, Robin left and started without me. Oh, it really was me. Oh, it really was me. Wait, is it? Oh, reconnect. Who am I spectating? Nope. I clicked reconnect and it brought me back to the main menu. Okay. Wait, it says Frodan is spectating. What? I'm definitely not. I am most definitely not. Oh, it might be. I think Tournament Realm is cooked, you guys. That is not good. Soju's game is starting. I mean, I don't know what to do, you guys. I literally just exit out. Let me try to relog again. I relogged twice. Let me get back in. Try to restart. I did. I am. I'm doing it. I am doing it. Tournament Realm, you can do it. Task Manager. League of Legends. League of Legends. Okay. I'm just going to go ahead and end task. Where is it? Where are you? Riot clients. End task. Okay. Restarting. I mean, I guess we can watch, see if other people's games are starting. Robin's still stuck on the loading screen. Soju needs to focus. If he gets eliminated today, he won't stream for another 3 weeks. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Dude, my client is not even loading. Oh, it's loading. It's loading. I'm down to blame Vanguard. It doesn't even make sense, but that's usually what people blame for their tech issues these days. Something going on with your PC, it's Vanguard's fault. I just played a 7-man lobby and now another player is having issues. Yeah, I think Tournament Round 2 is struggling, like big time. Like it looks like multiple people are having trouble with their lobbies. Like multiple people are having trouble with their lobbies. Robin can't even load. He's just stuck here. He's just stuck here. Mort is live streaming as the client is crashed. Dude, but Mort can't do anything, you guys. Like, what is Mort supposed to do while he's like on the weekend for Tournament Realm? It's not even, it's like a completely different world. It's like a department away from his department. It's not even like the department adjacent to him. It's like the tech issue for esports. I mean, obviously, he's just kidding, but like, what is he supposed to do, man? What is he supposed to do? No, but okay, so I know you guys are kidding, but like some people aren't kidding. Some people aren't kidding. There's people who are like like either they are the world's most masterful troll, or they actually just think that Mort does everything, because under his tweet they always just tell him to like fix things that are just out of his control. Like it doesn't even make sense. Robin's in. All right, let's watch a little bit of Robin's game until yeah, until this thing loads. Until this thing's low. Professional hate watcher. I mean, you guys are getting paid for your time. Professional implies that like you guys get paid for it. Like, what do you guys get paid for? Or paid with, by the way? Like laughter? Channel points? If so, I think you guys should go on strike. The minimum wage for channel points is not very high. How much do you guys get? Like 50 every 10 minutes, something like that? It's pretty bad. Pretty bad. Wait, what is this? Power up and rewards. Wait, why do I have 7,000 bits? Channel points? Okay, you watch for 5 minutes, you get 10 points. So what? That's 100 times 12? All right, we're in. Amazing. Game 2 loaded. Let's unionize. That's what listen, Twitch is nothing without the viewers. If all like, how many people watch Twitch every month? Like, or every day? Like millions? If the millions of you all unionize and strike, then Twitch has to bend the knee. But you guys have to all work together on this, because if even like 1 million of you show up, then there's not gonna care. Fortune crest for Robin. I actually think he can take what doesn't kill you here. His start is really bad. The thing is, his items kind of indicate that he should play like into Ashe, and I don't know if he wants to play Ashe. He might take like Clear Mind. But I kind of like what doesn't kill you and play around the Kindred pair. Like what doesn't kill you, play Kindred and the what's his name? Rek'Sai. Still haven't loaded the other game. Soju playing Naruto trivia is killing me. He doesn't even know anything about Naruto. The funny thing about Soju and Preston and all of them is like their knowledge on these topics are so surface level. They're like, oh yeah, I'm the LeBron of TFT. I'd be impressed if Soju can name you 10 NBA players. like ever. Not even like current NBA, but I'd be impressed if he could name you 10 NBA players who've ever existed. These guys are like, yeah, like I'm Djokovic or something like that. I'm like, dude, you couldn't even name like another tennis tournament besides Wimbledon. Like you guys are so uncultured about sports, and they have the audacity to compare themselves to elite athletes and sportsmen who spent their entire lives to the craft. You've played teamfight tactics for 3 years, and you're comparing yourself to a dude who. Never mind. You know what? I'm getting heated up thinking about it. Anyways, we're in the game number 2. Champion delivery, Anvil buffet, and loot subscription. Dude, another loot subscription game. I'm here for it. Yes! Oh, man. Another loot subscription game. I love it.
Hello.
Hello. Who am I with? Oh, it's Guubums. What's up, Guubums?
What's up?
How you doing? I didn't expect you to join today.
Oh no, yeah, I'm chill today.
All right. Dude, we're watching Soju's game 2. Soju's went 7th first game. He had Lilia 2, Nautilus 2, Hui 2, and everything like that. And he had a Spatula, and he decided to go for Fawn instead of 7 Mythic, and then he went 7th with like a full upgraded board. It was he played 5 Mythic instead, like a beast.
Well, on the bright side, we won't be watching like a game 7.
Game 7? What do you mean?
It's 6 games per day, yeah.
Oh! I thought you were making a sports reference.
No.
Yeah. Frodan, were you a Bleach fan? I was. I actually think this might be a little bit of a controversial take, but I actually think the Soul Society arc is better than the Chunin exam arc. But that's
Chunin
about
exam
it.
arc
That's
is
the only
kinda
thing I think
fire.
Bleach did better than Naruto. Everything else, Naruto did just better, I think.
Do you know how Kiyoon and Robin did in game 1?
They're Kiyoon playing in Group B, and Robin went 7th his first game as well.
Oh, Kiyoon got lucky. He was out late last night.
Yeah, Group B like increased your chance to advance by like 30% just for being in Group B. Because half
You
the
actually just
people
get
don't
like
show
5
up.
more hours of sleep.
Yeah, that's
as well.
true. That's true. Yeah. Okay, this is loot subscription. Ooh.
Oh, he's playing loot sub?
Again, against his vote. Like people in his lobby keep asking or keep voting for loot subscription, and this is the second game in a row it happened. Okay,
Yeah,
do
I'm
you
sure he's
think
happy about
Ash
that.
is unplayable, or do you like Ash?
Dude, I play my Decay games, man. I played like 10 games in the last 3 weeks.
Oh, okay, so you don't know anything.
Nah, I don't know shit. I think I do know based on like stats and like what people are telling me. So like, pretty much if I tell you an opinion, it's not really my opinion so much as like it's someone else's. That I'm
There's
parroting
like
to.
other good players who talked about it. But
Yeah.
I think that's still valuable. I mean, actually, if anything, welcome to Bryce's world. Bryce has played like 10 games his entire set. So whenever he's analyzing, it's usually through like what he's watched and like what he talks with other people. So now you know. Welcome to the other side. We got JG Slam with a Golden Remover. I mean, Ban Thieves is a good pick here for Soju.
Oh, this augment's so broken.
Yeah.
That's not a like. That's just. I mean, this augment's just been broken, and nothing's changed.
Yes. Assuming you have like a good ability to capitalize on it for tempo, just any upgraded units. But oh, we lost.
No, but even if you lose, right? Like the augment hasn't gotten any worse. Like even though he didn't win that first fight, it's like he's not any weaker on the next fight, right? And for the rest of the game, that's still gonna be true. That's why this augment is so broken.
Yeah. It's also, people don't talk about it much, but it's also a scaling augment because Thescos just gets better and better as the game goes on.
Exactly. Oh yeah, no, like then you just spike like level 7 and you get like 2 full items every round. It's really big.
Holy, my wife made quesadillas with eggs. With lime, crema, and avocado. Thank you very much. W wife, right? Even made me like dipping sauce. Oh, amazing.
Not playing strongest board. I don't think.
This is not
He has a
strongest
better
board.
board than us. I mean, I find it hard pressed to believe that 2 Caitlyn 1s, 1 Kog'Maw 1 is ever strongest board.
Oh yeah, yeah, fair enough. He has an encounter coming up, so maybe he's playing around the encounter on Carousel.
Yeah, like losing first couple fights.
Yeah.
Encounter Carousel is pretty big deal. I mean, Encounter Carousel is such a huge swing. It's so big, that swing.
Yeah, and also I think that makes him like buy more time to see what people are going to commit to. I think like if you're the better player in this lobby, you're always thinking about like how can I like avoid getting contested? What are some like easy ways for me to avoid like getting trapped? This person with double swords and like bows and stuff like that could be a person that wants to play into snipers. Although I guess he does actually have a good setup for melee carry if he wants to go for like if his double component, he could easily also transition into that. I don't know if people really like playing Kayn and Reapers a lot, but we didn't see that much in game 1.
Oh, so we've been trying. Okay, in the very limited time I spent like actually like looking at my friends and stuff play, we were trying to figure out why Reaper is so good in the stats. Because our experience with playing it is that it seems a little bit sus, or even just watching it.
I have one theory.
That's
What's
probably
your
because we
theory?
suck at it. Oh, my theory is that we suck at it.
Oh, okay, okay.
Which like almost has to be true. But the thing is like we can only suck at it so hard, right?
Yeah, like you guys still have a baseline of understanding that it should like if it's a comp that like it's either like the hardest comp ever or the comp's not that good, right?
Yeah, like yeah, exactly. I mean, you pretty much hit it. It's like we can only suck so hard. Yeah.
Yeah, if collectively you well, I guess you're not contributing that much, but you, Aesah, Sox, and Pocky and all them like can't figure it out, then like who can?
It might not be that good. It might not. But I don't know. That could be.
I have one leading theory if you want to hear it out. I think it's actually an exalted comp.
Oh, there's so many good exalted, so that could work.
Yeah,
I mean, exalted is just a good trade in general.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that actually. Holy. Okay, hold on. Maybe well, like when I say I don't contribute, like obviously I suck, but like in terms of like approaching a spot, like I feel like the insight I can give to a certain spot is still pretty valuable. So when we were trying to figure out whether or not it was good or bad, it was still like, you know,
Yeah.
like I'd still be able to contribute in that way.
Okay. I mean, I believe it. You are strong. Like you're not only strong on your fundamentals, but you're also like one thing that's actually pretty underrated for these kinds of group dynamics is also like observation. And I think you're just really good at like watching fights and understanding how things are going, developing. That's like one of Dishup's strengths as well. A lot of players are actually surprisingly pretty bad at that. They can't track what's going on. Because I don't know. I guess it kind of reminds me of like FPS players as well. Not that I'm equating FPS to TFT, but some players are just able to track what's going on the screen through peripheral and like understanding what's going on instead of their center of focus. And it's like an underrated skill to have in TFT.
Oh, dude, when I'm playing Val, I have to like stare at the minimap like an idiot. And then it's just like, I'm not even doing anything.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at the minimap.
I guess it's like game awareness is another way you can describe it. Just generally, like how good are you able to like pay attention to more things than just like what you're looking at. By the way, we do have Yone pair here for Soju.
I mean, I think he's just committing. I mean, he's definitely at least committing his mid game to this setup.
He might play Umbral as well. I saw a Loon was exalted. So a Loon, and then you could do. Yeah, I guess it's like okay. Because the Kai'Sa's not really a good forecast to play around. Usually you care about the frontliners for your setups like that. So I'm not entirely sure if this leans very cleanly into an exalted.
I mean, this exalted is really harder to play.
Yeah. I think it makes sense if you're playing like a different line. Like let's say you're playing around the forecast mainly, so you're like including it. I don't even know how you would play Kai'Sa though.
No, I think you always have to do Kiana, Loon, and then plus a Moonmore Thresh for this one.
Okay.
Kiana and Loon are just like pretty easy to fit on like a lot of boards. They also
Oh,
have
actually,
some
I know.
surgery.
Nah, you're wrong. The best is you go Kabuko 3 trick shots.
Oh.
Oh.
And they just add something random.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
a Thresh or a Loon's not even bad. For the
Loon tends to be pretty good, yeah. Loon tends to be one of the better ones to see because you can fit her in with Solace, and Solace is just the best unit in the game right now. No.
yeah, agreed. So did you hit Yone 2? And by the way, another gold injection. It was like 20 gold. Everyone's filthy rich this game.
I'm pretty sure Soju cannot buff war.
Oh, I think he can buff. We thought the exact same thing. He was 94 HP streaking in stage 4. 100 gold at 4-2. I'm not even exaggerating. Like, it's probably like 4-3. 100 gold at 4-3. 94 HP streaking. Loses every fight for the rest of the game and dies in 7th last game.
I see. Playing what comp, sorry? This comp?
No, he was playing Mythic Lilia.
Oh, Mythic Lilia, yeah, I remember. Okay, I see. Yeah, okay. He does not have it.
No, but I agree. This spot is good. This spot is good for him. Like, Yone 2 this early is still like a pretty good unit. And he has support for it. It's not just Yone 2 either. By the way, another encounter carousel. Midnight Siphon Plus for this is Soju's POV. Harm Assist is really good if he wants to go for that. If he's leaning towards melee carry. Unified is really awkward until you get 6 Umbral if he wants to play for it. Oh, Healing Orbs. I mean, Unified has like the highest ceiling out of all those combat augments. Raining Gold. Holy. I just has 3 2-stars in his shop, and they're all bench units. Huh? Silas and Lee Sin. Oh, is this Gnar reroll? Hodge. BT. You can actually go Hodge Titans, but I don't think Titans is that good on Gnar these days. Oh, this is the guy that played Midnight Siphon Yorick. And then rerolled Yorick on 4, and then didn't slam Yorick's first item. He had 3-star naked Yorick and slammed his first item in the end of stage 4.
Wait, why?
Oh,
Like,
I just think that this
because he got
player is not.
rolled, or-
I just don't think
I
this
see.
player is that good. Yeah, I think he's here for fun.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, I'd rather say that he's not. He's just an off-meta player. How about that? Oh, you know what it is? This is the thing we said all the time in Hearthstone. Oh, he just has a different play style. That's what every player would say to try to not rock the boat, ruffle people's feathers. Back then in the day, they'd be like, "Oh, he just has a different play style." Duelist Yone. I haven't seen this. Back in the very beginning of the set, Duelist Yone actually was a thing, but he's just playing it temporarily, I think. God of Death, level 3, Shojin Rageblade, Janna.
Duelist Yone's Pocky's tech. He loves it. He used to think this was broken. Like, very early side, he thought it would be broken.
In the stats, it looked really good.
I didn't know that, actually. I never... Really
In the stats, it was like a minus 1.1 delta or something like that.
Oh, that's because both Duelist and Yone were broken.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, also, if you can get the items for it back then, like, you just go Yone 3, Voli 3, Triss 3, and you grief both lines.
Yeah, exactly.
Beast.
2-star 3 cost on the carousel, by the way. So people getting like a Lowy 2. A Mumu 2 is not getting taken at all. Like, at all. That's,
Wait, this isn't 3-star 2 cost, though. Sorry, 2 cost, 3-star, 3 cost 2-star?
yeah, it is.
It's just the normal one.
Oh,
right?
it's not. Oh, never mind. It's just all.
Yeah,
3
it's
cost.
just a normal
Oh,
one.
no.
Yeah.
Sorry, my bad. He's trying to go to 8 and natural Janna 3 with Caretaker's Ally. Janna reroll. Can you work in Exalted that way? Usually you kind of play around this if you see a good Exalted for Janna, but...
Oh, I heard this comp is good, but I've personally, like, never been capable of playing it.
Man, I don't like this comp. Why would it be good?
I don't know. I just heard it was good.
I mean, maybe it's because they kept buffing it. They buffed Janna 3, they buffed Diana 3, and then over patches they buffed like Zoe. So like, it's just good over time because they just keep buffing it.
I mean, that would make sense, yeah.
Keepers. We have two. We have two duelist players. Oh wow. Contested duelists on this patch. Don't know about that one. Soju lost. Oh, he lost to a really... Wow. That's a perfect item Kindred. Soju is going to go for the Exalted, looks like. Or actually, he was playing it, but... He was playing it for 2 rounds to get extra gold interval. Okay. His items are kind of awkward, though. Wait, is Soju going into duelists? No, it has to be temporary, right? Yeah, he saw people are playing keepers and +1 duelists. There's no way.
Yeah, I think he's just playing Kayn, if he can.
Yeah. Heavenly Kayn.
His items are a little bit sus, though. It depends what he gets here, because what can he get that he's really happy about? Even Hodge is, like, pretty whatever, right?
Edge of
GA,
Night.
I guess.
Yeah,
GA, but the thing is, GA kills his BT, so he probably won't get BT if he goes GA.
I mean, there's nothing... I don't think Hodge is that bad, because if you play Reapers, you get the crit chance, so Hodge, Last Whisper... Hodge, Last Whisper, Edge of Night was our early set build. I think it's still fine.
Oh, no, it's always BT, though. It's always BT. On all of these champions, it was always BT. The shield is too important.
Yeah, but, like, if you have to make Hodge, like, you're gonna make Hodge.
Oh, you for sure make it.
Yeah.
And, like, the thing is, tier is really unusable in all these builds.
Is it?
Well, like... Maybe not specifically this one, but in general, yeah, it has been quite unusable.
Set. You can play into... He's still playing to Umbral. I feel like he's closer to playing Umbral than he is playing Kayn, because he doesn't have the Reaper units. Unless he wants to play 2 Reaper Kayn.
Oh, now he has set, so yeah, I think he's playing Umbral a lot of time. He's just hoping for Umbral +1. Also, he has Unified, which is insane.
Yeah, exactly.
For Umbral.
With the shield.
Yeah.
It's just awkward mid game, and he actually has items for a loot now. Oh god. Oh, okay. Oh, Reforge. Okay, make Bramble, slam another component, and Reforge. What do you think?
Make Bramble, slam another component, Reforge. What else are your other items here? Oh, I guess you need... Okay, so you Reforge Sword, you got BT. That's still bad, though. No, he goes Kiyosas here. He's supposed to go Kiyosas.
Oh, yeah, BT, Kiyos. Oh, that's actually good. I like that. I like that. He's looking for a loon. Doesn't have a loon. Re-duelist. He's pretty dizzy. Morello should go, I guess, temporarily on Tristana. You could put Morello on set if you really want to. Not the best, though.
It's not very good, yeah.
This actually might be a 3rd item slam diff if he loses this fight.
I think he just doesn't know how good Kiyosas is. The Kiyosas in the stats has always been extremely good on all of these units. But like...
Oh, stationary support
eye
can be
test
really good.
says it's bad. Oh, stationary support is good. Also, new recruit tends to be really good in Umbral. Well, he has to reroll for Umbral crowns. He has to reroll a couple of these. Yeah, he's gonna take
Yeah, I can
recruit.
see that. I can see that. Ash
The value in the rerolls there was really high.
was really high.
Like value in just rerolling at all, just to try to hit Umbral crown.
That is true. He makes that. Oh wow. Is he not buying the saloon? What is happening? I don't understand what our game plan is. Is he trying to play Ashe? No, he's saying BT. He's saying BT.
I think he's just playing like Soju style. He just plays like whatever, you know.
Yeah, he's playing upgrade
this a lot.
Tristana.
I mean, I think you upgrade to Tristana. You know, you just upgrade it for an upgrade.
What is he thinking about for his last item then? Probably he's probably looking for Edge of Night then.
Yeah, GA, right?
Yeah, he is still trying to play Kayn. Okay, I see.
I mean, I feel like this is just how Soju plays.
Yeah. I see. Okay, now that I understand his line, I understand. Okay. I don't know if he wins. He loses this fight though. Gonna keep losing. Encounter. Yeah, I should have taken the BF sword augment so you can make Edge of Night. Like, what is he thinking, man? Oh, that's potentially really big for a lot of these players. Let me see. 8 duelists, 4 Reaper. Oh, he's playing Reaper Bruiser. This setup with Reaper Bruiser is okay, not great. Also, apparently some of these hexes aren't showing. This guy took Radiant Pandoras and is going to be rolling every turn. I mean, he has blue buff right now. He's just blue buff on Kindred. Last Whisper Gnar. All right. He's kind of lost. Shiv. Okay, that's good. That's good. Shiv on Kindred, probably. This is the Reaper Bruiser player. This is the new build that people are playing, which is you play 4 Reaper, 4 Bruiser. It does really well in the stats, but almost every top player I've talked to is just confused why it's good. And you heard a little bit of a discussion of like Guubums' group is also like not exactly understanding like what goes on.
No, because you would think like 3-item Yone 1 is good, but it's not that good. And 3-item Yone 2 is like pretty good, but it's not like broken.
Wait, 3M Yone 1?
You'd think 3-item Yone 1 is pretty good for
Why?
like the time where you're getting them, right?
Oh, I see.
But it's just also not that good.
Man, I'm
bad,
getting more dogged
but
again.
Like you have this on, mind you, like this is a stage 2 unit, right? Stage 2, early stage 3 unit, and it's not that good.
Right.
And then, yeah.
Well, I think another theory is that Reaper is still being anchored by the fact that Kindred's a really, really good unit. So it actually might not even be about Yone or Kayn. It could actually just secretly be about Kindred. Wow, it's an Ashe pivot. It is. Oh my god.
This guy loves Ashe.
And it's BT on set.
I remember the last time he played one of these tournaments, he just played Ashe every game, and his read was Ashe is broken. I mean, Ashe is good, don't get me wrong, but...
Oh, okay. I was not. I was like somewhat suggest he has a Malphite in him. He has Rage Blade, Last Whisper Ashe, BT set. He made Nautilus too. Okay. Okay. You know what? Yone melee into Duelist into an Ashe pivot. I mean, this guy. Again, how disrespectful can you be, man? This guy is really trying to style in the lobby. He's playing TFT in the hardest possible way. It's good though. It's good though. His board's good now. And he's unified, man. Okay. I think also in his defense, the melee line was like really contested, right? Like he's looking around. Like a lot of these duelist players and like Kayn is being taken out. Like even the ghostly players taking Kayn out. Okay, I think he can definitely do even better than top 4. I think he can top 2 this game. If he gets set 2 with his duplicator, I think he can do it. Also, he's looking for the Exalted. So he has Thresh and Mumu. Level to play a Loon at 9, and then you get Exalted in with the Umbral.
Yeah, he also has good item economy too.
Yep.
His spot actually looks quite good.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? I think this is this might be a vintage. Okay, he's gonna lose this fight because this is.
No, well the thing is, I think this comp is not that good.
Oh, but I think with
like,
Exalted,
it's not that bad.
Exalted has to be like pretty good. Like if you levels for Yaloon.
I mean, like you're right. I think it has to be pretty good, but like it's pretty good, you know.
Oh, it's not, you're saying it's not good enough to win out.
I'm not sure if it's good enough to win out. I guess is a better way of putting it.
I mean, that makes sense too, because in the data, Sniper Wardens now have a really low win rate. It's like 8% or something like that, 9%. So I think he's just playing for second. He really wants Sword.
Honestly, I think most commonly he goes third or fourth here.
I can see it. I can see it actually. And it's loose subscription, so like it's like crazy cap.
Oh, so he's capping lower on average probably.
Oh, that's good. He needs frontline items. Sword.
He needs a sword. He has to take sword.
Yeah.
And he needs what else is gonna go here? Wow, he has to build another stone plate. That's pretty sad. In fact, that's actually disgusting.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't build. You're not building Sunfire, and you're not building even Shroud here either, probably. So.
Even Shroud on sets. Actually, I kind of wanted Morello on set here over Aphelios, but maybe it's better on Aphelios. It feels like Aphelios is gonna cast like very slow into the fight compared to Set. Like Set casts way earlier than Aphelios, I think. Same timing. Never mind. Oh. Okay. 20. Oh, you know what? Not feeling so hot by the spot anymore. That was a really bad. I thought we were on the right side and everything like that. That was like he's on the opposite side of the duelist player. I mean, I guess it's like really good setup. 8 duelists. Like everything looks good about it. He's in Wukong waiting room right now. Gnar player level to 8s and is using Hui to print the Gnar 2s. We're on the wrong side for this fight. Kiana 3. Nautilus is also gonna ult close to the other side, which is huge. Okay, and Nautilus walked over. Oh god. Oh no. One life.
Yeah, I think he's dead as fuck.
Yeah, this is looking pretty bad. This is looking really bad.
I mean, yeah, this comp just probably sucks then.
I mean, Ashe in general is not very good, but I kind of thought I was gonna do better than this.
I agree.
Loon. He hit a loon for the Exalted and the Umbral. There it is. We're back.
We're not back. We are very not back. Dude, also, he has this new recruit. He's down an augment.
Yeah.
He's just going to put it on a loon, yeah.
Yeah. It's set 2 off Carousel, and we're back. Also, this Edge of Night on Nautilus is not good. That is pretty troll.
No, set 2, Edge of Night on Nautilus is fine, actually. It's actually pretty good. I'm not even kidding. That's not even a meme.
Actually,
it's like guaranteed cast.
Oh, you're saying okay, I get you. It guarantees that he casts.
The thing is, like, even Nautilus 2 with 4 Warden, low-key doesn't always cast.
Interesting.
So it's like, and also, like, the thing is, he'll always get the aggro back, right? Like, they're not, it's only bad if they aggro onto Nautilus and then aggro onto someone else. Oh, wait, hold on. He's wanified.
We're back. Okay, sniper emblem on a set 2. Okay.
Wait, hold on. I feel like you're watching Soju wrong, no? Surely we're not watching Soju to watch him do well.
I mean, I feel like true Soju fans hate watch him, but then like when his back's against the wall, you want him to like win out, you know?
Yeah, his back isn't against the wall for another 4 games.
Okay, but if
he
he
can
goes
go 7 a couple more times.
7, his back is.
Yeah, exactly. We can start watching. I mean, come on. We can start. rooting for the next game. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
7-7-8-8. Agreed.
All right.
No, because the truest Soju fans hate watch no matter the situation.
It is really.
Yeah.
No matter the situation. It's
like,
gonna be like,
even,
okay,
you have to, like,
you have the courage
testing
to
the
hate watch even in
watchers.
this situation. Oh god.
It's like a test. Like, is it even fun hate watching if he's doing well? No, it's only fun hate watching if he's doing poorly.
I guess. Well, yeah, because I guess by definition you hate watch to watch him do poorly. Okay, this comp should start falling off. We have Diana 2, Yone 3 on the other side. I don't think we're on the right side for this. That's also gonna ult. Oh, never mind. Silas trolled. That ults to the back line. Boom. Ornn 2 is literally never dying.
Yo, I think he might be dead. Oh wait, never mind. Actually, yeah, it's playable.
I think he can live. He can definitely live. That
No,
didn't cast.
because this Syndra's dying.
Okay.
To Ashe, yeah.
Close. Okay, 1 Thresh, 1 set in the shop.
Yo, whose team are you on? It can't be Soju's team.
I'm on team. No. What are you talking about? I'm on Team Soju. You're on Team you're on Team Soju chat.
Yeah, exactly. I'm on Team Soju's chat.
Yeah, I'm on Team Soju, man.
Also, okay.
Oh my
should
God.
Dehua really be putting his Kindred up there? Because his Shiv died super early. And I'm pretty sure that made a big diff.
Yeah.
Wait, what is this Kindred even up here for?
I mean, she's gonna dance. She's gonna dance away. Oh, does he know it's always gonna go same? Oh.
No, this Kindred unit is lacking a brain.
Yeah,
I mean,
and then we're going against Kindred 3. Looks like we lose.
I mean, Kindred 3 is a fucking menace, honestly.
Okay, this is the rematch versus the other duelist player. I'm
Lose,
actually
lose, lose,
wait.
lose. Yes.
No, he's living. He's
Dude,
living.
he's
He's
not
living.
even
He's
dead.
living.
It's actually so low roll.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
You say it's actually so low for what?
No, like he's not even dead.
Oh. Man, I hope you never hate watch me, man. You are vigilant. You are vigilant.
Oh, I hate watch everyone. Dude, I love watching people go ball forward. It's so funny.
Oh my god. When did the TFT community get so toxic?
Dude, no. Like I'm pretty sure all TFT viewers hate watch, no?
I mean, I hate
Chat.
watching people. It's true. It's true. I'm just not. I guess I'm just not very forthcoming about it. New subscription. Sniper.
Who's he missing? He's an Udyr too. I probably want this.
He's missing Senna. Behemoth is fine here. Faded is interesting if he wants to. Oh wait, no, he doesn't want to take it out. He's playing Thresh.
I think it's just.
Oh,
It's,
Mythic?
it's not mythic. It's not
Wait,
mythic.
Mythic? I was gonna take Porcelain. Porcelain set sounds not bad.
Yeah.
What? Okay. You could take like another damage item here for your backline. I think like Rageblade Aphelios 2 is actually really relevant. Okay, this works too. Mythic sets. He has to wait 4 turns to get 11
Yeah,
AD.
he's dead. You know, he also didn't because he was too busy figuring out what to fucking take.
In position.
He just didn't even put in mythic this time. Pretty much, like he put it in at the end, but like, okay, there's no way that guy took mythic, man. Come on. Come on, like I like hate watching, but come on, that's just embarrassing.
Oh no.
Surely not.
Oh no. Hold on. We gotta do it.
What's it called, man?
I'm listening.
Also, that guy, he died with Iniko on
Yeah,
bench.
Behemoth is better for sure.
Oh yeah.
Like, bro, like Thresh's, what's it called? Is exalted.
He's arguing with his
It
chat.
has no items. Like, come on, like, really? Like, okay, is this game even my
Wait,
fault?
this
Like,
was 7-man
really?
lobby? That's what someone in your chat said.
Chain, cloak.
Is that true?
No, this is 7 minutes. No, they're just making fun of him.
They're just making fun of him?
Yeah,
I mean, 6-7, that's not even bad, honestly.
I guess so. Dude, Soju 6-7. It's not looking too hot. When do you stop hate? Do you want to watch Soju just go 6-7 all day and go out day 1? Not make regionals.
Yeah, man. Dude, this guy was just chirping me last time. I went 8-8-8-8-8.
Oh, that's true.
I'm
That's
just
true.
get him back.
That is true. You have a bone to pick with him. That is true. Annie, well, 2 off Annie 3. This guy's just collecting Annie on the bench.
No, honestly, I'll tell you what we want to do. We want him to go like 6-7, 6-7, 1-1, so he tie breaks, makes it into tomorrow, so we can watch him go 6-7 again tomorrow.
Oh god. Oh my god. By the way, 2 duelist players in the top 4 right now. I did not expect to see that, but I think +1 duelist is something that you can chase 8 duelists for. But like this guy hit Irelia 2 pretty quickly. Uh-oh, Soju's now banning people in his chat. We have officially reached that point. Okay. 7 faded, 4 Reaper, 4 Bruiser. I mean, the Yone getting online is really, really good, so. Another Umbral Emblem? I don't think anybody wants that. Oh, he does take it. Or Umbral. I guess I didn't see a spot. Maybe because I was thinking like a unit might be better than 4 Umbral because. Oh, actually, he might put it on the Reaper. Oh no, it doesn't have a spot for it. I guess 4 Umbral on like Wukong or something. Okay. Okay. I mean, this looks great. This looks great. Like, surely this should actually do well. We sold 1 Annie's. We just have 6 Annie's on the bench. Is anyone even holding Annie's? No.
Oh wait, what's
Honestly,
Frodan doing?
I'm pretty sure main problem is Soju had like a non-loot sub board, and a lot of these first place or top 4 boards are all loot sub boards.
Yeah, yeah, agreed. More, thank you for the
Like,
raid,
these are
buddy.
some fucking pretty disgusting boards.
Hello, future Washingtonian. Okay, this guy has like, it feels like he has too much like
Man, I'm getting more dogged
like
again.
Shojin like
Mort
rage
dog
play
raid
stuff.
pop.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Shojin Red Blade's pretty bad.
Yeah, like
It's
falls
doing
off late
damage.
game for sure. It's crazy because he was 100 HP going into like the middle of stage 4, but now he might actually get 4th. Because his itemization looks really
His
weak.
itemization is, well, I mean, his augments are insane though. Holy.
Yeah, yeah.
No, I think this Morgana just ends up being pretty worthless here, as well.
So you want to
Also, yeah, he
sub
should
it
be
out?
frontlining Rakan.
Okay.
Oh, is that better? Is 4 Sage better or Ultras better? It's hard to say. I think
He
I
has
would
Jewel
play Soraka
Lotus.
too.
He has
I
Jewel
mean,
Lotus
the
and he has
AP
like
is
bad
roughly
items,
equal.
I think.
No, well, AP is roughly equal. And so you should get attack speed. But then you also lose Soraka, which Soraka is like pretty insane against Set and Ornn.
True.
These high meta units, yeah. It's actually pretty meaningful.
I mean, this Rakan's doing so much work.
Oh, yeah, Rakan's really big. I mean, it just gives him a lot more frontline, right?
Wow, does he beat a Syndra board? That's crazy. I guess it's level 9 versus level 8.
No, this Declaw item is unreal.
Yeah, but it's also like Diana 2 is his frontline.
I mean, no, his frontline is Rakan too. His frontline's Rakan too.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. But I was also saying like, but you're saying D-Claw, so I was like, it's on a.
Oh no, Declaw is just broken.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
It makes a big like it did. I don't know if the Syndra I know one of the Syndra players has a Declaw, but the Declaw
she
just
said
ends up
no.
making a big diff in these fights.
And the new Reaper comp. Cooking well right now, cooking well.
I mean, this comp has to be broken with keepers like these. Well, I mean, actually, Harmless 3 is pretty bad.
Is it?
Yeah, you would think it's pretty good in these comps, but it's just like it's actually pretty bad.
Why?
It's just poorly statted for Prismatic.
Oh, okay. That's surprising. I guess it's like Harmless in general is like pretty solid, so
No, Harmless in general is pretty ass.
for melee
um,
comp.
Oh, sorry, yeah. In melee comps, it's good in general, but because Harmless sucks, it just ends up sucking.
Okay.
But like, it should be good in terms of like what it does.
Right. I guess the theory makes sense for it to be good. All right, if you guys are just joining us, we have the leader of the K2 Soju hate watching club, Guubums, watching alongside us, and Soju has won 7-6. Things off. Robin Songs also won 7, but
Man,
we'll catch
I'm
up with the
getting more
rest
dogged
of the
again.
lobbies after this game. Make sure Yone is just gonna clean it up here, and that's just gonna be game. Not enough DPS to burst it down. Yone 3 with Reapers wins the lobby.
Well, I think also this is like really Yone 3 dependent in terms of winning the lobby. Whereas like in the past, you could just like chill with Yone 2, you know, like when Yone was actually broken.
What do you mean?
Do you remember when Yone was really broken? Like this is like 3 Yones per lobby patch. You would just have 3 Yones with Yone 2, all top 4ing, because like, or like all top 6ing, because Yone 2 is really good, and then Kane was really good. But like now you actually need Yone 2 to like take up top 2 slot, or Yone 3 to take top 2 slots.
I remember. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, real quick, just want to do the standings updates to look at how everyone did in the first game. So let's go ahead. Actually, I can go with and look at people's profiles as well if we want to see. Curran went third in his first game. Robin went seventh. Casper went sixth. Oh, this is not looking good for a lot of the NA players. Who else are we following? Milk. Milk went second his first game. And I guess we could go ahead and just look through what happened in the second game as well. So looking at Kurum's profile, Kurum went 3-2, playing Faded Syndra and Lilia. Nice. Milk went 2-1. 2-1. His first game looks crazy. What is going on here? Triple Prismatic, Living Forge, Radiant Relics, Radiant Refractor, double Radiant item on Canes with Mittens. Holy cow. That has to be like amazing. The data on this has to be so low because it's like Radiant Edge of Night, Radiant Hand of Justice, and Mittens. That's crazy. Phoenix went 2-6, playing Duelists and Kabuko. Got Dallas. Can't find his profile. Give me a sec here. Dallas. Okay, no information on him. I got Rainplosion. Oh wait, Rain is playing in Group B. Never mind. Tleyds is playing, right? Tleyds went 1-4, playing Faded Syndra and Lilia. That's just a lot of AP. Robin went 7 and then third. Okay, he's back. Can you peek at my DM real quick? Oh. All right. Bloody wants to come by and talk about her tournament, so we can go check on what's going on. Look at her profile right now. 7-1. Oh, we played Senna. And we played Mythic Lilia. Imagine that. Mythic Emblem Lilia. Really good stuff. How did Emilyywang do? Emily's playing in Group B. So in Group B,
hello.
The headliners will be Emily, Kiyoon, Milala. Hello, Bloody. How'd your games go?
Hi. First game was meh. Second game was good.
What happened in the first game?
First game I got Caretaker's ally with Senna. And so like it initially seemed like a good thing. And I got Last Whisper. Like my first components was glove, bow, rod. So I was like, okay, yeah, let's do this. So I made Last Whisper. And then I proceeded to not get a single other. I got like one sword from there and one bow from there, and then that was just off carousel, and I couldn't get any other AD items. So I ended up building like Rageblade, Hextech, Gunblade. I got like 3 tiers, 2 rods. I went 7th. I was like a fight or 2 off of top 4, but I just like my mid to late game just couldn't keep momentum going because like my items just did not happen.
Got it.
Yeah, so it's whatever.
In general, I think Senna feels like on the weaker side. So
I don't think Senna is great. I think I needed a bet. Like I picked the thing and got Senna, so it was like, okay, I could roll with this.
I see. I feel like Senna is probably like Senna 3 is probably best played in the sniper setup.
Yeah, I think I probably, especially since I was just like, I probably should have made more of a decision point somewhere like early stage 3 of like, okay, do I really want to reroll Senna or do I just want to like take these Sennas as secondary carry and just play Ashe?
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't really do that. And for everyone asking in the chat, I am all of those bloodies, I think. I am MTG bloody and Among Us bloody and other bloody.
That is right. That's right. This is Bloody from wearing many hats. Now it's TFT Pro Gamer.
Yeah, it's my first tournament, TFT tournament I qualified for. I made it off the wait list.
Nice job. This is like the set you're trying to take more competitively.
Yes.
Because you come in from a different game and now you're trying to start competing in it. So what are some lessons that you've like learned from your first set of trying to compete?
It's like a reinforced lesson that like you can't get good at anything overnight. even if you get good at some things quickly. There's like a lot of different steps to improvement, and like whenever you feel like you're plateauing, just try to break down your game into smaller pieces and address one piece at a time. I think that helped me a lot. Like when I felt like I was kind of a little hard stuck 0 LP master, I would just VOD review and ask people like, hey, what do you think the weakest part of my game is? And then just ask a bunch of people like, hey, how do you think I could play the early game better? And then I like drastically improved my early game, and now I'm a GM. So I think it's like, anytime you feel like you're stalling out somewhere, just try to like pick apart pieces of your game and improve them.
How do you find like? So how did you find people to VOD review with? Because I think a lot of people are like, well, that's fine and good, but like you like no one wants to VOD review with me.
That's fair. I think that I had a bit of an easier time just because like I had mutual friends. I mean, you introduced me to some folks in the lab, and then I just like became friends with those people.
That's the key. Be friends with Frodan. Oh no.
I mean, alternatively, like Aesah has a coaching site and a community. I feel like looking into streamers communities that are like focused around educational content is a good way to meet people to VOD review with. I mean, I also just like did coaching with Aesah, but yeah, no, it is a Frodan diff.
It's true. I mean, if you guys sign up for Aesah, isn't Aesah charge like $5 something like that? It's basically
it's $5 a month.
It's
like,
equivalent of subbing. You can get access to the TFT coaching thing. And if you're like not in a financial position to do $5 a month, if you want to take TFT seriously, that's the context. If you are not that serious about it, then it's not worth it. But if you're like trying to be serious about it and $5 a month is too much, then maybe you're not in a position to necessarily trying to take TFT that seriously, I think.
Yeah. What is my favorite unit or team comps? I think right now the state in the game is, unless you have a really good reason to play AD, you should play AP. At least like right in this very moment. That's the way that I'm doing things, because I think that a lot of people are playing AD, especially melee, because it's good again and people like it. Like Yonego Whoosh and people like that. So I just like leaning AP. I like Lilia. I don't like Syndra as much because she's always so contested. So I usually just leave that to whoever wants to do it.
Okay.
So, Lilia stuff is fun. But yeah, no, second game was good. It was Zoe encounter. And I've played like a weird amount of Zoe encounters in the last week or two. So I was like, oh, this is like bread and butter. So
the 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, like the odd levels.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was like 100 health on like 3-7 still. It was just aggressive leveling and stuff. Sorry, what?
Well, I was just say, do we know when the next round is starting by any chance? Because right now we're watching just people like bot reviews. So just like 1v1ing Robin to like play openers, but
yeah, they did say when it would be. I asked. Okay, the last game 2 lobby is starting about 35 minutes ago.
Oh, there's still games going on?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. I was looking at my friends list,
late.
but I guess it's still going on. Okay.
Yeah, so I think that there's like a 10-minute buffer between when that ends and the next one starts. So I think we have like 15 minutes.
Oh, 15 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I was like, Dad, could I come on the stream? I'm so bored. I don't know what to do.
I think it's time. I think we play a game of Bortle, shall we?
Oh, right. Shoot. Okay.
Guubums, are you still here or did Guubums AFK? Guubums may have been AFK. Okay, so now it's up to me and Bloody.
Okay.
All right, so Bortle.
Wait, Beppo got a 7-man lobby in his first 2 games. Oh my god.
Oh, well, I guess so someone probably couldn't connect.
Yeah, damn. Anyway.
High rolling already. Okay, so we'll just take turns. So ladies first. This one looks hard.
Okay.
So ladies first.
Ash has a Shojin, which makes me hesitant. Morgana
Shojin
has...
Ash.
Yeah, Shojin Ash is a little monka, but like I don't really see the items coming together on Morgana's side of the field. There's no good combat augments. This roll of the dice is on a Morgana 1. So I think Zed wins this. Like every time.
I think Zed wins this? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, what is going on here? We have Stars Are Born, Heroic Grab Bag, Roll the Dice on a Morgana 1 the back line, Riven 2 as our main tank, Talisman on just a Garen 2.
Yeah, this is Zed wins and it's like a gold lobby.
100% chance. It's silver. It's silver. Okay. All right, next one. That one's actually easier than I thought. Okay. This one, Nico 1, Yasuo 1, Syndra with perfect items, but all 1-star versus Riven 2, Rek'Sai 2, Mumu Alawi, Zyra Zoe with no damage. Combat caster versus combat caster. Level 6 versus level 6. 4 Arcanist, 3 Faded. I'm gonna go with Zed. I feel like that makes sense. It's just no items, 1-star units.
Yeah.
Okay, but the problem
safe,
is
right?
that the problem is Nico 1, Yasuo 1 is like terrible frontline, and these units are actually kind of hard to kill early. So
Yeah.
oh,
Do you want my take, or do you want me to just let you do it?
I mean, I could do it, but
you got
can
this.
explain it afterwards. I think. I'm trying to imagine how the way the fight plans out. I think I'm just gonna go with 3 items carry versus just 1 item, nothing. I'm just gonna go for it. It's okay. It is. Emerald rank, dude. It had me sweating for a bit. Oh wait,
It's so weird that it shows you who won, but not who is most likely to win.
63%. I don't think that's right. That's an AI prediction. The AI is wrong.
Yeah, the AI doesn't know what they're talking about.
Look, 78% of the players guessed correctly. That means I'm with the vast majority, man. AI is wrong on this one.
Yeah.
Why is there a break? Oh, because we're waiting for lobbies to finish.
Ooh. An actual board versus an actual board. Okay, so it's like Lilia 2, Kaisa 2, Teemo, Xayah. Kaisa looks like it's got its business going. Yeah, Kaisa looks like it has perfect board. They're what? They're on 9 here? Yeah. Kaisa has better board, doesn't have as many combat augments. Like Morgana. Zed has all the combat augments, but not enough items. I mean, like, my gut instinct is saying that this Kaisa clears. Annie 2, Alawi 2, Diana 2. There's Riven 2, Aatrox 1, Gallia 1, Silas, Fully Bear. The lack of combat augments might screw Kaisa up here, but I think I'm gonna roll with like the Kaisa comp. I think Morgana wins.
You think Morgana wins? Okay.
Yeah.
Morgana. That is incorrect. It is Zed.
Okay, I guess the front line was wimpy.
I mean, the front line is
board?
very wimpy, and also Lilia really punishes sometimes this kind of setup because she has really good combat augments, and
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
She just crits them in the back line. Okay, yeah, that's reasonable.
I mean, to be fair though, it does look like there's Annie too, so it's a little deceptive. The front line's actually pretty much is like a lot better, and Kaisa's only going to cast once for a while before Lilia's going to start hitting back lines. So
Yeah, that makes sense. Also, this positioning could be better for Morgana stuff. Makes sense.
okay, what is this? 7 Story Weaver, blue KO with Kaisa. 2 trick shots. Going up against Hui 2 with Arc. Oh, it's Arcanist Hui? Oh, I have no clue, man. I've never. Okay, Kaisa is clumped with Irelia, and Zoe actually. Oh, actually, I think this is This has to be Zed favored right now. But let's see. Branching out, pick of the litter, know your enemy versus unified. Okay, so like combat augments, 1/1. 2 Story Weaver emblems. Galio with D-Claw. Oh, Galio with D-Claw. But Zoe and Hui can actually get past. I think I'm going to go with Zed here. I think that our front line is probably good enough with the Arcanist, because the Arcanist makes Alawi a lot tankier. He has no Ghostly, though, but I think it's fine. Second row Soraka. Okay. That front line sucks. Which, this one? Alawi 2 with Exalted? And 6 Arcanists. I'll give you a chance to take it back.
Shields.
I'll give you a chance to take it back, because I'm pretty sure Zed clears. I mean, 7 Story Weaver is really good, and it's Irelia with red buff as well. Alright, I mean, I'm gonna go for it. What?
Yeah,
80% chance? That's wrong.
Wait, okay, just look at how this fight plays out. Nautilus takes 1 step up, hits hits a few times. I think before he casts, Kale casts, kills Nautilus, Alawi's almost dead, and then you just take over.
5
I think
unit
blue kill
win.
just like clears the front line.
I think it's probably because 7 Sword Weaver KO just like wipes the front line instantly.
Yeah, because Nautilus has no magic resist. Alawi has a tiny bit. I think blue kill is just what clears this.
Oh yeah, I guess fair enough. I mean, also it's like heavy burst, like they just can't handle it.
Yeah.
I guess I was hoping that like this like the Alawi will be able to hold up, because like the Exalted is like really good as well. I don't know. I kind of thought that the Exalted would be good, but now that I'm thinking about it, Hui probably never casts. Like if he does, he casts like really late into the fight, so it probably doesn't matter.
Just like thinking how the fight plays out, it's literally just blue kill cast. Oh boy, it's my turn.
Yeah.
We're not good at this.
Oh,
So
speak for
far.
yourself. I'm 1 for 2. That's pretty good
I mean, so am I.
for now.
Alright, I'm about to be 2 for 3 here.
Sure.
Let's see. Caretaker's ally Zyra. Capricious Forge, Jeweled Gauntlet. You have Arcanist and Warden. You have Lux. Alawi with Talisman of Ascension and Infinity Edge. Amumu with really good tank items. The Shen front line is poopy.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
This feels like a frontline diff. This feels like a frontline diff and a Jewel Gauntlet diff. Or sorry, like Jewel Lotus. I think Zed wins this one.
Okay. I think I picked Zed as well. Yeah, I'd be surprised if Morgana wins. 98%
cool.
chance.
But only 56% of people guessed it right.
I mean, Mumu
People
has
are not
Declaw.
Lux believers.
Yeah, Mumu has Declaw. Zyra's gonna have trouble to get past it, and Lux can actually go past the front line. So once Zoe dies, she targets Morgana, and theoretically should be able to get to Zyra if the equal front line. And the other thing is that there's a Shiv, and there's no magic resistance shred as far as I see from Morgana. So it felt like very Zed favored to me this fight.
Yeah.
Okay, Morgana with Pumping Up and Magic Wand. Kindred 2. Kindred 2.
Combo.
4 Bruiser, 2 Umbral, and 2 Dryad. And then we have Zed with Aphelios 2, Gambler's Blade. Okay, you know what? I should just lock it. This is not even close. I'm gonna lock in Morgana before I even. 99% chance. Man, I'm a beast.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolute beast. Okay, let's see what this is. Oh, Sniper, Reaper, Invoker. King Caitlyn.
5 Exalted from Zed.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like. Well, hold on. I mean, there's just I think Zed wins because Zed has backline and Morgana doesn't. Like I think it's that simple.
Okay, you're locking it in, Zed?
Yeah, I'm not gonna think about it too much.
Zed is correct. I mean, yeah, it's just on a 2 with 3 items. This King one
Yeah.
is gonna die very fast, and like all these units are just gonna die.
Yeah.
All right, Morgana with learning the spell, level 4 versus level 5, escort quest. Okay, I mean this is Zed. It's it's not even close.
What is Zed even
100%
doing here?
accuracy, thank you, or 100% chance.
There's not a planet
How
where
does
this could go the other way.
How does 11% of the people guess the opposite? That's wild to me.
Ooh, I mean, like, my very first thought is that Zed wins here, but let me actually look at the stuff. Oh, they have 4 Ghostly, 2 Behemoth? That's how you're playing Ethereal Blades. Interesting.
4 Ghostly, 2 Behemoth. What, on the top? Oh, it's, yeah.
Is this pre-bug fix Baboom?
It should be from this patch, but...
Okay. I still think Zed clears.
Okay. I mean, I would be very surprised if Shen 3 Ethereal Blades loses this fight. but
Yeah.
96%. Yeah, there we go.
More people guessed this right than the last one, though, which is kind of concerning. All right, you go.
Okay, last one, double prismatic. We got Jewel Lotus and Wardens. Sniper Ash with no Rage Blade versus Morgana with RE2 carry. Lysandra with pretty good. Oh, it's Lucky Gloves. Lucky Gloves. Oh, actually, the game is. Oh, it's not Lucky Gloves. It's Accomplice.
Wait, where is the accomplice? Oh, it's in the back line.
So we're not even giving Q cone to Ari. Ari's badly positioned as well. Ari's badly positioned as well.
Ari's so
4 warden,
sad
4
here.
sniper. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is a sniper win. You're telling me Ari wins this? Oh, 6 Arcanists. 6 Arcanists. We have Shred? We do. I'm going to go with Zed. Jewel Lotus 3 with actual 2-star frontline and red buff anti-heal, so you can't really go infinite on them. I mean, Ash doesn't have Rage Blade, but I think that's fine. Versus, like, no combat augments, mispositioned Arcanists. It's Zed. 91% chance. Hey, 8 out of 10. It's pretty good.
Yeah, we did good.
It's better. It's better than what I usually get.
I think the Zed one is like Prismatic Jeweled Lotus with a set that dive bombs the backline, and it's just gonna kill like the Zoe one, Cinder one, like pretty instantly.
Yeah. Okay, that's actually pretty good because usually I get like 7 out of 10. But
Oh, cool. Oh, also, good news. Last game for Game 2 just concluded. Reseeded lobbies will come out in 6 minutes or under.
6 minutes. 6 minutes. Okay.
Rejoice, chats.
Well, I guess we can do one lull guess each. Do I have any?
Wait,
what is
lol
this?
guess?
Oh, dude, they actually created a completely new interface.
Oh, cool. Wait, what is lol guess? I've never seen this.
Oh, so basically you get presented with a lobby and you have to predict the placement 1 to 8 and then the rank.
Oh, interesting.
And if you do, I'm gonna give away a chibi to a random person, but you have to score an 80 or above.
Me?
Yeah, you have to score an 80 above. If you do, I'm giving away a chibi that Riot gave me to give away.
Okay.
It's not a mythic chibi. It's not like the cutscene. It's just a chibi. Hold on, let me see.
Sure.
Let me read exactly the terms so people understand what's going on here. Give me a sec. Co-streamer info. Okay. From the creator challenges, Frodan won 4 basic chibis as a community. Why do I have to say it like that? 4 basic chibis as a community giveaway. Okay. Wait, these guys get actual straight up chibis to give away? Oh man. All right, whatever. It's okay. Yeah, a chibi's a chibi. Okay. So you can see it.
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, walk me through. Walk me through.
Okay, so I feel like the person who I like looking at the gold, I feel like the person who ends with 60 gold and has like really good Reaper stuff is probably doing well.
Okay.
Like the person in first right now might have
Okay.
ended up in first. Drop Blossom Nico ends up with Talisman of Ascension Hui, but like also ends up with like Lilia 2 Nautilus 2, so you know they didn't die early. I think the person in let me think about this. This person has 6 wardens. They need to be, I think, at the bottom. The person with 6 wardens. Wow, this is hard. I've never done this before.
Okay, just like so you gotta walk me through. So you want to keep this person in first, right? So then where's this Nico go? Move it up or down?
I mean,
stay.
it is just a good Lilia board. It's 7 mythic, and Drop Blossom is actually like the best gold augment that you can get with a Lilia board. So I think that is probably second.
Okay, what about this Nar 3 board?
I think that goes 6th.
Okay, or you can always change it later. What about this Loon
Yeah.
with set 2 and Umbral Emblem on Morgana?
I think that's also 6th, actually.
Okay. What about Janna 3, Wukong 2, Lilia
Wukong
1?
Okay, that might be our 7th place right there.
Okay. What about 2-star Arcanist?
Oh man, they say Arcanist is the hot thing now. There's no mana item on that Syndra, but there's a blue buff on the Lysandra too, which is insane. Okay, yeah, maybe you could put this in 6th.
Put this in 6th? Okay, you know
Yeah,
they
just
can't all
slide it
go
down.
6th. Just putting it out there. We're actually back.
Some
We
of
said
them
Nar went
can on-
6th. Nar's back
Oh,
at
no.
3rd.
Oh, ooh,
Okay, where does Story Champion Garen go?
Story Champion Garen goes to those are 4th.
Okay. Okay, and the last one is Kha'Zix Reroll with Soraka 3. Where does this go?
Actually, that's like that. I think that went 2nd or
This
3rd.
person went 2nd.
Yeah.
Okay.
Soraka 3 is. Wait a second.
That's a bold
No,
call. It's a bold call, but I like it. I like it.
Kha'Zix 3.
Kagu 3, itemized Kane 2, Wukong with Soraka 3. Okay. All right, so
Yeah, 7 Heavenly is sick. Soraka's sick, honestly.
does this order look good? If so, like, what do you want to change? And then we can call the rank.
This is. I think we put Story Champion above the Dryads.
Okay. And then we're good.
Oh God. I struggle to be confident in this one, but the next lobbies are up, so
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and say sure.
Okay, then
And
what's the
this
rank?
is I think it's a master lobby.
The Masters lobby. Okay, if we score 80 and above, I'm giving away a chibi skin courtesy of Riot Games. I'm surprised
Oh,
you're sleeping on the
God.
Gnar board so hard. I think this Gnar board's actually really good.
Really?
We got a 69 out of 100.
Okay, come on. Exactly 69 feels pretty good.
Yeah. The ranks is this Nico board won the lobby. Actually, you got the Gnar board correct. It's 5th place. 2nd place went to this Yone board.
Okay.
This Kha'Zix board went 6th. And then
Dang,
this Story
Kha'Zix
Champion went
reroll.
3rd, and then 4th. You guessed bot 4 mostly correct. It's just the
Yeah,
top,
I was
top 4 you
close.
didn't get
I just
correct.
kind of threw down too hard. Too much weight on the Kha'Zix 3.
Yeah,
I was really hoping.
the Kha'Zix messed you up, and you almost got the rank correctly as well. The rank is Diamond.
Okay.
I
Wow,
kinda-
that was fun.
I kind of wish that their new UI was a little bit more intuitive, but it's fine. Okay,
Yeah. All right. Before I go, wait. What's my lobby?
your lobby is
Do I got anyone good?
with Tleyds.
Oh, cool.
You got
Who's that?
Tleyds and a few other people: Jade, Ziggy, Inshi, a bunch of people who are probably in the same. Oh, and Phoenix. Oh my God, you have Phoenix and Tleyds. Oh, your lobby's hard.
Oh, cool. All right. Well, I'm gonna do my best.
All right,
Wish
good
me
luck. Thanks for stopping
Thank
by.
you. See you later.
Okay, let's see how Soju was. What lobby Soju's in? Soju's in a lobby with these people, Sightless. What about Robin? Robin in a lobby with Naogi. Oh, actually, DXN and Robin. Okay, people don't know Naogi was a former Hearthstone Grandmaster. So Robin's competing with some Hearthstone people. Milk is playing with like Dom, and then who's Kurum playing with? You guys want to watch the Tleyds lobby with Phoenix and Bloody? I think that's a good one. I'm down to watch the hard lobby. Like it's a good one. Kurum is with CookiesOP. Yeah, true. Loyal Frodan, and actually he's just a loyal viewer of a lot of people. I think I see CookiesOP in a lot of chats. Soju's actually in a Disneyland lobby. Don't be mean, guys. Soju's actually 6'7" right now. He's got A5 Wagyu. Sounds delicious. Talking about steak. And Aaron. The Syndicate. Okay, you know what? Just as a quick aside, I got told for so long, for so many years, that the ending of Attack on Titan, they didn't like it. And then I watched the ending. I thought it was fine. I don't understand why people were mad about it. Maybe there, maybe there was like something in that didn't necessarily translate from the manga to the, or rather they maybe fixed it from the manga to the anime. But I thought the ending was fine. People were like so mad about it for a while. The ending was bad. What was bad with the ending? I really don't know. What was really bad? Like I'm not trying to say that to like engagement bait. Like I really don't understand what was so bad about the ending. People either wanted a full happy ending or a full terrible one. Okay, I'm not gonna. Okay, if you don't want spoilers for it, first of all, it's been out for like a while, but I'm giving you a chance right now to like mute the stream or like walk away. So you should do that like now. But the ending wasn't happy. Like, how was that a happy ending? And so, it wasn't, and it was pretty terrible. Like a lot of bad things happened. The movie is about, not the movie. The anime is about child soldiers and straight up war, and it was a pretty terrible ending. Like I don't know what else you guys wanted from it. It would take at least 60 minutes to explain all the things that are horrible about the ending. I mean, we're not doing anything for a while, so go for it. The anime smoothed it out. Okay, that makes sense. What anime is this? Oh, it's Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan. Phoenix with a faded opener and with a tear and a cloak. Tleyds. Also with a tear and a rod, a bunch of AP. This is 3-cost champion. So Exalted is Caitlyn, Teemo, Yorick, Volibear, and Syndra. Thinking about whether or not you can actually play this in a bunch of setups. I think it's a little bit awkward. I'm not seeing anything immediately. Like maybe an Umbral one. Probably not. Because it's just awkward. Okay, this is Tleyds. Drop Blossom. Nah. Well, he has Archangels and he can slam BT. If he gets a cloak. He's thinking about Keepers, probably. Keepers is really, really good. Oh, he's gonna do it? He's gonna do it? Drop block. I mean, he has the item start for it. He has the item start for it. Archangels on Nico. He also has... Does he have a Fortune start? It's Tristana. If he takes Lucky Ricochet, he gets a Teemo. Oh... Turn of Winter. Turn of Winter is really good. Bloody takes built different. Oh, the newly improved build different. Oh my god. Dragon Spirit. Frontlining the Thresh so we can take aggro over Rek'Sai. How many of you have played the new build different? Is it good? I mean, build different's kind of hard. Respect. I think taking build different in a lobby caliber like this can be pretty tricky because if you don't have experience playing the line, it can be pretty difficult. The key to I think the build different is you have to understand how to make your forecast work really well if you don't have the AD setup. And Bloody was talking about how she plays a bunch of AP. Build difference mainly around AD because you build like the attack speed onto like Ashe or play around like Kayn, because Kayn has a lot, so like I'm not entirely sure, but we'll see. All right, here we go. It's such a shame because Attack on Titan was insanely good all the way until the Vertebrae Titan happened. I kind of like the direction that Attack on Titan went when they revealed Marley and like the whole world. Basically, I think they handled it really well. But we could be here debating it till the end of time. I thought it was fine. I think the show is great. I think the show peaked in like season 4 or something like that.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
And like the ending wasn't like the best ending ever, but like I think it was good. Call. No one's in the call. It's just me. Everyone left. It's hard to convince people to wake up before like so early to co-stream. In general, people are not lining up. Herman, thank you for the prime. Okay, sleight of hand with tempo opener, ZZ Rots. Just trying to look around what's happening in the lobby. Sage Crest. I'm generally not that big of a Sage Crest fan in the past, but they did buff it to now have a Zyra and Diana. That's just like 5 gold of board tempo, and you get to like slam an item on it immediately. It can't be bad. Like I don't know if it's good. I wonder how good it is in the data these days. Augments, Sage Crest. Sage Crest is a 4.5. That's not bad. It's not amazing, but it's not bad. Probably just like spot dependent then. Like if you hit Zyra 2 and Janna 2 or Diana 2, That means his board is really good for the mid game. Get Mort Dog in the call. I left for 5 minutes and not get spoiled. I come back and you're still yapping. Oh. Yeah, sorry about that. I guess I didn't say how long we'd be talking about it. I did say leave because there's going to be spoilers, but I didn't tell you how long to leave for. All right, anyways. It's a good show. Yeah. Listen, man, I'll say this. There's a lot of critically acclaimed shows that just can't stick the landing. Game of Thrones, like Dexter, I don't know, The Office. There's a lot of things that you can talk about that like they don't stick the landing, that they're basically like a big part of culture. I think when you like judge it relative to like the amount of hype and like how everything's building up, I think it was a solid ending. Like what actually was a solid? Breaking Bad? Like what else? That's it? That's it. That's about it. Game of Thrones landed really well. On its face. Okay. No arguments there. No arguments there. Kindred 2, Rek'Sai 2, Ahri 2. Phoenixaa spot looks amazing. Like, legitimately amazing. And he has a Spatula now to go for Fated. Dryad +1. His spot is looking crazy good. And he beats the Streaker. Tleyds on a 4 loss, playing the Fortune. Gonna cash out again soon. BoJack Horseman. Actually, I never watched the final season of BoJack because I think the final season of BoJack came out when I started dating Taylor, and Taylor was an agent in Los Angeles. And so she told me that she can't watch the show because it's a little bit too close to home with Caroline. She was just like, because she was also having bad dating experience, right? She's just like, yeah, I can't watch the show. It's like way too depressing, and hits too close to home. So, BoJack is like, I really like that show, but it's also like very, very depressing. Yeah. Also, I think I like anything Will Arnett does, which I think that might make me a fanboy because I also really like him in like his usual stuff. Like I loved him in Arrested Development and all his TV stuff. I like him as the host of Lego Masters. I think I'm just like a Will Arnett fan. I guess this is me coming to realize that like right now. Push our luck. And ooh, 3's okay. You can actually 3's okay if you want to go for the 3-5. I think you would prefer. How much do you get for 3 on stage 3? You should be in the 40s. That's gonna be kind of awkward because you kind of. I think he cashes out. I guess it all depends. If he hits Tiny Titans or like a plus health one, he can probably push again if he really wants to. But I think he just cashes out and he just plays Aesah from here. Can you play Kai'Sa with the Exalted? Not really. Kai'Sa with Exalted is exceptional if you're able to get it. But usually you only get it with like the Kai'Sa Galio ones. Last Whisper. He also could go for Ash, Rageblade IE, but like Eternal Winter, but I don't know if he's gonna do that. Too healthy. Zoe Zyra. Checking on a build different. Early Kai'Sa with Runins and Last Whisper. Interesting. Will Arnett's improv detective show is a banger. I haven't watched it yet. Maybe I should. I mean, he's like really. I like his delivery. I think he's just funny to me. So to some people, he might be a little too corny, but I like it. Maybe I'm just showing my age. Maybe he's like my generation's Will Ferrell. I remember growing up, I used to think like, why does everyone think Will Ferrell is so funny? But maybe He can be. Like, he's had moments. Actually, one movie I think I'm gonna. One movie that I've always wanted to watch but I never got around to was Talladega Nights. Okay, here we go. 3-2. We're looking for another combat augment for build different. Armistice is like pretty reasonable. You can also take big grab bag because you just kind of want to itemize all your forecasts. And a third item for Kai'Sa can be really big, so I think big grab bag is also good. What did we get here? Oh, IE and Vow? That's pretty good. That's very, very good. Thanks to big grab bag. Got no rods, no cloaks. Okay, how about Reforge? Shiv. You can go double adaptive. You can go double adaptive. Double adaptive stone plate. Oh god. It's Shiv probably. Shiv is like a lot worse than Spark though. Just makes Bramble. I mean there are Kai'Sa and build different players, so like whoa, double declaw. Wait, does Dragon Spirit count double? Wait a second, I'm just starting to realize something. Does it count? I guess I've never done it before, but does it actually count twice? Oh, in that case, I like it. I like it. Okay, Phoenix. Okay, Phoenix, I see you. Tleyds won. Tleyds won by a lot. Oh. Tleyds just griefed his own fortune streak. He gives a thumbs up to... Oh, that is not good. This guy purposely griefed Ziggy 99. This guy full on griefed him. Oh my god. Oh my god. He saved the lobby, dude. Oh no, that's so. That feels so terrible. I feel so terrible. Okay, we got. You have my sword. Two-star Yone. 3 exalted. Yorick, Teemo, Caitlyn. Stall temporary. So Tleyds is about to cash out at 20 if he loses here. 20. I mean, 20 is still doable. Honestly, 20 is still doable because he can get an Ornament Anvil, so he can get an artifact. He can still wrap it up. It's honestly not even that bad. Really, it's honestly not even that bad. I think he's still winning. Can we get a prediction up for Tleyds' griefed fortune streak? How does Tleyds place? Oh, with a sword on Kai'Sa? Is it top 2 or bot 6? Is it top 2 or bot 6 for Tleyds? I'm looking at a spot. 20 on the cash out. Top 2 or bot 6? Wait, do we have any mods around? Kite is my mod. Actually, I'll do it. All right, here we go. Our prediction. Tleyds fortune. Top 2, bot 6. All right, we'll do 2 minutes on this prediction. Okay, Tleyds cashed out. He got components. One Kai'Sa. Protection, tattoo, and Eternal Winter. He only did a little bit of stabilization here. Free trick shot, Shojin Kai'Sa. Adaptive. Oh wait, he has 3 items on Galio because of the Warmogs. He should win this fight, I think. It's a Yone 1. Can't get past this this Galio, so things are looking fine. Unless Kai'Sa just dies randomly here and he runs out of DPS. I don't think that should be the case. You can make Silas items, so I was thinking adaptive. Play around the sword, adaptive. Or you could do Spark. Oh, just adaptive. Oh, here's the Silas. Okay, so top 2 or bot 6, you guys. 2 out of 3 exalt. Oh, are we playing exalted build different? That would be some cooking. Just sacking 3 to make your build different really, really strong. Yeah, it's looking really good. All right. I'm feeling like Tleyds' spot is looking way better now that if he wins these 2 fights. Adaptive. Puts it on Galio. I mean, he wants to make his Eternal Winter as strong as possible. I think. Oh, actually. Oh, no. Losing this fight's a big deal. Oh, no. Okay. Galio lived. Okay. I think that Adaptive swung the fight. I might have greeted it, though. Because he got extra components. Actually, never mind. He has all offensive components. He wants to complete items, and he wants to make Morelos, so he wants to make Kaisans. I get it. I guess it's fine. I mean, Adaptive's good. It says Adaptive is really good on Silas. It's a lot better on Silas, I think, than it is on Galio, personally. Too healthy. Oh, what is going on here? So awkward. Jade, TFT, Streaking Sages, 5 Storyweaver. Okay. Built different, win-loss. More offensive items. That can be really good. Anyone going to level 8? Jade's going to level 8. LCSRs today? Okay, alright. Enjoy it, because it's the last LCS ever. What are the odds? What are the odds? They're just like... Yeah, never mind. The Americas region sucks. We're going back to LCS next in 2020-26. Dude, they change formats every year. It's almost like they're like variety content creators where like they feel like everything has to be different always. How about some consistency? You guys aren't variety streamers on Twitch, man. You guys, it's okay to have like the same format for 2 years in a row. If you guys don't know what we're talking about, the League of Legends Championship Series, the LCS for North America, actually that's the only LCS now, announced that they're going to be combining into LATAM and Brazil to make the Americas region. Sounds familiar, right? They're now, and a lot of people are mad about it. Tleyds' POV. Lucky Gloves is really good, but going for stationary support. Okay. Okay, interesting. Okay. He slammed IE already. Part of what made Lucky Gloves good is that like you can make like an Infinity Edge and Thieves Gloves immediately, but looks like he doesn't need that. But you can like Lucky Gloves Silas, and you can Lucky Gloves like Xayah and stuff like that. It ends up being pretty good. That drill down was not the best. Also, we still don't have anti-heal. Thinking about if he wants to make Teemo 3. Jade got Radiant Relics and now has Hextech Gunblade. That's a great support dummy. Banshees is like not bad. The Locket's really good. Oh, well, Locket doesn't help with that. A crit from the Lilia to snipe the back line. Yikes. That is not good. If LCS was doing well, they wouldn't be experimenting with all the changes. That is also true. I mean, I don't think anyone here really believes that LCS is like thriving. I think only delusional people do. But I will say one thing. It's kind of nice that the LCS is like finally getting some like players, like a more American talent over the years. It's in my opinion, it's trending upwards. But as you guys know, it's not about trending upwards. It's about being on top. Are we going for a Lowy 3? We have this duplicator with new recruit. What are we gonna use it on? Because like Cinder 2 is not a big deal. The big problem that people encounter when they play new recruit is that they don't have a vision of what they want to use this new recruit on outside of just the team size. Like, you have to remember that the other component of what makes this augment strong is a duplicator. And if you're a player that dies with the duplicator on the bench, I mean, you're usually screwed and misplayed the game and yap into 10,000 people on stream. But yeah, the new recruit, you really have to be thinking about the vision of the duplicator. Maybe he's thinking about like Lissandra too. There's Lissandra here. How's your day? It's going all right. Going all right. Pretty chill so far. Start things off. We had a long delay between games 2 and 3, but that's because there's like a 30-minute delay due to games stacking up. So that was like a long while. I'm glad we're back in the swing of things. These trial weekends just take a really long time. I don't blame you guys if you're like, I'll just follow the cup next week. I do enjoy it though. I think it's fun watching a lot of these up and coming people play as well as established names. I think it's fun. It's fun watching like Robin, Soju, Kurumx, Kiyoon, Milala go up against all these players. It gives me like fighting like FGC open bracket vibes, because in the FGC and Street Fighter, it doesn't matter how good you are, you still have to play your pools. Yeah, there's going to be scrubs in there, but you just got to prove yourself every event. Like, you know, you might be seeded, but you still have to earn your way through, which I like it. Radiant Gauge. Sterix Mega Shield. With a Heavenly Emblem on Kane. Sounds scary on paper, especially if he can get a Edge of Night on that. Is he going for vertical Heavenly? Wow. Knight's Vow and Moonstone Renewer. Okay. Oh, that's big. Nautilus 2. That is very big. Nice. Build different gameplay. One off Teemo. How's Phoenix doing? Phoenix, big time chilling. He's playing double adaptive guard breaker. So the double adaptive is supposed to be really good on Syndra without any additional bonus attack speed of any kind. You don't want pumping up, you don't want you have my bow or anything like that. And he has bonus attack speed to the guard breaker. Guard breaker has a hidden stat. You get 20% attack speed. It's either 150, 10, 20, 20. That first 20 is attack speed. So it actually messes up the cadence a little bit. So you don't actually get the one mana, the one auto cast on, I think her second cast or something like that. It's like weird, but still whatever. Oh, Tleyds again. This is actually kind of close. Look at the midfield. 39, 34, 29, 19, 18. Like, it's very close. There's a huge gap between that and the top two. Teemo 3. Big Mo. Huge Mo. Huge Mo. Maybe that's what we just call each other. You know, maybe, you know how people call each other Big Dog? Maybe we don't call each other Big Dog in TFT. We call each other Big Mo. And we can finally stop calling each other bro. We can call each other other names. Oh, sorry about the shop thing. Okay, weird. I want to see the roll down here. Edge of Night for Kane. And actually you can do you can put Kane with the Knight's Vow. It's really good. A second, oh, it's Kaisa 2. That's huge. Stone Plate. Okay. Okay. We can position in a pretty good way as well to get this Ornn item onto potentially Lilia as well. I guess we're just itemizing our frontline Nautilus. All right, and now the big burst. Yo, okay. Look at the build different board go. Huge wins for Bloody and Tleyds. Big Fro. Yeah. Yeah, no one's calling me that. If you guys walk up to me at like the next land and just like, yo, Big Fro, I might not turn around. Rating item, rating item, rating item. Rating item. Roll. Roll. Roll because think about taking it for Lilia. Oh, because Rageblade Ash. I see. I didn't see this Ash in the corner. I can see it. Tleyds. Rolling. Rolling. Radiant blue buff. GG. That's not bad for Silas. That's not bad for Silas. Like the... Oh, you know, because the AD. But like, honestly, maybe it's not even that bad. Maybe it's not even that bad. Okay, it actually sounds kind of bad. Silas does no physical damage. Bad is overstating it. It's not useful. It's not useful. Uh-oh. Oh, it's looking dicey. Okay, one player died. Syndra! No. Little Fro. Okay, I mean, if you guys call me Little Fro, I'm just going to ask my security officer to escort you outside. Listen, man, I'm not the tallest. I'm not the tallest dog in the pack. Especially when it comes to TFT. There's some tall dudes out there. There's Milk, like Soju. They're all pretty tall. But I'm definitely not little. I don't know if you guys ever see me stand side by side by like Preciven and all them, but like... If you said average Fro, that would be more accurate, and I'd be okay with that because that is actually technically true. This is not looking good. We can't get past front line. I think this Radiant Shojin was a pretty big mistake. I don't think it's very good for Lilia because the breakpoints of Lilia is not meaningfully moved, I think. Let me see. So you get 15 mana per auto is the thing, right? You get 10 mana plus another 5. And she's at 50. Isn't it kind of weird? It's 2 auto cast? Oh, I thought it was 3. Oh, okay. It is 2 auto casting probably. But like, are the base stats of it good enough? Okay. Never mind. It's 2 auto cast. Why do I think it's 3? 50 mana. Oh, wait. 15 bonus mana, 10 bonus mana, so you get 15. Oh, and you get 10 for the base. Oh, so it's 25 times 2. That's 50. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, but you also get 50 AD on it. With 200 base AP. Ghost fight for Tleyds. I mean, we might be just getting 5th here. Honestly, maybe a 4th. Because of the low HP. Oh, it's actually up against another person who is low HP. Well, they got CC'd. Okay, it's a 5th. I mean, 5th's okay. 5th's okay. It's not bad. No, that was the best outcome. It's not, but like I think the tiebreaker in their mind was an item for Ashe, but it's only an Ashe 2. It's only an Ashe with 1 item, so it wasn't like that convincing. I'd rather have like a frontline item. I think we could have gone for more, like Radiant, like any kind of like Radiant AP source would have been really huge. Yeah. But that's I mean, it's easy for me to say. Easy for me to say. All right, Tleyds. I don't know if he's getting top 2, you guys. Maybe top 3, but top 2 is what the wager was. Top 3 was very doable. Top 3 was very doable, but can he do the top 2? Is he dead? Silas, Radiant Blue buff. Oh, the Teemo, Big Mo. Big Mo coming up huge. 8895. Looking like Soju scores. That's a big mo. That's a big mo. Top 3 for Tleyds. Top 3. Phoenix is going to win this game probably, though. Wow. Fated Dryad Silas. Fated with Jewel Lotus. Okay. Okay. I mean, this guy just wins the game. I don't know how our board does no damage. Oh, the build different board. The problem with that build different board is that a lot of it's like you still need kind of high base stats, and that's a lot why you need, I think, combat augments to kind of amplify that. Like build different multiplies off of other combat augments. So yeah, but I mean, I do think the big grab bag on 3-2 made sense because we want to itemize our carries like that. Runins, I think, is not that good of an item on Kaisa, unfortunately, so it's a little bit of a suboptimal item, but it's not like it's a bad item. Rather, it's not like an item she can't use. But you do want like a third like nuke item because Runins. You have to remember Runins is an auto attack item because it like the more you attack, the more value you get off of it. So if you're like casting a lot, which and Kai'Sa is an AD caster, it's like an AD spell mage type of thing. Tleyds out in 3rd place, so that is a no on the prediction. And if he survived 1 or 2 more fights, maybe he could have gotten it done. Maybe he couldn't gotten it done. That's a good 3rd for Tleyds, though. It's a good 3rd.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Yo, Ramblin, thank you for 27 months. Yeah, it was kind of Temple Slam. Made sense it doesn't synergize. The stats on it look good. Oh, yeah. The stats on Runins always look good. We talked about it on those recent podcasts, actually. For TFT Academy Study Hall. Runins always looks good because people don't build that item.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Very often. And it's like a good player. Like, it's a good item in general, and it fights for tempo. And the people that know how to play Runins play it well. It's like Guardbreaker. Guardbreaker always looks good in the data as well. Kind of like semi-fake stats, but not really. All right. After this, what lobby should we watch? After this, what lobby should we watch? Maybe Kurum's game. Kurum's game's wrapping up soon. This game is so super over. I don't think anyone could contest with Syndra like this, fully souped up. Peter Schmidt, thank you for the 5 months as well. Only 210 people checked in for Group B. Oh wait, is it starting? Oh, we could watch Group B games as well. If you guys want, we can watch. We could watch Group B. Actually, I don't know if they're starting yet, so we can go and watch Kurum's lobby. Okay, congratulations to Phoenix. Good game. Joining the Kuru MX lobby. Kuru MX. We got Kurumx and CookiesOP, Rednecks, Wox, Enigma, Yori T, Milala, and Neon Shy. Okay, Group B. Let's see what groups people are in. So Milala's in lobby 9 with Robovan Kenobi. That's one person to pay attention to. I see Degree online. Degree is playing with Dreadeye. Oh, dude, we got Hearthstone Grandmasters all over this tournament, man. Toronto, Tokyo. Wait, I gotta add this guy. Toronto, Tokyo, eProd. Maki. Where's Kiyoon? Kiyoon. Lobby 22. Emilyywang. Lobby 3. Who else? Redneck says R. He can't see chat. Okay. They might be remaking these groups. I see. Is Rain playing? Oh, yeah. She's online. She's lobby 13 with Voidson and Beery Beer. Oh wow, look at that. Look at that. I'm gonna add these folks as well. Lab 018 Bree. Hey, Frodan, do you ever miss the simplistic days of Hearthstone? It's honestly some of the most fun I've ever had 7-8 years ago. I mean, I miss the people around it. I don't really miss the game. The simplistic nature of Hearthstone. I mean, okay. I mean, I do miss aspects of the game. Those are like good times. Kind of like I miss like playing old StarCraft. Are they remaking because of me? Are they remaking because of me? Should we just stick to the same lobby? What do you guys think? I'm like starting to worry that I'm like ruining Kurum's. You know what? Let's just go back to the other lobby. I feel like every time we join Kurum's lobby, we like ruin it. I feel like every time we join it, we ruin it. Maybe you can watch Soju's game. Maybe we can see how Soju's doing. Top 6. I feel like I want to catch up with Soju for games 5 and 6 though. You know, I want to see if he comes back, because if we watch Soju in games 3 or 4, that's gonna happen as well.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
It might just be Kurum. It could be. I mean, he's playing the game successfully. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and relog again just to make sure everything is good. Just to make sure everything is good. 1 second. Trying to do this so you guys don't hackermans my account. Jesus Watt Molinek, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. That's fair. The community felt different back then. What the heck was that OGN event that Trump and Reina had played in? Oh yeah, the Korean tournament where they all dressed up in tuxedos. I mean, those were good times. Those were good times. It was really funny tournaments with Savitz, Savige. I heard he's playing Lorcana, the card game. Oh, is Emily playing in the tournament? Oh, she is. She didn't accept my friend request. Maybe she doesn't want to be spectated by me. How's Robin's game? Robin top 4 as well. Actually, let me go ahead and open up a multi-stream. Robin songs. K3 Soju, Kurumx, Tleyds TFT, not Ramblin', Emilyywang. All right, we'll just open this multi-stream so we can all see the games going on. It says I'm spectating. Oh, I'm having the bug. I'm having the bug. That's not good. Dude, Torment Realm has been so cooked lately. Emily's my solo game. I don't think she's playing just yet. Okay, looks like Tleyds and all of them has started. This is Soju in top 4 right now. 6 Invoker, Lilia too. Okay. With a Loon 3. Okay. Mythic Emblem. Vow for Galio. Need a 3rd item. Hopefully this I'm basically stuck in a spectator thing, so I'm not able to actually join any lobby. I wonder if it's me leaving the game, even a fight early, ended up making things kind of weird. It's entirely possible. Like maybe the tournament realm is like thinking I'm still spectating in that same game. Soju lost against another Lilio board. I mean, if they should just start the game, you know, and if it's without me, that's totally fine. Or just quality here, auto, and ADP. TR02. I'm relogging you guys because it's giving me troubles. Okay, Soju top 3. Maybe even a top 2. Ethereal Blade Shen. You can struggle against this Shen. Because your frontline doesn't stall as well against the true damage. I guess you just have a lot of HP. It might be good. I mean, I think the board's kind of cool. He's playing like 6 Invoker Bruisers without an Invoker Emblem. That's usually pretty rare because you have to play so many low-quality units. Like, ideally, you get a Invoker Emblem so you can cut things like this Janna. Play better units. He's been dunking the Shen in fights so far. Okay. Here comes the ramp. Are you guys sure he's been dunking the Shen? Why does it look like he's getting dunked? That's not good. I'm still spectating? I'm not, man. I promise you I'm not. I'm not. Just get me out. Get me out. Maybe if I relog, I log out and log back in. I did close the window. It might be. Let me see if I can end the client. Like maybe it thinks I'm still in League of Legends. Okay, there it is. What if I hit quit? Okay, I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Let me see. Oh, that actually worked. Okay, do you guys want to watch Emilyywang's first game? That's the only thing available. Or we could watch... We can watch Weird. Oh, we can watch Robin's game, actually. We can watch Robin's game. I'm down to watch Robin's game. Robin, DXN, Naogidan. That sounds like a great lobby, if we can get there. Because they're about to start. I think Emily's game doesn't start for a little bit of time. I think their game doesn't start for like another 10 minutes or so. So they're just getting ready to go in the lobby. Top 2 for Soju. Amazing. Amazing. He needs this. He needs this. Levels for Diana. That's pretty mid, but might be better than nothing. Wukong. Actually, he doesn't have Heavenly or Sage because he still got the Diana. Do you really need 6 Invoker though? Like, couldn't you theoretically cut Cog 1 and Janna for like Hui and something else? That's just better. I don't know. It's probably just a second. It's probably just... Second's good. Second's good. I just don't see him beating the Shen board. I'm surprised he was beating the Shen board before. Maybe maybe the board wasn't fully online yet. Second's good. Second's good. All right. We're in the lobby with Robin to see how Robin's gonna do for the next game. We're gonna go immediately into it. He was waiting before the Udyr got online? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Let's watch Robin's game this time. We'll wrap around to Soju and then maybe check in with Group B's games with Emily. All right, they're all ready to go. They're all ready to go. Actually, while I have a moment, I think I'm gonna use I'm gonna make sure that this is loading during the that's a BG. That's a BG. That is a BG. I guess if I leave, they're gonna be able to start. Okay, I'll leave. I'll leave. Okay. Let me try to join Soju's lobby. It's me. It's my spectator count. My spectator count is cursed. My spectator count is cursed. Like they start immediately without me. I leave and everything's good. I'm holding every. I'm sorry, man. I'm trying to. It's my bad. I'm trying to spectate. My bad. I'm not trying to do anything to disrupt the tournament flow. But it's me, man. My tournament count is not working. All right. I guess we got no choice. We're watching Soju's game. I relogged 3 times. You guys saw it. Kiyoon's online. Did you completely shut down the Riot client in a task manager? I did. I actually have my task manager right over here and I shut it down. Okay, I'm going to... You're saying I should do it again? Alright, if it resets, I'll do it again. But like I do it every single time. You turn off Vanguard? I'm not trying to like make my like it will not even work if I don't have Vanguard in, right? Oh man, please. It's my client. It's my client. It's my client. It's my client. The Torment Realm is cooked, man. The Torment Realm is cooked. It's just not working. End task. End task. Exit out. Is there anything that has to do with League? End task. Riots. Okay, so I do that. I'll do TR02. Make sure you're running as admin. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Are you guys just like I understand that might be the case, but are you just suggesting random things, or do you actually think that actually is the difference? Just because I don't want to start taking advice from chat and then all of a sudden things break. Crab Ray for Robin. Do I have the Tournament League running now? The client running now? Reconnect to what? Wait. We're having trouble talking to some League servers. If this problem persists, please contact an admin. Sounds good. All right, I'm back. Soju it is. Soju it is. I'm having some trouble. Having some trouble. Did you talk badly about Riot? No, man. I glaze up TFT and Riot like all the time. People are like, you're too overly positive about the game. Whenever I'm hanging out with Milk and Soju and all them, they always say, Frodan, you know what your problem is? I'm like, what? Like macro, sending my items, augment selection, positioning. They're like, no, your problem is you are too positive about TFT. Okay, I'm just gonna leave. I feel bad. I'm holding them up. I can torment some other lobby now. I'll torment. Let's just join Milala's lobby. Just leave these people in peace. Let them start. We'll join Milala's lobby. See, they start easy peasy without me. My tournament observer client is like super screwed. I have no idea what's happening, but like my tournament observer client is it's actually cooked. Let me log out and log back in just in case. I don't understand why it's so bad. I don't. Oh god. All right. Someone ban Frodan, right? All right. If this doesn't work for the next game, I think we should just watch a POV and just like start talking about it. How do you feel about the current state of the game? What, just in general, vague? Like you're asking for like the 10,000 foot view. I think TFT's in a good spot. Like Riot said that TFT has 33 million monthly players.
What's Frodan doing?
Isn't that insane? For like a game mode in League of Legends, 33 million monthly active players and people who are spending money on the game. That's awesome. And you say the game is great. They're developing 3 sets a year. They're scaling up in production level. TFT is one of the few games that's actively investing into their scene and their community. Okay, it says I'm spectating. I think that's the reason why. It says I'm spectating a game that I'm not even spectating. It doesn't even make sense. Like, what am I actually spectating? How much does League of Legends have? Like, I don't know, 150 million or something like that. So League is like 5 times bigger, but I think that's counting TFT, and I don't know if that actually even counts the China Mobile. I don't know, but like maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. But TFT is massive. Like, you might be like, okay, well, it's not big as League. It's like, well, sure, that makes sense. But also, like, the fact that the player base is that big is a really, really big deal. Soju got the Kane encounter. Okay, let's just watch Soju's POV then here. The Kane encounter is pretty hype. Okay, quit. Actually, okay, I've been hitting quit and it's been a problem. What if I hit reconnect? What does that do? What do I reconnect to? Kurumx, CookiesOP, okay. Oh, and I'm back in. Oh, okay, you know what? Never mind. Maybe that was it. Maybe I just keep hitting quit. But in reality, I need to get back in. Oh, I see. Oh, we're back. Huh. How's Soju doing? His scores are 762. Not so great so far. Never quit. Yeah, that's the moral of the story. Never quit. Okay, sorry about that. Dude, I'm figuring out how to use this Tournament Realm client the way you guys are as well. Like, it's live on the fly. All right, so we're at the end of stage 3. Just getting my bearings here. We got Spatula into Midnight Siphon with Yorick augment. We got Story Weaver with learning to spell. Combat Caster with an open Spatula. Kurumx hasn't slammed anything. Walks with 2 Heavenly Emblems. Okay. Enigma with a Dryad Emblem ×2. Ethereal Blades. Ooh, you don't really use the Spatula with Ethereal Blade. Ghostly, I guess? Yeah, Ghostly. Maybe you can do maybe you could do something like Umbral. or Dryad. I mean, you can splash it in. It's probably Ghostly. Wait a second. This guy only has that's his 4th copy of Shen. Oh, that's not good. Declaw. This spot is terrible. This spot is terrible. Eject. Faded emblem. And then a mythic emblem for Neon Shine. Okay. Mythic Silas. Heavenly. Oh, I guess you could go Heavenly. Yeah, that actually makes sense because you get a little bit of Omnivamp. That's nice. Okay, Neon Shy, not slamming 4 items, is looking pretty dead. Here comes a Shen. Oh, Augments got randomly moved as well. The encounters, Azir's 3-2 and 4-2 move to random enemies or random rounds. Kabuko, the more people dance, the more loot everyone gets. And then Kaisa, you choose to get magnetic remover or gold. Here comes Kurum's level 8 roll down. Equal 2. Shiv, JG, and Gunblade.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Sup.
That robot, thank you, buddy. So many spatula. I mean, it's a spatula-based portal, so everyone has to have a spatula. So we're playing around Lilia, it looks like, but we're playing around a Loon too at the moment, and we're kind of getting bulldozed. Okay. Neon still has 2 swords on the bench. I mean, this is the awkward thing about the augment timing is that a lot of people are trying to spike around 4-2, but we might not even last until then. Neon Shy has lost 12 fights in a row. If he can actually go for the forbidden 13 loss lose outs, like never win a single round all game, and just die before stage 4 carousel if you lose 13 rounds in a row. Usually that means that you probably didn't play your spot right. It's actually just nearly impossible for you to low roll so hard you can't win a single round. Miss Kevin Parker raid. Oh, Kevin, thank you for the raid. Kevin, you wanna coach me? Wait, is Kevin playing in Tactician Trials or he's playing in the Cup? I'm down to get Kevin in the call if he wants. Neonify is dead. Wow, 13 loss into an 8th. Oh no. Oh god. Yeah. That's not a good experience. They gave up? I mean, they look like they gave up. Like they just didn't want to. They just want to get out of the game, go anything, and get out. CookiesOP lives to fight for the augment. Here comes the augment. You guys think Rednext is American? Because and if so, what part of the USA does he live in? Jewel Lotus 2. Oh, this is the 2nd augment. Mythic emblem finally. So he's just going for 7 mythic when he can. Usually you're trying to go 7 mythic for Invoker, but you need to get it all in at 9. And he still doesn't have Annie. Thresh 2. Oh my god. He can actually go for the 7-6. The 7 Faded, 6 Dryad. He just needs to get to 9, find sets, and he's good to go. Sets 2 for CookiesOP. Dude, why is everyone's faded board looks so freaking good? He has no shred. This is actually a big problem. Edge of Nice set is good. Ooh, this fight is really impactful. He could die here. He's not gonna die. He has Ornn 2, Indra 2, Set 2. Like, there's no way he dies. If anything, he's very favored, I think, despite having no shred. No shred on the other side either. No one built shred at all. And 3-player hit. That's good. That's good. Looks like we lost to Kiana too. 7 Heavenly. Kiana 2. Wait, the Shen lost to this board? Wait, really? That's fascinating. Yone 3. Our support item is Zeke's. Rolling for a Loon 3 as well. We're slow rolling. Kurumx cannot get to 9. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. His spot looking pretty dicey here. His spot is looking pretty dicey. He's got 1-star upgrades. He's playing like 1-star Darius as part of his front line. Looking kind of sus. I'm not loving his spot. 1-star Cog, 1-star Lilia, 1-star, 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 1-star. 2-star Alawi, 2-star Loon. That's his board. I don't think that's good enough. He has to roll like a lot. He can't even kill Kiana 2. Okay, well, to be fair, it looks like nothing's killing Kiana 2. What the heck? 7 Heavenly Kiana. How much AD she have? 131? That's not even that impressive. Jen beats 7 Square Weaver. 9 Yones and 3 Yoricks with Midnight 7. I mean, it'd be like that sometimes. How many games are left overall? Probably like 5 games. They're starting on game 4. They're starting Group B on game 4, so probably 6 more games. We're probably gonna go until like 7 p.m. tonight or something like that. Yeah, Midnight Siphon, Yorick 2 into Yone 3. Amazing. 7 Story Weaver. I mean, Kurumx needs big time roll down here. Oh, Azir pair. Where's the Annie? Wait. That's the 7 mythic green light. Well, who do we cut, though? We can't cut anything. We cut 2 Invoker. You're not cutting 2 Invoker. You have Annie. Indra. Sold Hui. You can go like AP item Nashor's Tooth. Oh, Guard Breaker, that works as well because he has Druid Lotus. I like that. Yone 3 just kind of slobbing on us right now. Yeah, Yone is so cool. I mean, not very cool if you're a Kurumx fan, but he's pretty cool. Oh no, the Lulu's gonna cast before us. Oh, dude, that was crazy. It came down to the auto execute. Nigma's dead. CookiesOP coming from behind. Dryad Crest, little buddies for the faded line. I mean, that's not even a question. Little buddies. Unified Ascension or Harm Assist. Ascension is good for the Shen. Unified is also not bad either. But you already have a lot of resistances. What's the ping? Oh, I don't know what the ping is. Kurumx took Unified Resistance. Rednex took Stand United. Wow. Okay. 3 combat augments and we hit. Looking good. How do you qualify for these tournaments? Ladder. And you sign up. Just go to America's TFT esports.teamfighttactics.leagueoflegends.com. And sign up. Or you can, if you're in EU, you can just go to risinglegends.gg. no, Kurum lost again. This is looking kind of bad, you guys. Rain is in a 6-player lobby. LOL. It's okay, guys. This is the last of the cups. Okay, I'm pretty sure they're gonna revamp the format because we can't be outdone by League of Legends. We need to change the format again. You guys know how it works. North American esports, we gotta redo the format every single time. It's not gonna stay this way, I think. Kurum takes AP items. I like it. Wait, Kurum sold his Azir. Oh, because you want to play Annie instead. Kurum also looks like he didn't take magnetic remover. That's honestly kind of punishing. That's honestly kind of punishing because the cap of his board is lower if he can't move things cleanly over to like Annie 2. That might not matter though. Kurum might be dead soon. Oh, this positioning ends up making it so that set goes straight to the back line. Oh, man. I mean, I don't think it matters. I just don't think he actually wins this fight anyways. He's dead. 2 HP. 10 players dead. No, Shen's going crazy. Oh, the last stand. He's dead. He's dead. Man, that was nuts. That was nuts. I don't know what Kurum could really use here. Maybe another AP item. What about second Shiv? Take second Shiv. That's kind of what I was thinking. Because all these are offensive items, and he actually wants a defensive item. Yone 3. I mean, it looks like Cookies is gonna win out as long as he just. He's still rolling at 8. Really? Okay, so now he's committed to rolling at 8, but I think he probably didn't realize it at the time, but he's probably been rolling to 0 and his board hasn't materially upgraded because he's rolling for like Syndra 2. He probably didn't have to roll, and if he won these fights, he could go to 9 by 6-1, but now he's stuck on 8 for the rest of the game. So I think he overrolled here. He's rolling for what? He's rolling for Syndra 2. He's at 1 life, so he feels like he has to roll. But he's winning all these fights anyways with Syndra 1. And so if he just didn't roll, the same outcome would have happened. He'd be at like 30, 40 gold. So kind of it's a mistake to roll here, but it's an understandable one. I was watching Box Box the other night, and he keeps saying blunder, like from chess. He's like, oh, I'm blundering it, or that was a blunder. I'm just like... For some reason, the word blunder sounds so much worse in TFT than it is in chess. Like, if you blunder a piece, like, whatever. If you say blunder in TFT, it sounds like you're, like... It sounds like you're cussing them out. I don't know why. It just sounds so heavy-handed. This guy's rolling for a Loon 3 and holding on to Yorick. I like it. He never gave up on the Yorick 3 dream. I'm pretty sure he's supposed to push levels, but he never gave up on the Yorick 3 dream, so he's rolling at 7. It's much worse in chess, dude. Oh, yeah. Of course. I understand that. I feel like you guys aren't listening to what I'm saying. I'm saying... It feels like it's heavier handed when you say it in TFT. That's all I'm saying. It's a perception thing. Silas too. He also spread his items. Yeah, like he went Titans on Darius for whatever reason. He got the Yorick on him. He's going to use all of it. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Also, when you have... you know what's another thing, too? The magnetic remover is really high value with these Zephyrs. Really, really high value with these Zephyrs. So, you know... I don't know when it was offered. It looks like Kai'Sa is offered at least in stage 3 because you can get 3 encounters by stage 2. Kurum's rolling for... I mean, he's just rolling because he can't go to 9. He's just rolling for placements. 8 Yoricks, 8 Alloons. Holding the line. Remove your Zephyrs. Remove your Zephyrs. Remove your Zephyrs. Yuri! Remove your Zephyrs! You have an infinite magnetic remover! Guys, please. Okay, good Zephyr here. Now look at CookiesOP. Kurum versus Cookies. It's Kurum versus his moderator. Set is on the back line. Set didn't land. Set didn't land. Set didn't land. Oh, it doesn't matter. It was close. It's a fifth. Yuri is dead. Yuri is dead. He's denying a loon. Oh, I can see that. I can see that. 7 heavenly with Lee Sin. Heavenly. 3 sage. This unit can come out. You can play a better unit instead of Morgana here. In fact, it's probably better to play Soraka and then cut this Kha'Zix for like a Rakan. So you can play like Altruists but I guess like he thinks he wants the crits. Dude, this Kha'Zix is just chilling in the back. Yeah, it's definitely Soraka over Kha'Zix. He doesn't do anything. Mason's dead. CookiesOP with the Dryad win out. He's committed to Morgana 2. He looks like he wants to play around Kiana 3. Does anyone else think that Kiana 2 might actually be better than Wukong 2? Okay, maybe in the duelist setup. In this setup, it's probably better. It's probably better on Wukong. But like sometimes I have a sneaking suspicion that this Wukong 2 unit is either straight up Ultra Instinct Goku or he's Krillin. It's like one or the other, man. Okay. Okay. Here we go. This Wukong popped off. This Wukong popped off. Nice. Nice. Not bad. Not bad. With Virgo Heavenly as a beast. Yeah, I think if he gets like blue buff, move this last whisper to somebody else. Oh, he can actually go for the crazy IE Wukong. The Infinity Edge Wukong for maximum DPS. That's fun. Second Edge of Night. Isn't getting day 1 like way worse to set the last set? Because if you get day 1, you might get beat by Diamond Brazilian players. Yes. The competition, the strength of competition is noticeably lower in day 1 of trials than it is for day 1 of a cup. So when you say way worse, you mean it's like way more embarrassing for top players, and the answer is yes. I personally believe if you're an elite player, your chances of advancing from day 1 should be like over 90%. It's never 100%, but it should be like over 90%. If you're like if you're a top player, if you get true day 1. Either means you didn't take the tournament seriously at all and you're in bad form, or you're just not like, I don't know. It is 6 games. Like anything can happen in 6 games of TFT. It's true, but you do have significant edge. And anybody denying that is just not paying attention, or they're just arguing dishonestly. They're just like hating. Yana 3. I couldn't load into my lobby, so I'm out too. There's gonna be a lot of 7-man. Dude, Torment Realm is in such dire straits. I don't understand I don't understand what happened, but it feels so bad that some people took time out of their day to qualify. Like, it's not even day. They took weeks to qualify, and then they can't even load into the lobby, and so they just have to get DQ'd, and then they show up. Like, some people block out their entire weekends, man. That's a miserable experience. I'm really sorry to anybody who couldn't get loaded in, and as a result can't play in the tournament. That fucking sucks. I'm so sorry.
Hi, what happened?
Oh, what's up, buddy? Cookies won the lobby. That's what happened. Peace.
Oh, cool. How have the games been?
Games. I mean, we had trouble loading into a game because spectator mode is struggling.
Oh dang. I did win my second lobby, or my second game of that lobby.
Okay. Oh, you won. You went first.
Yeah.
Oh, what the heck? Maybe me watching you is bad luck.
Maybe. Yeah. No. I went fortune, and on 3-5 I was 18 fortune because I accidentally didn't take it out for one on stage 2. And I was like, oh shit. Okay, well, I'm trying to get first because I have a birthday party in like 2 hours. So I'm like, if I get first, then I don't need to play anymore. I could skip round 6. So I was like, yeah, it's kind of like a first or 8th angle.
It is your tiebreaker, though. You have to keep that in mind.
That's fair, but my girlfriend's surprising me with the party, so I wouldn't dare be late for that.
Surprising you with a party. That sounds like you won't be seeing that coming.
Well, no, okay, I don't know what the party is. I haven't been allowed downstairs in 4 hours. I don't know what's going on down there. But anyways, yeah, no, so on 3-5, I pressed I'm feeling lucky and then promptly rolled a 6.
Oh, you pushed your luck.
Yeah, I pushed my luck and I rolled a 6 and I felt pretty doomed there. But I did a good trick shot roll down on 4-2 and then I won until like 4-6 or like 4-5 where I lost one to get exactly 40 cash out on 11 health, and then I didn't drop a fight after that and just got first place.
Nice job.
Thank you. It was a nice little 8th to first. Felt very good.
Yeah, that's huge. I think if you went 8th, you're in pretty big trouble.
Yeah, then I'm kind of out. So it ended up working out. My first or 8th mentality went well. I just need to like not play scared. Like, just play the way that I'm comfy playing.
Sounds good. Double Morello here for Soju. Oh wait, the game's almost over. This is Kane encounter. Oh, look at that! Look at that! And they also get another encounter at 5-2.
I wonder what it ends up being, but also taking an L here is devastating.
Oh no! Oh no! We only have 2 more fights.
Okay, the good news is that the top 4 can lose a little, and
what?
Yorick
Right
encounter?
before the end of the game, everyone just sends a 0. Okay.
All right, everyone has 1 round. Send it.
Everyone should be at 0 gold. If anybody has gold in their bank, they're probably either going to 9 or they're trolling.
Oh, he has 60 gold in his bank.
I mean, it's probably. What's up, Kevin?
Hello.
I mean, he's just rolling down. This is a Kane encounter, Kevin, so you're in the middle of it. Skips Silas too. Oh, I guess he can't really
I'm at the end of it, not in the middle of it. It's about to be over, right? Oh, this lobby's really close.
Yeah. This is the last fights. Soju can get into the top 3 if things go well. But if he loses again, he's 7th. This is such a big swing. It's 7th or like it's as low as 7th. It's as high as 3rd.
Yeah. Oh, this licking. Oh boy.
Oh, he wins. He wins. That's big.
The Zoe trick shot was so good.
Wait, nothing changed.
It's a
He
5th.
tied for 4th.
Oh, no.
Oh, and he loses a tiebreaker. He's
so
in 5th.
sad. Oh.
Unlucky.
Oh man.
Quick, maybe if he hides behind 4th place, Kane will get him first.
That's so sad. It's by 1 HP.
Oh, gosh.
You already know he's bitching about matchmaking here on stream.
Oh, absolutely.
Let me see. Is
that no one else like lost.
You're pulling up his
Above
stream right
him.
now.
Not saying anything.
Oh no, that's worse.
Oh no.
Okay, the reason Spark is bad unless you're rerolling is because
Oh, you gotta
ghostly
pause.
board. Like how many?
He's just explaining. He's just explaining what's going on.
I got it. I
Alright.
wonder how much time I have. I might hop off of Discord and just go like shower if I have the time to do it between
Sure.
the next round, because I'm pretty sure next round won't start till like 4:45 or 5 or something Eastern.
4:45. Oh, in like 15 minutes. Okay. Well,
Yeah,
I mean, you
like,
definitely
I
have time to
think
go
it'll
to the
be, like,
bathroom at least.
20 or
but,
30 minutes.
I can't promise you anything beyond that.
Yeah. Well, wish me luck. I will see you guys later. Hopefully I could just get first my next lobby and then enjoy my party stress free.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Thank you. See ya.
I qualify for day 2. Congratulations. Congratulations. Good job, Beppo. All right. This is Emilyywang's first game of Group B. Welcome, Kevin Parker. How you doing?
Good, good.
How are your tactician's trials?
Well, it's called Open Qualifier in EU, but I mean, they were pretty good. I only bought forward one game, and even that game, I think I should have top forward if I had played it correctly. So, yeah, I got 36 points. Usually the cutoff is 32, so yeah, it was pretty good. But it did kind of come down to the last game. If I were to go like bottom 2 or bottom 3 even in the last game, I needed at least 5th. Then yeah, it was pretty close. But the first day is the hardest. I don't know like what the format is in the Tactician's Trials, to be honest, but in the Open Qualifier, it's like a really high cutoff the first day because only the top 64 make it out of each group, and that's like I think bottom third or top third. So you need like 32 points, and then the next 2 days you only need like 28.
I see. So it's like the more aggressive cut to start things off.
Yeah. The first day is the hardest, basically, even though day 2 and 3 obviously you face better players because the not so good players are out.
Got it. Okay, well, I'm glad you made it. This game, we're just following the first game of Emilyywang's group in Group B, and it's Trainer Sentinels with some pretty wild combinations, just like all over the place. Mythic
Well,
player does not have 10 Mythic though.
It's also Ash Encounter, apparently.
It's also the Ash Encounter, yeah.
Yeah.
They also got Radiant items on stage 2, it looks like, with Lee Sin's Treasure Armory. Radiant blue buff, Mana Zane Lilia. Scoreboard scrapping.
I mean, Scoreboard Scrapper is not the best augment for Lilia, I think. It's better for, like, comps that can use both AD and AP. But it's still, like, his board is still looking pretty good.
Yeah, that's true. I just think that's, like, generically really powerful, though. So, Scoreboard Scrapper, in general, still is very powerful, even if you're just playing pure AP.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, this guy got 2 snipers. So we have Sniper Nautilus and Sniper Frontline. Ink Shadow item is Tattoo of Protection.
Oh, this game
Radiant.
looks so free. 6 sniper on 8 can just go fast 9.
Yeah. With like a frontline sniper as well, right? It's one thing to have 6 sniper, but to have it on a dummy to give you extra HP.
Yep.
Okay, Emily is going to level 9. Level 8 0. Mythic Dragon Lord. Okay, Dragon Lord Lilia. Kinda cool.
I actually kind of like the 4 Invoker version more now, though. I mean, with that
agree.
dummy, you kind of have to adapt, obviously. But I think it kind of locks you into, like, a worse line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bruiser Lilia coming out from Kurumx. The thing about 8 Bruiser is mostly physical damage, so leaning into an AP carry like this is not max value off of it, and it doesn't really match our dummy that well with like Ghostly and Mythic. Like you get Mythic and Ghostly, sure, like we're playing around it, but it's just like lower cap. Plus Lilia is very contested this lobby. Recito TFT is dead.
Any lobby with Wandering Sentinels and like a Radiant item in stage 2 is gonna cap really high. So
what are these augments?
holy.
He has a Heavenly and a Dragon Lord. And
His
just
board
took
is
3
so
more
bad,
crests.
though. I mean,
Oh, man.
the Lee Sin and the Kane are pretty good, but like the rest is not that useful.
Yeah. Reaper Lisa. I mean, like, it looks cool, I guess. Dude has 2 Call to Chaos worth of emblems. Oh my god.
There's no way he's greeting for this Kane 3 and not buying this Yone, right? Surely not.
I mean, he might be dead. It might not matter.
Ah, okay.
Damn.
True.
Oh, is this the new Tristana skin?
Yep.
Kirkstead is dead as well. I mean, this all lines up. This all lines up. It all lines up. Emily looking pretty good. Still taking her time, biding her time to get to 9. Makes sense. She's not the richest. She looks like she got off to a good start with 2 healthy tempo. And the fact that she's playing like kind of a interesting, like behemoth ghostly front line to set up for a loon. This is a very unusual combo. I was not expecting this at all. So very neat.
Yeah, maybe Zoe was like contested, Zoe Zyra, because usually you would play that comp, or she just got a lot of balloons early, I guess.
Yeah.
It works pretty well with the extra ghostly.
Yeah, and it's not even exalted either, right? Because the exalted is... Yeah, the exalted is not active. Lysandra, Nautilus, Bard, Yorick, I gotta say, it's kind of cool. I've never seen this board before, and if she's able to like get a really good placement with it, I mean, it looks like she's gonna be top 3. If she can get second with it, I'll be pretty impressed.
I mean, her items are like okay. I don't think they're like gigabits or anything, because usually I think you want Archangel always when you have a Loon 3 to have that scaling. She has the Radiant GS instead, which is pretty. Or wait, was it Radiant GS?
Shojin.
Oh, Radiant Shojin. Okay.
Yeah, which is a lot of these Radiant mana items. A lot of their power budget is distributed in the AD. Same thing with blue buff. And there's no like Ezreal this set. So
Thought she might have a remover, but she doesn't.
Azir. Okay.
Yeah, that works.
Jock Show. 7 Faded, 5 Dryad. Ramune finally out of scoreboard scrapper range. Has been getting it the entire game. Double Vow Redemption. So this Knowledge is going to cast very fast. Possibly cast twice every fight. Is Soju eliminated? Not yet. Not yet. We're waiting for the games 5 and 6. This is bonus coverage of the other group that's just starting as well.
This Alawi is so tanky.
I know. You can't actually burst the Alawi with the Radiant Stoneplate. Is he dead? He's dead, exactly.
This is looking like a pretty clear top 2.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, a cool Loon flex comp from Emilyywang. I think it's very impressive. I've never seen this comp before. Have you ever seen a variation like this?
No, not this exact one. Not with 4 Ghostly. I mean, she just adapted to her dummy pretty well with Behemoth and Ghostly. It kind of makes sense that you would play 4 Ghostly.
4 Ghostly. Well, I think most people actually use this as a way to go into 6 Ghostly instead, right? Because they think it's a free unit, so you can just justify cutting one of the weaker Ghostlies.
Yeah, you could play like Senna or Zoe with this as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, is she gonna win the lobby? Oh, no, this is, I guess, the 3rd place player. Oh, okay.
I think the Ashe player is gonna cap way too high.
Yeah.
So he's going fast 10 and on a 12 streak. It's gonna be hard to outcap.
Okay, so it looks like she's gonna peel off of some of these weaker units finally, because I do think Well, she's playing 3 Behemoth, 3 Ghostly, 3 Invoker right now. But I think she needs
She
to...
she just took something out for I don't know why. Wait, is
Took
it
out Shen,
champion
took out Shen.
champion conference or something? No.
No, it's Trainer Sentinels.
Okay, I guess she was just setting up for this transition here that she wants to do.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if she can get an Exalted through like Yorick.
Probably like Silas plus set if she can like
Oh,
get a
I
Silas
see.
too and a set.
She wants to move items because the items is on Shen too.
That makes sense. There's a set. Her bench is so full though.
Right.
I don't know if going for this Ornn 3 makes any sense because like she's not that rich and the opponent has like infinite gold, so it's kind of like I just don't think that's worth going for. You should just try to like upgrade everything else.
The thing is, this game's gonna go on for quite some time. We got like a few rounds, so it's somewhat of like a tempting thing to like roll to 0 and like try to exhaust everything, but she actually still has time to transition things if she wants to. Weird tier is nice. Okay, Yorick. This Umbral is... Oh, actually, it's Umbral for a Loon. Oh, what if she pivots across into Umbral? That's kind of wild. I can't help but feel like the Ghostly is not that good.
Yeah, I agree. And now you can just cut the Shen because she's playing 5 Behemoth, 3 Ghostly.
Well, she's probably thinking about 2 healthy value.
I mean, yeah, but
you can get 4
you can also cut the Janna. I think it's like at this stage, you just want to sacrifice a bit of 2 healthy value for more
I agree
for
with
more
that.
good units.
I think it's hard because I think this is like a brand new comp. I've never seen this variation played. I think she's kind of like trying to figure out how to min-max it on the fly. Like how do you reconcile your 2 healthy value with the fact that you have know your enemy and you want to like make sure to overlap some traits. I guess if they have 2 Ghostly, you're always going to have overlap, so I think that's fine. But I think it's a really hard board.
Zero 2 is big, but
Yeah.
might not be good enough because like the last fights were pretty clear.
Yeah.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
I agree. I think it's Shen out.
Yo.
Or Jen out for Malphite. Okay. Kind of cool. Kind of
6 Behemoth. Whoa.
Yeah, newly buffed 6 Behemoth.
Oh, they buffed it this patch? I didn't even realize.
They buffed it last patch.
Oh, okay.
But like no one was playing 6 Behemoths still. Azir's in the corner, which makes it a little bit less efficient if he's not aiming towards the center, but he did. Oh, his soldier came to the back center. That's not good. That's okay. Second is good. 6 sniper, 3 exalted. Second is good. Cool
This
game.
guy's too strong.
Cool game. All right, so Group B is going on. Do we have groups out for the next round yet? Let me see.
What happens if you press the surrender button as a spectator? What happens?
I don't think anything happens, but
Okay.
dude, I don't know. At this point though, Tournament Realm is so shaky. I don't want to mess with it, right? Like something.
Who knows?
Something could
Maybe you
happen.
just crash the game or something.
I forfeit for some other player. Okay, Emily's in her next game. Good second from her. Milala's game. We can spectate the end of Milala's game. And wait for the groups. Groups are not out for the last batch of Group A. I want to definitely watch Group A in finality because I want to see how Soju's gonna do.
7-player lobby. Nice.
Oh, 7-player lobby with
Man,
Milala.
I'm getting more dogged again.
You are the MVP for these streams.
Hidden Bear, thank you. Don, thank you. Dude, Milala's going 7th in a 7-player lobby. That's that is not good.
Yeah, he doesn't have a single Syndra. What happened there?
I don't know.
Maybe the lobby is just buying that many Syndras, I guess.
Ash, Heavenly, Syndra, Ash, Lilia. No, looks like everyone's 2x2. He just hasn't
okay.
found any.
I guess he just low rolled.
Not a single Syndra. Yikes. No frontline items either. Declaw.
You know, this happens more than in other sets. I feel like where you play like an almost uncontested line, like not heavily contested, and you just don't hit anything.
Yeah.
Like it's kind of weird.
It is weird. I have my conspiracy theories about it, but the thing is, Mordog went and checked the math, and then apparently everything's like fine. But,
yeah, sure.
yeah, exactly. That's exactly my result. I'm like, yeah, all right, sure. Okay.
Yeah, I recently tweeted something about that. I was kind of just like yapping on Twitter, and it got like 100,000 views or something, and a lot of people like agreed and stuff. I don't know. It was kind of good to see that I'm not crazy.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so the first thing is if you tweet like I'm getting unlucky in TFT, you're just gonna get a bunch of engagement in general. So that's one thing.
Oh, I mean, I specified though that it's like a lot worse than this set than it has ever been. I feel like.
Yeah. And I mean that's by design though, because like you hit 4 cost less often at 8 and on 7. So like, and then also headliners don't exist.
Yeah.
So there's like a big contrast of like you're guaranteed a 4 cost 2-star like every single roll, versus now you are gonna miss a lot because it's 20% odds, and you're just not gonna hit very often, as often as you think you can at least.
Also, sometimes I can't even like see Allowies when I'm playing Ash or Ghostly or something. Like I don't know.
But that's like
it's weird.
I mean, Allow is the most contested in the game. So at least that's like understandable.
I mean, that's true, but like if you scout around and there's not that many out and you still don't hit, it's, you know, a bit concerning.
True. But I think that's just TFT, I guess.
Yeah.
That's just TFT, I guess.
Oh no, Mort's in chat.
Don't worry, he's not listening. He has a stream on mute. Let's tinfoil it up, Frodan. Can we be in lane? Okay, I have a theory. I've said it a couple times, and I have no evidence. I'm just gonna put it out there. I have no evidence, and this is there's like a 99% chance that this theory is wrong. But I have a theory. My theory is that the encounters are messing with the bag sizes of some kind. Like if Lilia appears,
if you get Kurumx,
if a Lilia appears in the carousel or something like that, or in the middle, like there's like one less Lilia in the game. Like it's like the worst theory of all time. But like if it's like, oh, at the beginning of this game, like Kayn appears, it's like, oh yeah, guess what? There's one fewer Kayn in the shop.
or maybe it's a 3-star because it's so big, so it takes even more.
Yeah. I don't know. Like sometimes it's just like, man, it's so weird. Okay, so you might be like, why are you thinking that? Because there's an incident in the past where I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, Mortog or somebody else, but there was an incident in the past where if you got the Iniko encounter, and you got a 3-star 1 cost, apparently that was allegedly pulling from the pool. There's an encounter that says you get a 3-star 1 cost and everyone gets one. Apparently that was there's a problem with people's game where people believe that was pulling from the pool. That wasn't true? Oh. I'm gonna need some evidence. I'm gonna need some cold hard evidence, more dog. I think I'm gonna need another 3,000 word Reddit post before I'm convinced. How would Mortdog know? I don't know. Does this guy even work at Riot anymore? He moved to Washington to be like a farmer or something like that. This dude just lives in the wilderness now.
Yeah, what was that tweet, by the way? I thought something serious was happening, and then he's just moving. I thought
Yeah.
I thought it was like a deeper message.
Was that Mortdog is just AFK in the month of July? That's all I heard.
Oh, okay, okay.
Okay, actually, I have another question. Would you rather meet a bear or more dog in the woods? Hmm.
Oh, Mortdog for sure.
Didn't you move to Washington? I did. It's gonna be great. I'm actually. I might have just gotten uninvited from Mort Dog's housewarming party, but I hope he does invite me. Maybe he has a change of heart.
Mortdog is kind of a bear, a nice one though, so it's Mort.
Yeah. What's with these breaks? Oh, I don't know. Is the next round still not done seeded yet? Lilia mirror. Lilia 2. Do you think Lilia is... Do you think Syndra or Lilia is better currently in the metagame?
I think Syndra is like a bit better, but not by that much. They're pretty equal. It's just that Syndra stabilizes easier because it doesn't run all these expensive units. It kind of just runs like the shitter Fadeds and Dryads, and then you try to go 9 and get to set an Azir. Whereas with Lilia, I feel like you kind of need like the high cost units to actually be strong. Like the 4 Invoker version with like Annie 2, Azir, stuff like that is a lot better now.
So they hit Nautilus, who's extremely contested. Nautilus is so hard to hit. And Ornn is very contested for sure, but there's ways for the Faded board to stabilize without it. Even though Ornn 2 is like the guarantee, I think. I feel like Lilia is like a critical mass because she's a burst-oriented comp. So like once she gets enough, she just starts winning a lot, but you just have to get past that threshold.
Yep.
Is the conspiracy theory about seeding true? Wait, what is that one? What conspiracy theory is that one? Dude, this full crit Lilia build does so much damage. Irelia too.
Imagine if you had Stand United, then she would deal like infinite damage.
Yeah, true. The extra base stats is really big.
I think this line is still potentially better if you have Stand, but if you don't have Stand, I think you should always try to aim for the 4 Invoker one.
Yeah, exactly. Wukong 2. Let me saw. Does he want to hold on to set? He might be griefing the set. Is this exalted? I don't think so.
Why, thank you.
Each account has seeds for certain units that they keep showing up in your shops. Oh, okay. I don't know if I believe that. You guys think that accounts have certain seeds? So you're saying you're literally saying there's a Setsuko account. There's a Dissoap account. And that's why they're just better. I'm not gonna lie, that might be the scrubbiest thing I've ever heard in TFT.
My god, y'all are insane.
That might be the scrubbiest thing I've ever heard. No way, man. Oh. All right, but you know what? Sure, we'll throw that one. We'll throw that one into that. I mean, the reason why it doesn't make sense is because people make Smurf accounts and then they also hit rank 2. They hit rank 1 on their main, they hit rank 2 under a Smurf. Like, what's the justification there, you guys? Mort Dog is not denying it, dude. I think he already like. He probably went to go take his stress medication. He probably went to go take like a Xanax or something. Stop feeling so nauseous. Oh god, this shroud hits so hard. We greeted way too hard on that. Account IDs did affect things of teammates in double up, so there's precedent for IDs mattering. I mean, that is a stretch.
Yeah, that means it matters in a regular game of TFT as well.
Well, I mean, and it's also it's like unrelated. It's like your shop luck or something like that. It's also like the people who believe like maybe the slot machines are rigged at casinos. And like, okay, I don't know if you guys ever hung out with anybody who plays slots at casinos, like who actually play slots instead of just like, oh, I'll just spin a few times. There's people who are like, their main thing is slots. They have like an entire thing. They have like an entire thing about it. They like go on these like entirely like nonsensical, unhinged like explanations of how their system works and what the vibe is and everything like that. It's completely crazy and nonsensical. It sounds a little bit like that. Why do people drop out of the tournament? I mean, that's probably a case by case thing. It's probably a combination of scheduling, something came up, disinterest, yeah.
I've never played slots in my life, not even when I was in Vegas. I didn't even want to try it.
I mean, I think
which is probably for the better.
The first of all, the low-hanging fruit meme is you play TFT, but the second thing is that you're not missing out on much. Don't worry about it. Slot machines. Okay, if you don't understand slot machines, it's actually really addicting to just like not have to think much, and then you just press the reroll button, and then like some like cool stuff happens. It's actually kind of close to like Chonk's Treasure. You know the game mode where everyone's like, my god, I played Chonk's Treasure, I may never play regular TFT again. That's kind of what slot machines do. I haven't
played it, but I've watched other people play it.
That's kind of what slot machines do. They just like break the reward system for gambling because that's all you do. You're just like, oh, shiny new crazy new things happen.
Oh, after the finals in Vegas, I hung out with some of the French players who were like, there were just like 10 to 15 French players all gathered around one slot machine and just gambling.
Oh my god.
It's kind of funny.
Yeah, how come Kick doesn't sponsor any TFT players, huh? Not that we should. I don't think anybody would actually seriously go for it. I think Soju got an offer for it, but I think he turned it down because this dude might be like addicted to gambling, but he's not that addicted. Come on now. Which I honestly respect. Like he could have even done it for a bag, but he chose not to. That's the only way to do it. Cheer for someone else gambling at a slot machine rather than risking your own money. I mean, you describe the Twitch experience for TFT. People love like backseating.
It's the backseating in real life. Yeah.
Backseat slot machines. Oh my god. I see people do that with roulette sometimes. But roulette's mostly chill. Multiple TFT players in Europe have gambling sponsorships and play slots on streams. Oh. Well, I mean, they got to make money somehow because they're definitely not making money playing TFT.
True.
Is it still not
like
reseeded?
Win Worlds or something?
Is the next round reseeded or not? Someone tell me. Oh, it is. Okay. Let's see. Soju is behind. We might have to watch, but how many points does he have? I'm just gonna bring up some lobbies in the meantime. All right. For the final two lobbies, nothing here. Where's Robin? Soju's right now in lobby 3. What's Soju's point total at? He's at 16 points, and the expected cutoff is gonna be like 27. So he's going to need to get some points. What about Robin? How's Robin doing? Robin's at 22. He's good. Casper, 22.
And then does it reseed after 2 lobbies or after every lobby?
After every 2 lobbies, dude. After every lobby,
okay.
That'd be too crazy.
Yeah.
So we should be looking at players around this like 18, 19 point range. So I think Soju's a player to watch for sure. I think Game 5 is a make or break for him because he went 5th, so he needs like a first to put himself in like a good spot. He needs 11 points in 2 games, so he needs to go like 3-3.
Man, the hate watchers are on the edge of their seat right now for Soju not to make it.
Do Soju hate watchers actually want Soju to not get to day 2 though? I feel like they want him to go 8th and then win out.
Oh, I promise you, there's like a lot of people that would think it's really funny if Soju got day 1 in trials. You know?
He already got day 2.
Oh no.
He already got. So you're saying if he gets back to back weekend 1 and doesn't make regionals, you guys think that's funny?
I mean, I wouldn't, but there's probably people that think that way.
No, it's okay.
I want Soju to succeed.
You can admit that it's funny. It's all good.
If Soju succeeds and makes it, then it's more Soju content. So, well, why would I want him not to make it?
Yeah, true. Another Keen encounter. Oh, Darius.
Darius. Well, I haven't had this one in a while. I kind of dislike this one. Like, sure, it's fun to have spoils of war, but the thing is, realistically, if you think about it, you can low roll your like gold drops or loot drops a lot more than others. So it's like a bunch of RNG. Like it's so much RNG.
It's very swingy. Yeah. Because like if you end up getting your gold earlier, let's say you get the same amount of gold over time, but you getting it earlier is way better than later. Okay, we got K3 Soju, we got Yamuja, we got Emoticon Father, we got Tom Brady. The dude got roasted so hard on Netflix, he retired from the NFL and decided to pursue a TFT career.
Real Tom Brady.
Got pun. The Draven meta was the best. I mean, it was kind of fun, wasn't it? I think it was kind of fun.
Not really. It was kind of fun on day 1, but after that...
Yeah. It was fun for one day.
Yeah.
That's about it, though.
It was just a different game.
Okay. Kha'Zix reroll? Probably not. I mean, you could take... If he gets divine rolls, that's actually pretty hype, though. You can get it early.
Kha'Zix 3 is pretty good, actually.
Oh, he has a Hodge.
I would definitely buy these. And have Edge.
Yeah. Although, the
He
data
could
on Edge of Night is pretty bad, but I think it's still good on him. Keepers.
Oh, really? I feel like on any of these Reaper units, I want to have Edge of Night to not insta-lose to Syndra.
Yeah, I agree. I was saying that like when I look at the data, like Edge of Night is like not good on Kha'Zix 3 specifically. It's kind of weird.
Oh, okay.
This is Soju's POV. He's probably thinking. I mean, these are all solid. Buried Treasures gives him the most options. Blue buff.
It's a faded game. GG's.
Gnar, Janna, Zyra, Bard, Silas. Oh, it's actually a really good exalted for Sabio Flex for some Sage action. He also has Duelist Opener. Is he thinking about playing Duelists? If he's thinking about playing Duelists, Buried Treasures is usually a little bit awkward to go into it. And also, I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to play Duelist unless you get like a Duelist emblem.
Surely you don't play Duelist with 2 tiers. Like 2 tiers are so good for Lilia and Faded.
Yeah. Okay, he's buying Lux Pair. I think he's probably going for Faded. I mean, 2 tiers.
Oh, he could play Big Mo, as Raptor keeps calling it. Timo reroll.
Because he has 2 tiers?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And I think... Wait, doesn't he also have a belt or something, which is half Morello?
He does.
I think. Yeah.
Although, Timo 3, you don't necessarily... Like, I think Morello is good, but don't you kind of want, like, an actual 3rd damage item and put Morello on somebody else? Like, if you go for Timo?
I think Morello is still pretty good. Like, you You just go Morello plus another damage item. Like, you don't have to have Morello, but I think it's still good.
Yeah, I'm
It's
just saying, like, I'd rather have, like,
also,
blue buff, like, Nashor's, Deathcap, or Gunblade or something like that, or Blighting Jewel. But,
Oh, I mean, Blighted Jewel is definitely the best if you can get that somehow. Like, I heard that in China, they, like, if they hit Blighted Jewel, they just full pivot to Teemo instantly. Like, for example, if there's a stage 2, like, encounter in Carousel, where you get Ornn items.
No, Blighting Jewel Teemo is definitely the nuts.
Yeah.
I think so I just made a YouTube video yesterday about like the hidden tech stuff that people don't play very often, and that was like number 2 on my list. Number 1 was like, I just don't think people are playing Gnar very often. In China they play Gnar a lot with the artifacts as well. If they get like Silvermere Dawn and Scepter. I think people probably don't play it in NA because they'd rather just play like Syndra if they're gonna play like Dryad stuff.
Oh, I kind of want to play Gnar again, but I never get Silvermere or Vamp Scepter. I don't know why.
Yeah. Well, are you like a Forge picker on 2-1?
Oh yeah, I would like if I don't have another insane augment, like I don't know, Scoreboard Scrapper or something that gives me direction for the opener I already have or something. Like I really like Forge on 2-1.
Okay.
Especially if you don't have direction yet, because Forge always or usually gives you direction, especially because some of the artifacts are just like broken on specific units and like terrible on pretty much everything else. So at least some of the new ones.
Okay, you want to hear a kind of a hot take? I think Legends would have been pretty fun because I'm thinking about like the Ornn stuff you could play. It probably gets played out and it'd probably lead to a toxic meta, but the idea sounds fun to me of playing all the new Ornn artifacts every single game and like popping Portable Forge on 2-1.
Yeah, no, I can see
I think
it.
that sounds really fun actually.
Maybe they should have reintroduced Legends for like 2 days after they introduced all the items and then just remove them again.
That should have been what they did for Pengu's Party. Just introduce Legends again. Okay, Soju 3 loss. Blue buff. This looks like he's going for blue buff Nashers. It looks like he is committed to Faded here.
I mean, it can still be Lilia still with those items. I think you can flex like pretty well between those two carries. But obviously, if you already have a Faded setup, you'd rather stay in Faded. But like, I had a game today where I was gonna play Faded, but then on my roll down, I just randomly hit Annie 2 and Lilia 2, so I like hard pivoted, even though it's awkward to get out of these Fadeds and make an actual good board, because the Faded units are so cheap and you want to, you know, replace them for good units. It's kind of hard, but if you have a lot of gold, I think you can flex between those two carries.
Yeah. Agreed. Okay, so we have an Ashe player commit here, a Nasher slam, but it looks like it could be leaning towards reroll because it's like the way the Story Weaver is set up. Fortune being started for Tint. That's a 3-round Fortune. Tom Brady with a Faded setup as well. It might be contested Faded. Also could just be Lilia as well. I mean, Shojin's pretty generic for that reason. AP in general seems like way better to play around. More consistent. And that's largely due to the fact that all the main 4-cost AD carries kind of want different setups. Like the first bow wants to be for Rageblade for Ashe. But then Kai'Sa wants to play like a Last Whisper IE. And then like Kayn wants to play more of like the melee carries. So it kind of feels like they pull you in different directions.
I think
Man, I'm getting more
like,
dogged again.
Faded only, or not Faded, AP flex only, like AP every game is probably better on this patch than maybe ever before.
Okay.
I think it's so
You
good.
mean in set 11 or like ever in TFT?
Oh no, in set 11.
Okay. I
And I know Salvi is a really good AP flex player, and we got the Dach TRC like finals coming up tomorrow, so I'm kind of curious to see how he's gonna do, because I can imagine seeing him playing AP every game.
Yeah, I mean, Salvi. I mean, he played Hearthstone every game when he thought Hearthstone was broken, so maybe we will definitely see some of that.
Yeah, true.
Soju won his 2-7. That's not good. He is going to be hurting for gold a little bit here. Also, kind of poor. I guess he's not killing many units with his loot streak. Enemy champion deaths get 30% chance to drop loot. He's not really dropping loot because he's not killing anything. I am in the waiting room. Oh, yeah, one second. We have a different server now. All right.
It is Kha'Zix 3.
Yeah.
I mean, he's 2 off.
7 Kha'Zix.
Yeah.
He should go BT here. Usually with Kha'Zix you want double healing, I think, because he ends up not killing things off, and if you don't want IE on him, because like it doesn't actually burst as fast as you want.
He's probably thinking about Sterak's or BT, but I think BT is slightly better.
Okay. Meanwhile, we got Soju Slam, Shojin, and Shiv. He actually didn't go for blue buff Nashers. He went for Shojin plus Shiv. I guess this is keep himself more flexible. AP flex. Hello, who goes there? It's CLE.
it's
What
me.
up, buddy?
How's it going, man?
Not too bad.
Hello.
Why don't you introduce yourself? People who never haven't seen you before.
Hi, my name's Sealy. I am a TFT caster, longtime player, sometimes challenger. Depends on, if I'm lucky or not. Happy to hang out and excited to talk the game.
All right, what's up? TFT caster, huh? They still have those around?
I guess, dude. I have casted one tournament all set.
Oh man, it's rough out here.
It sure is.
Sad.
It's fine.
Can we take 2 healthy in the spot like this, and go into some of the AP, like Zoe, Zyra's type stuff?
Well, definitely.
Okay.
Pretty good spot for it. I don't know if it's like contested, but yeah. Sometimes if people see someone has 2 healthy, they pivot into one of the 4 cost lines.
How often do you guys think about pivoting into something like Drop Blossom on 3-2?
Oh, I think it's only if you already have one, at least one of the good items for her. Like she really wants BT, Archangel, and usually Gargoyle, or like artifacts like Zonius, for example.
Yeah.
If you don't have those, I don't think you ever take that.
Yeah. And part of what makes it difficult is Iniko's just a really contested unit, like very subtly. People don't really think about her as a contested unit, but she really is, because the way she ties in a bunch of comps related to Mythic, Heavenly, and the Arcanist, or even just splashing her in because she's like a nice unit to have in the front. So.
Oh, I think there's actually niche spots where you can take it in Kog'Maw reroll.
I can see that. Because you're gonna be slow rolling on 5 on stage 3 anyways, a lot of times.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that.
Sounds kind of good.
Nice.
So did you hit allowing
sorry,
2, by the way?
Sorry for the background noise, by the way. Let me know if it's too bad.
No worries. Lilia for Yamuja.
If I heard correctly while I was doing other things, Soju needs to get top 4 both these games?
He needs to get third.
Okay.
To get 28 points. And that should be good enough. I think 3rd, 4th puts him in the maybe category. I think 4th, he needs some. I think he's probably gonna miss. There's just too big of a field. There's definitely gonna be a lot of people at that cutoff range at 27. I think he needs 27.
And I'm guessing tiebreakers aren't looking too good.
No, he has 1 top 4 so far today.
Oh.
Okay, chest. All belt, all cloaks, all defensive carousel with one glove. NA is half cutoff, so getting day one is actually fraud territory. I mean, it's kind of what I was saying. I think that the top half cutoff, if you're a top player, your chance of advancing should be very, very high. Like relative to the average player. I threw out a figure like 90% plus. Which is a really, really big statement to make about like, you know, if TFT is a game of variance, but I think it is true. But I even might be underselling us. Soju's pretty damn unlucky that he only gets 8 players lobbies. Is that so? Is that so?
True.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
He's not getting the 7-player format or the 7-player lobbies.
Especially on TR, it's just so awkward.
Why do they cut so aggressively for EMEA? It feels like by game 3 or 4, you kind of know if you're out. Do they cut like as they go?
I think so. Yeah, I think they cut like the bottom something percent after 4 games.
That makes sense.
They do that in the main tournament now as well, in the Golden Spatula Cup.
Okay, Zoe too. That's good. Okay, I think
Keep streak.
Soju's in a good spot so far.
And we make 50 here.
Yeah, it makes 50, and I wonder if he can reroll. I'm looking, not contested, kind of holding some of his units, but not really. Syndra, Lilia, melee carry. He could actually go for reroll. He actually could. And Zoe has a couple of variations that you can play, not just the ghostly version. He does have a Lowy too, so he's probably gonna lean towards that. But they recently buffed Soraka 3, so you can play like Zoe Soraka with like Diana, Janna, Nico. Like
He might stay in this Arcanist board as well with Nico and Lux. He has 6 Luxes.
Oh, he's gonna reroll Arcanist.
I think that's what he's like considering right now. He's holding a couple ghostly units, but also the 6 Luxes. So he's probably just gonna roll down on 4-1 and see what he gets.
It is nice because this patch you actually have more people who are playing the other like units, so you might hit Amumu 3 easier, even though he has no Amumus. But there's fewer people, there's fewer Ashe players, so there's fewer Amumus out. He's rolling at 6.
Oh, interesting. I think Lux 3 is actually pretty good now.
Yeah,
like every time I see Lux 3, she's actually doing a good amount of work.
One off Lux 3. Still Garen. Zoe pair.
I haven't played much this patch. Do you roll on 7 or 8 with Zoe?
Okay, so they buffed the odds to be better on 7 for 3 cost, and they made the odds worse for 2 costs on 7. I'm really surprised he's rolling this much on 6. Because usually if you roll for 6, you're actually rolling for multiple 2 costs. Who's the other 2 costs that he wants? Zyra? Not really.
I mean, Aatrox would probably be his next best ad, but he sold it, so...
Yeah. Maybe, I mean, he's also playing 2 healthy, so he's probably thinking, like, I want to roll for, like, 2 costs, but, like, I can't tell which 2 costs he actually wants. He's having bench space issues. That is true. That is true. I mean, Best Friends is actually not even that bad.
Yeah.
Zoe. He's gonna hit Zoe 3 on 6. Oh man. All of a sudden, okay, Lux 3. But I'm not gonna lie, all of a sudden, I don't know about his spot. It feels dicey to me. It feels dicey to me. Eason 2, Ash. Oh, this guy is committed. Kha'Zix 3.
Woked.
4 Reaper, Kha'Zix 3. All right. Let's see it. Oh, Silas rolled Biss. What is this Capricious Forge on Silas?
That's crazy.
Zonia's plus Suspicious Trenchcoat.
This Kha'Zix is the water park tactics specialty.
What does that mean?
Mocha's always just talking about how this Kha'Zix unit's the next best thing.
I see. Water park tactics. He looks like he's going 8th.
No. Trust.
Okay.
Once he gets Yon 2, it'll be great.
Okay. Oh, he got a duplicate. So you got a duplicate. One more Zoe. He got it. He can actually roll deeper now. He can actually roll deeper. He can roll to 10. Because he can still like use it on like a frontline unit if he wants, because his frontline's pretty sus.
Zoe 3 before Riven 2.
A Mumu 3. Never mind. We're not hitting a Mumu this game. Never mind.
Zoe 3. You just duped it.
Yeah. But the thing is, you kind of want a Mumu because you really need this Porcelain, Lux, and yeah. A Mumu 3 and 1-star everything else. I like it.
Isn't that all you need though? In this Mumu 3 unit, like broken?
It can be. Can be. I heard whispers of a Dragon Lord of Mumu comp.
Mumu carry?
Oh no, we're getting cleared. Oh, you guys, if Soju goes like 6th, I think he has to get first next game, and that's if he goes 7th, he's out of the tournament, I think.
Team Dignitas K3 Soju would never get day 1.
Did you say Dignitas K3 Soju?
Wait, isn't that what it is? Didn't he?
Dignitas.
Vitality. Sorry.
Dignitas.
Another yellow team.
Oh man, I mean, right now, Dignitas wouldn't sign a day 1 player.
Maybe he was trying to make a joke and say that Soju throws often.
Oh god.
Oh, here we go. Oh, wait, he sold it.
Okay.
Oh.
Kane 2. I'm waiting. We're looking for Silas. Okay, we got Silas.
Okay. We have some stuff. This perfect. Yeah. This Kane is about to carry.
Okay. Go ahead against Soju. Dude, if Soju loses to this Kha'Zix 3 board, that might be a really bad sign. I'm pretty sure Zoe's like favored in this matchup. As long as your front line can like hold for a reasonable amount of time. Kha'Zix, pop off your time.
Edge of Night.
Oh no!
I'm telling you, this comp's good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, clearly. 6
I
loss.
think they have. Yeah, 6 loss. Yep.
Okay.
Just wait, they're scaling.
Okay.
Oh.
Yone 2. That's it.
I told you, man. This is what we're aiming for.
This is the spike. This is the spike right here. This is the spike. Okay, I actually don't think this is bad. I think this is not the right spot to play Kha'Zix. I think that I think that a big reason why this stuff does well is because I'm pretty sure Exalted is like a big part of this comp, and people just don't know that yet. Nor do they have experience.
I was about to say that like the stats for the Reaper comp are really high right now, but it doesn't feel that great unless you have I don't know, you high roll something, right? There's a lot of ways you can high roll, obviously, but
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know. In like an average game, it doesn't feel that great, especially against these AP matchups.
How much damage does Kha'Zix do?
3,014.
Nothing.
It's broken.
Oh no, you guys! I'm starting to think this Kha'Zix 3 guy is a little bit of a fraud.
Sell it and put it on the Kiyoon 2, man. That's so bad.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
That's crazy. You're exalted. This guy's going level 9.
Yeah,
This guy's winning the game. No.
probably. He's in a really good spot to do it. Soju is item poor somehow, despite taking buried treasures. He got mid component roll, so he's down 1 full item. Level 9.
This guy is funny.
Like, this is what I thought we were supposed to play around in the first place, which is like an exalted Silas setup around Janna, Zyra, and Silas. But
Yeah, I mean, this boy is sweet.
I'm surprised only one person went for it. Soju went for Rage Blade.
Does he have porcelain in? Yet? No. I don't think so.
I don't think so. Getting cleared.
No, he has it in. He found it a Mumu, I think.
Yeah, he does. Yes, he has porcelain in. Single Mumu. He's trying to go to 9. Thresh 3 for pun.
No Syndra 2.
Oh, Kha'Zix won 2 fights. Hold on. There might be redemption for this water park tactics comp. Let's go. Kha'Zix 3.
Telling you it's good.
I mean, is it really the Kha'Zix
I heard you the first time.
not the Kane 2?
Oh, you tried to dodge Zephyr. You tried to dodge Zephyr. Nicely done. His items don't look bad.
How do you get this many, like, bruiser items?
Yeah,
nothing
he
else.
gets like a bunch of swords, gloves, and
No rod.
like like a bunch of the same components over and over. Hold on,
He has-
Kha'Zix.
he has,
He's doing something. Oh no,
Oh, no.
it's
Ascension.
talisman.
Jeez.
It's talisman time.
He has a component buffet. That's how.
Loss, good loss.
Oh yeah, he has component buffet. You're right. Oh man. 30-second prediction. Does Kha'Zix go 8th?
Yorick reduces cost of the reroll.
Soju has 1 cost rerolls.
But Ilawi 3 out of nowhere. Okay.
Oh?
I mean, Ilawi 3 would be huge if he could get it.
I mean, this is what I thought he might use the dupe for. Like, roll for the last Zoe and then keep the dupe for Ilawi because it's so hard to hit usually.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it looks like he's not anywhere close. So.
Yeah.
Oh, he was close. He was close.
Now he's
He was
pretty
close.
close.
He was close. He's also like
Isn't-
full greeting his backline and like making him very susceptible to Nautilus and like Lilia, Morgana, things like that.
Oh, this is
This is a huge fight. This guy is like contesting his 8th, and also he's gonna get stronger. So this is a big fight for the lobby. Oh, he gets a component. Ah, it's glove. Lux killed the Syndra.
Oh, let's go. Zoe's popping off.
That guy's dead. Kha'Zix,
Not 8th.
not 8th.
Oh, 1 HP in a dream. It's time. Where's
Oh, you
someone's
know, I wonder if Soju wants his porcelain emblem on an Alawi, nonetheless.
Wait. No one rat.
I mean, also Crown Guard is good. Crown Guard is good too if you can get that. Dude, Tom Brady, don't do it. Okay.
Dude.
He is angling. He is. And Alawi in shop. He still has cheap 1 cost rerolls. He's at 31 HP. Irelia too. Oh, it's Irelia. Wait. Oh.
Oh goodness.
Okay, this guy wins a lobby. You're right. Ash. Silas too. Soju not rolling. That's very brave. Second row Morgana. Oh, it's Kha'Zix.
Oh, he hit Silas 2 and Galio 2.
He did. If this Kha'Zix and Kane can wrap to the bottom, they're wrapping to the bottom. Kane got stunned. Oh, Kha'Zix, what are you doing? You changed targets.
Oh,
well, that Kha'Zix doesn't do any
the
damage.
Zoe bounce.
It's so bad, you guys. Like, okay, Kha'Zix can do well, but like you need like Grim Harvest or like Not Today Tempo Start. Lowy 3.
Porcelain Lowy 3. That sounds kind of good.
Yeah. And then we get to 9 and play Lysandra. And then you can play for 6 Arcanist. Probably cut. Oh man, 2 healthy is actually big. It's like Story Weaver, and but you're not getting a lot of Story Weaver value. Like it's a best friends thing, but you're not getting like the AP value in it anyways. So you might actually go to 9, cut Riven, and play Ari / Syndra, and that just may be your board. He has a Lowy 3 with Porcelain Emblem.
He's definitely trying to get Lysandra.
Yeah. But I was thinking about like you want to go to 6 Arcanists at that point because you're buffing not just your rest of your Arcanists, but you're buffing like your front line because Lowy 3 is really big.
These 1-cost rerolls really kind of bailed him out. That Lowy 3 is huge.
Yeah. He has so many rerolls this game. 7 Syndras. Oh, 8.
It's 8 now.
8 Syndras.
That's not good.
He's rolling.
The GOAT Tom Brady.
He's gonna get a duplicator, right?
It's so funny. It's so funny that I was about to say that the dupe off Dragon still exists, like the 1% chance or whatever it is.
Oh, it was a 4-cost. He could have actually hit it.
Oh, true. Oh, you can get 4-costs as well now.
Yeah. You can get the 4-cost. Oh, Lilia, Nautilus, every single shot. This is Soju's POV. I'm down for more frontline. I think you have a lot of damage and scaling on that sense. I'm down for like a fast start.
Mahomes would hit Syndra 3.
Mahomes! Oh my god.
Milala, that's good. I liked that. Oh no.
No, I think this is,
Well, those are some good Silas items.
those are good size items, but our angle is good. The Lux can
And set
kill.
items as well.
Never mind, we're cooked.
Yeah, it doesn't look very close.
Not looking good. Okay, but as long as one of these players die, it's a third. Soju's third is good enough. If he goes third, he is through to day 2. If he goes 3-3, he is through to day 2. And if he can get a second here, he just needs a top 4. Levels for the Raka.
Yeah. Syndra? Or Lysandra? Nope.
No. I will say, I think this was
GG's. Bye-bye. It's a third.
Oh man, cause yeah. Maybe Exalted's that broken though. Who knows? Actually, if he Zephyred the Syndra, there might have been a chance. If you just like completely gang up on the Syndra. Wait, 4 Dragon Lord stunning?
Wait.
Diamond Hands absorbs the Syndra bursts?
I don't think he's enough burst to kill this thing.
Yeah. But you kind of see what I'm talking about. If he like Zephyred, like maybe he gangs up on the Syndra and takes it down a peg. Alright, Soju in third. So he is in it. He's in it. Tom Brady does it again. That's right.
He just can't stop. no matter what's happening.
Oh wait, hold on. Galio 3 in the fold. What's his I can't see if he has like enough orbs on from the myth from the Hui.
I think he has 0 on it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
He's not even trying to Zephyr this intro. He keeps the dummy there. He probably thinks that he loses either way. I guess like this gives you a 0% chance. All right, the only hope, Galio on Carousel. There's a Galio on Carousel. It's going towards Tom Brady though. Tom Brady is not denying it.
And he's not taking it.
He's not
Tom Brady
taking it.
wants a fair fight.
Okay, I'm down for him to get punished. One time, God, please punish Tom Brady for a decision. Huh? Oh, he did. He got it.
Wait.
Oh, he actually has it.
He actually had stacks on it.
Oh
What?
my God. What was that?
Bro, this guy just sold.
He just gave him Galio 3 then.
Dude.
What a throw by Tom Brady.
It's Eli Manning. He's here.
Maybe he thinks
What?
he still wins, but I don't know.
What? I thought he had 0 on the orbs, but that was a visual thing. Galio is, by the way, the best 3-star performing forecast. Oh, he goes for the Zephyr. Oh, he missed. Oh, he tried to... I see. He doesn't move the Zephyr all game. He has to go for one fight. Infinite shields. Wait, Galio, what's going on?
Wait.
Wait, no. Too many things survived. Too many things survived.
There?
Right?
Wait.
Oh, the Syndra though. I think Syndra clears.
Dude.
Syndra clears.
Wait. What happened there?
It's actually a Gunblade diff.
Yeah, it's a Gunblade Death. Never mind. Never mind.
Tom Brady knew all along.
Never mind. All right. Should we stay in this lobby? Because Soji needs to get a third. I think we should, because he would be the highest profile name to follow, and then we can check. Actually, we can look at what happened in that game, that last fight. I also think that he needed to put the Galio away from the Syndra, because don't you want Galio to like he needs to finish casting, and then he just got targeted by Syndra and then died.
I think it's actually GS and Gunblade diff. Like without those 2 specific items, he would not beat Galio 3.
Yeah.
We can't see, by the way.
Got an ad. Okay, so I'm watching the last fight here. 5 seconds. Okay, so he went for the Zephyr. He missed. And then what happened here? Syndra immediately snipes Set. Galio. Man, he actually just got completely wiped.
Did the shield beacon go off?
I think it did, but it wasn't.
It just went all the way through it?
It didn't look like it mattered very much. Oh.
Crazy.
Can you check lobby B scores? Yeah, I could. I'm going to go to the bathroom instead. Be right back.
Lobby B? Group B?
Emoticon Father. That's a cool name.
You made it to day 2?
Yeah, I did.
Nice.
Hello.
Congrats. What's up, Aesah?
Hello.
Aesah couldn't
game's
stand
been?
for the water park tactics slander.
Yeah, it's been nice to water park tactics.
Dude, I love them. Games are going fine. We need Soji to get top 3 here to move on. And not be a fraud. That's what we're looking for.
He's still yapping about the last game on stream.
That makes sense. We're at 0% loaded. I don't
Alright.
think that's very good.
I'm back. What'd I miss?
Aesah's here.
Oh, what up, Aesah? How you doing, buddy?
Good, how are you?
I'm good. Nothing much.
And we're at
Just chilling.
0% loaded.
Yeah, but the wheel's spinning, so I think it's 0% loaded for everybody else. I can actually check.
Oh,
to make
yeah.
Sure, that's not the case here.
At the end of that last game, Galio 3 versus Syndra 3 was pretty hyped.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of thought that Galio was gonna do something. He didn't do anything.
I thought so too, because I was listening to the TFT Academy podcast, and it said Galio 3 was the best 3-star forecast.
It is. It is. If you look at it,
I mean,
it is. Let me go ahead and look at it.
He had Spark on it. That's like having 2 items on it.
That's
right?
true. He had Spark and Sunfire, so he doesn't actually have real items for it.
Oh, I thought it was Gargoyle and Redemption, the other 2 ones.
Look, at Masters Plus, which is usually what we sort for, Galio is the best performing 3-star forecast, and that's still true. Although Syndra is second right behind him. And it's also so minuscule. The gap was bigger, but it was like a 1.2, and then everything else was like 1.25, but still. Oh, he had Gargoyle. Got it. Never mind.
Yeah.
But if he had Declaw, maybe. If he had Declaw, maybe.
Yeah, probably. I mean, the fight was super close.
Yeah.
After like any minor optimization makes a little bit swings it there.
Yes. Agreed. All right. How are the other games going? Emily's 2-6 right now. This is Tleyds POV. This is the end of the game for Tleyds. Going against El Chelo. Sounds like an encounter to me. Tleyds wins the game. Nice job.
I watched this Tleyds guy. He's always going first.
Bard levels to 3. Alright.
I just feel like this affects much of the game.
It makes one cost reroll really hard. So if you have if you're playing Hero Augment, it's like Story Champion or Lucky Paws. It puts you in a worse spot for it.
Usually it's more of a tempo lobby. Like there's less people like lost streaking because you're automatically level 4 and you get 3-1 costs. So usually you hit like an upgrade or 2.
I think this one's a little bit more variance than just the regular TFT, because normally there's like a trade-off where if you want to push levels and like play for win streak, you have to pay gold for it. And if you have a bad opener, you can make up for that by saving econ, but now like you don't even get that advantage if you have a bad opener.
There's a prediction out, by the way. Does Soju make it to day number 2? What do you think, Aesah? Does Soju make it to day 2?
I mean, probably. He's the GOAT.
He's the GOAT. The TFT
LeBron
GOAT?
James doesn't miss.
Yeah, I mean,
clearly.
There's a lot of confidence in that.
I will say another aspect of this is that sometimes there's like you're technically pre-level to 4, so you hit 3 costs more often. That might factor into some things. Like if you hit fortune or something that early, like yeah, you lose streak less likely, but you do get more odds at things like fortune.
I mean, we're definitely AP again, so that's good.
That is good. I actually don't mind Pandora's because that
It
means
could
that
still
you
be
can...
Ash. It doesn't have to be AP.
Oh, it could be Ash.
That is true. It could be Ash. I definitely don't think it's team building, so I think we can roll that. I don't think we're re-rolling right now.
I think Pandora's is in general really underrated.
Risky moves would be the Giga Chat play.
Yeah, I agree, Aesah. I think Pandora's is pretty underrated as an augment.
Especially silver.
I think the prismatic one is pretty good too.
Silver spoon with this portal, or with this.
Oh, Becker just got that. That's the painful one. Caretaker's ally. He just lost one copy of it. Caretaker's ally doesn't work retroactively because he's pre-leveled to 4 with the portal.
Minus 2 gold.
I mean, it could be a lot more if he wants to reroll it.
Yeah, for sure. If you're going for the 3-star, it's probably worth about like 20 gold for one copy.
Oh my god.
It's also pretty nice to just level pre-carousel to 5 to get the 2-star 2 cost, you know, try to win streak.
Right,
but
right.
You can't do that here unless you natural one, I guess.
Dang.
Soju went tier JG, it looks like.
JG Slam.
Looks like we're playing Syndra.
Wait, he didn't slam Shiv. He slammed JG instead.
He didn't have a.
Okay, I
bow,
mean,
did
He did have a bow.
Oh.
He had yeah.
yeah, he had Shiv Rod.
Is he playing Syndra? I mean, we have one person that's already has already committed to it. So if someone else is showing it, it is pretty unwise for 3 people to play the same line right now.
Couple last whispers. This guy, Tom Brady, has like 80 leaning items as well. Although if he bored,
Yeah.
Are we gonna kill anything? Oh, nice.
If you guys
Like,
need
if
the
I saw
stakes,
Tom Brady spot-
update the top left. Soju needs a 3rd or above to advance. Sorry, what were you saying?
oh, I was just saying, if I saw Tom Brady spot, I would think like surely he's playing, like on ladder. I would think like surely he's playing AD. But I know like these day ones can be a bit more unpredictable.
Yeah, they just lose streak for the tier. They're like, oh, it's half of a Shojin, half of a Spark. And then they just pivot it back into whatever you're playing anyways.
I mean, if you get tier Rod, that's Shojin, JG Spark.
True. If you get exactly those drops in that order. Blue buff for Yamuja's pivoting into Fortune. You can also just cash out next turn.
Wait,
And just play for minor economy as opposed to like pushing.
I'm kind of surprised he slammed, but I guess he just knew he wouldn't win.
Golden
I think a lot of people might be needing to play for exactly first. So you always see a lot of Fortune players on the final day, or final lobby. Sorry.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
What gold value would you guys assign to the golden mover?
4 on 2-1 or what stage?
Yeah, 2-1.
So there's an
gold.
encounter where you can choose between that or 5 gold, and it's also the exact same as Iron Assets, except instead of 4 gold, which is why I said 4. I'm not saying it's perfectly balanced with Iron Assets, but somewhere around there.
I would have probably said north of like 6 to 7 gold.
That's what I was thinking.
Because I think that it continues to increase in value, like as you get other things like different augments, and it also has really good synergy with other encounters. If you get things that like would encourage you to move items temporarily, like the Zephyrs and stuff like that, or you get like a random support item, which could be really clutch, like a Shroud.
Yeah, it's more value later in the game for sure.
Yeah. So I'm saying like it's one of the, because it's such good value, like later on, I like use the average of it.
I feel like there's a lot of Faded players in this lobby.
Yeah, it's looking like people are playing for like win outs. They want to play Faded. And then the difficulty of these kinds of spots is that people could look Faded and then they hit like one Lilia and they decide to go into Lilia anyways. And so you could be like, okay, everyone's committed Faded. I have this set up for, the Mythic. And then on the roll down, the 2 Faded players who you didn't want to contest end up playing Lilia, and you just should have held the line. I played a game of that yesterday where it looked like one person was playing Faded and 2 other people were playing were angling for Syndra, and I was angling Lilia. So I was like, whatever. I look over and 4 people were playing Lilia. Literally all of them pivoted to Lilia out of nowhere, and I was like solo Syndra. I was like, oh, okay, well that works out okay.
How do you feel about flexing Lilia and Syndra on like 4-2?
How do I feel about it? I feel like that's one of the stronger ways to play currently, because I think. Oh, Soju's trying to lose streak. Did he win here?
I think he does.
Maybe.
I think
just on an X a lot of damage here.
I think the Fortune guy wins. Yeah.
Okay. Successful griefing.
Pretty greedy for Yamuja to be playing Bruiser frontline with Fortune in the spot.
Yeah.
Knowing he has like a 4 Soju who's probably 4 loss based on HP in his pool.
That's a big round.
At the same time, saving HP with Fortune is important, so I definitely understand it.
Ooh, a Mumu for Soju.
But yeah, really good for Soju.
Mumu and Love.
I personally like it. I do think it's hard to play. I think it's We're talking about the flexing between Lilia and Syndra lines right now. I think it's very good. I do think it's harder to play when you're playing from Soju's spot where you're not stacking like Dryads early. I think that like makes your stabilization point more delayed. But I think good players are rewarded for playing that type of setup. Like Disso plays it a lot, and I think he's crushing the patch.
Yeah, I think
it's a lot easier to pivot into Lilia from Faded and not so much the other way around, because yeah, you kind of want those Dryad stacks.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're not going to be that strong on your level 8 board.
Compared to like Ashe Kaisa, the AP carries use much more similar items. So flexing between them is a lot easier.
Yeah.
I'm hoping future TFT sets will have more of that, whereas like you can flex 2 different carries instead of itemizing for one.
Even within the AP line, though, there's a little bit of like friction between some of the things that you want to line up. Like Lilia sometimes wants Shojin, and you can get away with Shojin, but like you kind of want blue buff for Syndra, and then like Syndra's much better with Spark as a Shiv. There's definitely like some things that aren't like a 1-to-1 fluidity to it, but I think that's fine. You don't want it to be like, well, you just slam always these items and you can always play everything. So I think that's all that dynamic. I think I'm okay with.
I actually like slamming blue buff more for Lilia as well now. Like yeah, because it's good with 4 Invoker, and after the any buffs, I think that version is just more consistent.
Any fine vintage connoisseurs this patch? Anybody love fine vintage?
I haven't played that much this patch.
Okay.
I like it at 2-1. But at 3-2, especially if you're like in a tempo spot, sometimes like you don't want to sell your 2-star carry with items on it, right? So.
Bro, this guy is Syndra.
Is he?
Yes.
It's really good for Soju. I would consider just playing the Gnar over the Amumu. It's weaker board, but you start stacking the Dryad immediately. Amumu is like no synergy, just a better unit.
Yeah. Yeah, agreed. He should win these fights too, because 5 Faded is hard to deal with early. Unless
He's
you
also
have
pairing Yasuo, which I think is... I think he should pair Ahri.
Who's he
but
paying?
He's probably thinking like Unified has some synergy, but...
oh, Yasuo Thresh.
Unified actually makes you want to pair Ahri even more, because it tips the frontline backline balance in favor of... It makes more frontline worse relatively.
Okay, so you want to pair Ahri and Syndra, or you want to pay something
Ahri
else?
and Thresh.
Thresh, okay.
I personally think that Faded is one of their more creative traits, and I really like the flexibility of making that decision of who you're pairing in those things, especially when it is nuanced, not just Thresh Yasuo. Do you guys agree with that sentiment, that Faded's one of the best traits in recent memory?
I agree, actually.
Cool.
I think it's really fun. It's dynamic, and there's like a lot of ways for you to express skill. I think that it could use work in a lot of ways. I think the pairing is actually like really clunky. I understand like why they did it the way, but like there's it doesn't feel like elegant the way you have to like manually click and drag, and sometimes you like mess up by swapping your positioning and things like that.
Yeah, I like that they're experimenting with it.
Yeah.
In the past, I always do like the EDM selector for everything.
Also, there's that bug. There's that bug where you like if you take out one of the units you had linked and put it back in, you can't pair anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
That bug is so annoying.
I mean, it's kind of like the mech thing in some ways. I kind of wish that there was like a way for you to make it clean, but I also feel like they don't want to make that too often, like have the Dragon Mancer or the mech choose selector thing, because that also creates a bunch of problems.
Yeah, so far as they've tried like 3 different things I know of, like the EDM mech Dragonmancer, where it's like an item you drag and click, and then Demacia, which was just automatically strongest, but then that had some issues as well, where if you had like a 3-item tank but you want to carry your pair your carry.
Yeah, but it's cool because it is like a build your trait type of thing of like what you want to do with it. So I like where it's at.
I think this RE pair has been kind of too strong. If you kind of look at the stats it gives you relative to the others, like Thresh is like worse than 2 Behemoth, but RE is like much better than 2 Arcanist.
Yeah, 50% better.
by a lot.
Yeah.
So I think just Ahri is a mandatory pair, but with Unified, I could see Ahri Yasuo, but I think it's still Ahri Thresh.
It's a Senna, by the way, for the Caretaker's ally. Or CHV Becker.
Oh, Rageblade is so bad on Senna 3 though. He's probably just trying to make another Senna 2 and then put the items on Ashe later.
I think you're underestimating how much people have some cost fallacy in TFT. He's probably committing to Senna reroll. I'd be very surprised if he just pushes levels here.
So
but Rageblade is so bad on Senna. I hate it.
Oh.
More inflation?
So this ends up being really interestingly timed for the people's roll downs on for 4-2. We have a little bit extra more gold than usual.
Well,
Lunch
I want to ask.
money. Oh.
I want to ask this question, to you guys, just for other people's learning sake as well as just reading this myself. Why wouldn't you instantly sell the Ahri for Soju and put the items on Syndra 1?
Asking for a friend.
Asking for a friend. Not me, but
I mean.
Well, I think he's planning to roll on 4-1 given his econ situation. So, like, let's say he hits Kindred 2, he might choose to itemize that. And if he hits like Kindred 2, he's not going to want to sell his Kindred 2 and then move items. And if he doesn't hit Kindred 2, then he's going to want to itemize Syndra. So it's just like a little more flexible. It's a little bit stronger right now, but probably not by a lot.
Oh, I mean, RE2 is also just like still pretty good at this stage of the game to like clear frontline, especially on stage 3 where most people don't have like upgraded frontline yet.
Yamuja Recombob, by the way, got looks like to be Ornn. Is worth noting.
Ornn, Syndra, and Silas. That's pretty good.
Yeah, if it were Shojin instead of blue buff, I actually think the Ahri is stronger board, but Ahri doesn't use blue as well as the other 2 units.
I can see that.
She's 60 mana, so you want Shojin on her, I think.
If he has to downgrade to an RE1, if he had a replacement RE2, I think it would be move items for sure.
Got it.
My
friend thanks you.
I think a lot of times people underestimate just like the random units being 2-starred in your board. It's really important.
34 gold. Soju's going early because he knows he's contested.
Yeah, I like rolling a 4-1 here. He already has a lot of the board, so he kind of has more gold than it looks like because he already has like the Syndra, the Thresh pair.
Yeah, his front line. Oh, he has Silas too. That's big. That helps a lot.
Still Nautilus?
Then Gnar on the board, but it's all good. Our turn.
Kindred 2 itemize or what?
I itemize Kindred here. Kindred I think is fine, but I think Kindred is better.
Oh, this Silas is about to go crazy though.
Yeah, his Silas is really good setup, and he can go for like a Dragon's Claw or something like that.
Do you still try to play 4 Dryad here?
You can, but I think that's often a bait because
he can't fit it until level 9.
Yeah, exactly.
Because he can never sell Silas 2 for sure. And he can
Jewel
probably
Lotus
not drop 5
3?
Faded.
Or is it Faded and Sunfire?
Both are really good. Faded,
Faded with Silas here.
Yeah, you can play 7 Faded right now.
Pretty good.
Oh, I'm actually
Chaos?
legitimately in between. I feel like 7 Faded here makes sense.
It lets you fit the 4 Dryad that Philly was talking about as well. If you hit Ornn, you can just drop the Shaso.
Right.
I can practically see his entire chat spamming
Aphelios.
bench here.
Oh my god.
Wait.
We're back.
This guy's
That's
so
pretty
good at the
good.
game.
Are we back? I think we're back. You prefer the Bruiser over the Warden, right? Like Rek'Sai over the Gnar?
Yeah, Rek'Sai is a better unit. Gnar's ability only does damage, which is useful in like Gnar carry, but in a comp like this, it doesn't contribute to your team very much. Whereas if this Rek'Sai like knocks off the Kayn, I mean he has Silver Veil, but like if this Kayn didn't have Silver Veil, that's a huge impact for your team.
Right. Cheaper unit as well, and the Bruiser also gives utility to the team, which is nice, the HP.
Yeah, Bruiser's also a lot better.
Do we actually not pair with Set here?
No, these days when you play the Fated setup, you just really care about how good your frontline is, and then you pair the backline for damage. Fated is no longer really like the stall out ramp comp. It's actually more of a burst oriented comp now.
I could see Thresh. It's Ari for sure. I think the second pair is in between Thresh and Syndra. Set's pair got nerfed by like almost like 50% in a previous patch, like several patches ago, but
Yeah, it got bug fixed. It
also
was
they fixed
only
the bug, they
good.
fixed the bug.
It was only good when the healing was pre-medication.
That's right.
It's useful situationally, but it's pretty rare.
Oh my god,
What?
Radiant Morello moved the Rage Blade. Oh man, he must have had pretty bad options then.
Yeah, the Senna player looks like in a pretty bad spot to me. It does have the Senna 3 level 8 at least, so maybe we can just like tempo into like a full board with the Senna, so it's just like additional power, like random Ashe.
Ian posted a screenshot.
Oh my gosh.
Oh
This lobby's
my
crazy.
god, what is this lobby? Liltop,
Jesus is
Milala, and
coming.
Kiyoon. And Jesus!
He's coming!
I mean, Soju out here facing BR. Hey, hold on, man. He's going up against Tom Brady, Emoticon Father, and Puns. The Minecrafter. Show some respect, buddy. We just make Warmogs here. Not rolling.
Ooh, a bunch of people just hit upgrades. 6 mythic chatting.
Yeah, no mythic +1. That's usually you're not supposed to play this variation without the emblem because you run into exactly this problem, which is you have to give up something. You have to give up either like the strength of your frontline through like a Lowy, or you give up like an invoker or something like that, and it's not that's not ideal.
He's just playing a Cho'Gath for fun.
This guy took golden egg.
He's a beast.
Yamuja took golden egg.
Instantly loses.
Yeah, it can be good to check on your sideboard bar just to make sure like you're not having any dead units. Like Soju had a Gnar for 3 Dryad, no Warden for a round. It just happens, definitely, especially in like high pressure situations.
Set pair or 2.
What?
I mean, the
Is
thing
this
is about
gonna go
golden egg is you're incentivized to roll a lot because you want to be as strong as possible to get these wins. I'd be tempted to roll just a little bit more as well. He actually has Thresh 2, and he could theoretically spike one of these legendaries. I'd roll like a little bit more. Because even having Thresh 2 can be the difference between winning a fight. He also has 2 removers and a golden remover.
I feel like every time I have a remover, that's the case.
Yeah.
Malphite shows up, or you just get dropped infinite removers.
Does he win this fight?
I was
I mean,
telling
it's because he took recomp.
Oh, Thresh 2 diff. Oh, man.
Oh, true.
I mean, probably not, but he could be.
his board is really strong with like the Ornn 2 Syndra 2, but he has no augments at all.
Yeah, exactly. That's why he's holding golden egg and cash amount.
Definitely likely to be able to hatch the egg, I think, from this spot though.
Mm-hmm. Is it 6 rounds?
I
He needs
think
to win
so,
one.
with
He
this
needs to win
board.
one.
He is 3 loss, but I feel like this board should be able to win some rounds. Especially getting 3rd item on Ornn here, probably.
There's another egg player in this lobby?
No, it's just one. Wait, are there 2 eggs?
Really? Raptor said there's another one.
Is Raptor?
I don't think so.
Don't worry, man. This Raptor guy thinks wants everyone to play Teemo as well. Yamuja, you gonna roll, buddy? He's gonna fast 9.
Fast 9 egg.
High level for, I guess, like Silas, probably. It's usually the level 9 ad.
D-Claw.
If not Silas, like Annie gets an Invoker, but...
D-Claw for sure. And then also let's make Arcane. Oh, he doesn't have Spark. Never mind, I didn't see that. Shojin then.
Isn't toggling not allowed in this tournament?
I Oh, I thought it was. I don't know, actually. Don't take my word for it. It is banned. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Someone toggled? Who toggled?
We watched it.
Spill it. Spill it. Who toggled? Oh, it was by one soldier. That is actually really big. That is actually really big.
I'm pretty sure it's Soju, no?
Soju toggled?
Yeah.
Is there a way I can tell?
I mean, we've watched a lot of his rounds, and he hasn't had Reapers on bench. So even if he did it for one round, I feel like that's.
I mean, it's definitely not like an intentional thing. So like, part of it is like the wild thing is you could actually definitely do something like this without thinking about it.
Yeah, you can't blame the players because the admins didn't say whether it was going to be allowed, so most of the players assumed that it was going to be allowed. So like Sox has just been like trying to build muscle memory and do it when he's like not even playing this comp to like put in a concept every round.
I think the admin said something, but it was not like. I have to actually go look. I don't know.
They haven't said anything like for like a week leading up to this, so.
Oh, Ornn dies. Soju wins again. They made another announcement. Did they do the thing where they said it was okay and then went back and said it was not okay?
Hello, Guubums.
Hello.
What's up, Guubums?
Banned, like what Demacian Raptor is after saying toggling. Just kidding.
Okay, he actually sent this screenshot. Hello, everyone. We want to inform you about a bug related to the Reaper trait. If the Reaper trait was active on your board during playing phase and then removed, Reaper's ability to retain the ability to crit next combat files. This bug is allowed for now in normal gameplay.
Use it on purpose.
Please do not bug the bug on purpose.
This bug is allowed, but report them anyway, you know?
Alright, I'm down. How many people want to submit a ticket? How many people want to submit a ticket?
I mean, Sox was just saying, like, every turn he has to consider strongest board.
Yeah.
It's allowed, but don't do it.
What is that wording? I can't tell if it's banned or not. Faded and Dryad, by the way. Dryad on a Kindred with a Faded and Dryad on a Zir.
Board.
And no one's taking it. Soju just gets either of them. Man, these guys really want viewership to be high for day 2. I respect it.
What does Soju go game 5?
Third. He just gets
Oh man, it's looking like he's gonna make it.
And this guy's Reaper toggling. Oh man, these guys are just handing it on a silver platter.
Can you check how many more turns he has for egg?
Yeah, one more turn. He gets it guaranteed.
All right, guaranteed to hatch. Let's go.
Oh, he took egg.
Faded 1-2.
Dude, is Mort in chat? I feel like egg might get nerfs if Mort is in chat.
Mort's AFK.
Yeah, thank God we've escaped the egg nerfs.
Mort's in chat. Feeling like Guubums might get banned.
Yeah. This Guubums guy is trying to get blocked by Mort, dog.
Oh, I'm already blocked by Mort.
I see. He's trying to get blocked and again. He's trying to create a second count just to block you again.
Oh look, the Soju guy's a Reaper on bench.
Decker is dead. Let
Dead
that
on
be a
50
lesson.
gold.
Caretaker's
Yeah,
ally
versus
to
Reaper
Senna
online.
is not very good. Okay, here comes a golden egg. What do we think is going to be? Radiant items, Tactician's crown, a bunch of 5 costs and duplicators. What's it going to be? Wow, it's actually really close. It's actually really close.
I see him go second here. Egg hatch at the second.
Spawn and 50 gold.
Oh, actually, that.
If this spot better than Soju's, I think Soju's spot is better.
Oh, I think his spot. Is going to be better than Soju.
Spawn and 50 gold is pretty close to just taking new recruit as your third augment.
Yeah. He also can go to just 10 as well.
What's an easy Exalted to put in? Kane?
Yeah, or PK if he just wants a bruiser. Actually, he's playing
this guy
Behemoth.
did get faded off carousel. That's actually maybe his spot is better.
he could play Yorick because he's playing
Well, what's
Umbrella as
better
well.
between Faded and Dryad? They're both like roughly equal, right? At 10. Assuming you make it to high level, they're both equal.
Right. You guys, it looks like Soju is getting to day number 2.
Oh, we did it.
My streamer.
He just needs one more elimination. One more elimination.
Did Robin make it?
He was at 22 points last I checked, and that was before game 5. So I think he should.
Oh, he's been killing.
He should be, as long as he doesn't go like 7-7.
8-8, yeah.
At least he doesn't Guubums it.
Dude, it's not my fault, man.
Whose fault is it then?
It's definitely not mine.
Yeah.
Dude, I mean,
whoever's fault it is, it's
no,
not
you
my
guys
fault.
say this. You guys say this, because like, okay, I get it, but like, you guys need to make narratives. But like, I mean, I'm actually a pretty good sport with you guys just yapping. But I promise you, if you guys had those games, you guys would not be very happy about it either.
True. But that's but you forget one important thing is that's why we don't compete, and it's because we don't want to deal with that. We let you deal with that for our entertainment.
I mean,
Alright, level 10 3 exalted.
Tom Kench.
Soju is looking like he's going level 10 shortly as well.
Yep, he is. And I think the HP should guarantee him Death Cap. Death Cap Areno.
What is that board?
Soldier AP.
Wait. What is this Kai'Sa board and how did it make it to
he
top
sold for
one?
Kai'Sa
No,
3.
he just sold for
Kai'Sa
Kai'Sa 3.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was about
Yeah.
to say.
No, he's good. This Riven's gonna tank.
We gotta watch out for Tom Brady. You never know. Oh, he's dead.
No, we know. He's dead. It's a top 2.
Faded 1-2.
8-1-2. I
Whoa.
mean,
Didn't Syndra receive a buff recently? That's what I heard.
she got buffed by reworking her damage. Like, she's worse at 1-star and better at 2-star, I think is what was said. Because they basically reworked her to throw fewer butterflies but deal more damage. So, yeah.
It looked
I'm
like
surprised she got a buff because she seemed like she was like the second or third strongest comp, right? At the time.
Something like that, yeah.
It's kind of weird.
She's in the mix.
But I think like they nerfed her a decent bit by bug fixing. They bug fixed a bunch of shit, right? So
Yeah.
It's a nerf. I mean, bug fixes are like some of the most relevant nerfs, honestly.
Yeah, or buffs.
Yeah, of course. Like buffs or nerfs, depending on it.
It looks like this Ornn is not going down easily, so Soju.
Archangel might be pretty good in this mirror matchup.
Why? This guy is trying to go for Azir 3, but Soju has one Azir.
He's just
I think it's just maybe he's just trying to grief the Azir from Soju.
I see.
Soju's trying to level for exalted.
Yeah.
Stacking one more. He has the HP to spare. Having like 9 more gold is better than having like 15 more HP. Because at the end of the day, it just matters who wins at stage 7.
Wait, but doesn't the other guy for sure win? The other guy has 6 Azirs.
6
He can play
Azirs, exalted.
I don't think it's that clear.
Oh, I think it's
Soju's
pretty clear.
unified.
I mean, this guy is.
Actually, wait.
Yamucha's
Whoa,
items are
whoa,
so
whoa.
good. His items
No,
are
wait, why does this guy have a 0 on bench? That can't be right?
I think it's fine.
It's for exalted, I guess.
I think it's fine.
Dude, Azir's so good.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
Nice.
Soju clutch? That has to be a positioning thing. I'm not sure how that happened.
He's still 50 gold, so
Yeah, I don't.
GG.
another Azir.
Oh, I mean, this guy probably shouldn't get his Spark killed, right?
Yeah.
I think he's greetings, dude. I love it. No, a lot of people actually do this, and for people in chat to stop doing it. But people will greed stone play value by putting like their guy on the edge, and it does literally nothing, and you just fucking lose for no reason. It's so bad to do this. Like, you should just protect your Spark and your Sunfire instead of letting it die. And the thing is, like, the stone plate, like, okay, hypothetically, okay, you're getting like what 20 more armor MR, except your guy dies faster. So what? Like, how does that even matter, right?
He's doing it. He's doing it.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. Oh, actually, oh, he's a good. What the fuck?
He's a beast.
Yeah, no, you
He
underestimated him.
identified why he lost the last round.
Oh, that was actually a cool heads up play. He put the Thief Gloves on a bench unit to see what the items were, so he could remove it and then put it on the right unit.
Holy, Dad is talking about these Tleyds. Come
I mean,
on,
that's a
man.
good play. What do you,
That's
what
a
do you
good
mean?
play.
What do you mean?
That is a good play.
And then he can remove it again. I mean, a lot of people actually just like slam it
If you were
without
two for
thinking.
Soju,
So.
every single Azir's out of the pool.
Yeah, like all 9 Azirs are gone. Look at that. Okay, am I actually, this might be kind of weird, but I actually think these items are still better on Azir, the second
Oh, they're
copy
for sure
Azir.
better on Azir.
Yeah,
I agree.
yeah. Like I don't think I
Got
think
so
it's
much
better on
AP.
set.
I think one thing that's important in this matchup for those of you guys watching is to spread your front line a bit more because Azir is going to cleave the entire row instead of getting the edges. Like
Something
Soju has
people-
Thresh and,
Okay, but when you're
Horde.
playing 6 units, 6 melee units, kind of hard to spread.
It
For
is,
sure,
but
main tank. Like Soju has Ornn and Thresh like far on the far edges.
I
yeah, you can sack all the noobs.
Soju dub.
Oh.
I mean, I cash out.
Right?
It's a four.
So
Dude,
he-
was this guy's egg cash out not straight up just like
Oh.
He made it out
a mobile
Disneyland. Let's go.
prismatic?
See you
That's
world
right.
tomorrow.
Wasn't even close.
Dude, he clutched it out. K3 Soju hate watchers in shambles.
I mean, his
Absolute
egg
shambles.
cash
Those
out was
guys don't even
recruit.
exist.
That's
He
pretty good.
instantly ended
Yeah,
stream.
okay, hold on. Isn't this egg cash out straight up new recruit? It's the exact same thing as new recruit.
Yeah, yeah.
Like 50 gold 10
like-
rounds from
it's
now
like
is the
30
same
gold.
as gold and Iniko. No,
It's
it's
like
not.
25 gold.
Dude, 50 gold 10 rounds from now is like not that good.
Wait, why are there 6, 7 players in this lobby with Milala and Kiyoon again? How many people didn't show up for Group B?
Dude, wait, what is this? They just have a win trade lobby. No way. Wait.
What?
Oh my god. DXN, thank you, buddy. How'd you do
Jesus
today?
is coming, it's coming.
I mean, this lobby looks really cool on paper.
Wait,
Kiyoon, Milala,
Where's-
and Liltop.
where's Jesus?
He's coming. Jesus is coming, is coming.
Are you
Okay?
sure? It looks like
He's
Jesus
coming
isn't
back?
here yet. Jesus is coming, but he's not here yet. Oh, I see. This is a metaphor. How many of you have faith? It
He's-
doesn't
he's
look
gonna
like he's here,
spawn
but
into
he's
day
here,
3.
you know? He's
He
listening.
died during day 1, but he's gonna be alive in day 3.
I
Coming back from day 3. Well done. It's a good joke.
And on the 3rd day, Jesus gets in on the wait list. He gets another chance. I see. Oh man. Oh dude. All right, man. We are not going to heaven anymore.
Oh yeah, sorry
Yeah,
if that's
this is,
offensive to anyone. I apologize.
It's actually very not cool. Joke bad to them.
As someone who works at a church, that's hilarious.
Great. I mean, my mom probably is texting. If she's watching my stream, she's probably very unhappy about the way I'm talking about things. Okay.
Oh man.
Look at that.
Hopefully she's not watching that, otherwise you're gonna get a lecture next time you see her.
All right, this is Kiyoon and Milala and Large. This is actually kind of like a solo queue game. Silver. This is Kiyoon. Kiyoon starts off with Ghostly +1.
The classic 7-man solo queue game.
Yeah.
How's Milala doing? You know that everyone trying to compete for Worlds has a huge incentive to grief Milala.
Yeah, because he has a spot that he just gets guaranteed if he makes the regionals. No portal this game. This was, oh my god.
Oh gosh.
This portal was
Ooh.
a Yorick reroll one.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, this one's pretty rare.
That's why Kiyoon
Well,
probably picked Ghostly.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
it
I
definitely
like
makes sense
Kiyoon's
to play a
spot.
reroll comp in this portal.
Then what's Milala playing? Looks like he's just going for faded. Where are the Brazilian players? I don't know. I just literally TP'd into the middle of this game by spectator mode, so I have no idea.
Wait, there's no way someone's complaining about this lobby. You're literally +1 placement from Jesus is coming.
I mean, right now, Jesus is coming 8th. He only gets 1 point.
The Lord provides.
Like, there's no way you could be unhappy about this lobby, even if it has like.
I see. He humbles himself. He lowers himself.
Yes.
Oh, dude, that's a guy that lives the message. He walks the walk. I get it. I get it.
Just always giving, you know?
Dude.
You just 0.8, so you could top 4.
All right.
Okay, why are we not playing Arcanist over this Darius here? Any knowers?
Probably just trying to 5 loss into the encounter.
I mean, he rolled kind of a lot for wanting to loss streak, but I mean, I guess he's getting destroyed.
I mean, he's watched the progress, right? So like, going to like 30 gold it doesn't make that big of a difference.
Lala loses. Lost the ghost. Morgana fills it with 4 cost champions. That is huge for like the Kane player. That's big for like if Milala can get Syndra here, I guess. Ornn.
Yeah, Syndra and Ornn is.
I think Ornn's probably better to pick up for Milala than Syndra is.
Generally, Ornn is more important between the two, yeah.
Yeah, it's also a better component because he already has Nasher Slam, so I don't know what he wants to do with this belt. And Glove could be Jewel Gauntlet. Steadfast. Oh, it's Ornn pair as well.
Wait, that's a hilarious question. Is it the large stone or the largest one?
So I casted a Phoenix Pinnacle, which he won, and he said we can call him the largest one after he wins Worlds.
Yeah. It's supposed to be large stone, but people joke that it's the largest one because the way he spelled it isn't helpful at all.
like you capitalize the T and the L, capitalize the S. What are we doing?
That's what TL stands for in Tleyds, the large stone.
It's actually the same person.
Liltop going for snipers, going long.
Hello. Hi, quick update. Turns out you're not allowed to forfeit any game. So I autopiloted without getting dressed, and I got second. So yay, I make do too.
Congratulations, and have a good birthday. Happy birthday.
Thank you. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Peace.
See ya.
Alright, that was Bloody for the drive-by, for people who don't know. One of Aesah's students for TFTcoaching.com.
Who's not a TFTcoaching.com student?
Not me, technically, because I'm more of like an advisor. Boom.
Boom.
I did an interview with Gangly recently. So that'll be coming out soon.
Nice.
About the TFT coaching background. But Dan definitely gave me some a lot of good tips.
Oh yeah, that's right. We are all Aesah students? That's true. That is true. Yeah, Aesah puts out some pretty fun facts about TFT on Twitter. He's trying to catch up to Clement Chu, but I don't know if anyone can catch that guy. That dude is actually OP because he speaks Chinese and lives in APAC. So he has like access to SEA and English speaking communities because he's American.
When I was in elementary school, my mom wanted me to go to Chinese school, but I was too stubborn and like protested. But now I regret it because now I can't understand what Kwame is saying.
Yeah, same. Me too. My Chinese has improved since I started watching China though, but not that much. I can like read a little bit. Like I can read. Like I'm learning Chinese through TFT. Like I know how to say super server and stuff like that, but like I don't know. I don't know how to speak other basic. I don't know how to be normal in Chinese, I guess.
All the important words you know.
Yeah. I know that they call Corky Beiji, which just translates into airplane.
Yeah. Is this Kiyoon's roll down?
1 cost reroll. Oh.
Yeah, I mean 1 gold rolls is
so
like you got hit
efficient.
something.
So efficient. And one thing about the Ghostly, by the way, Ghostly Crown is really good because it gives you the Alawi and the Gargoyle Stone play. It's like really, really good. Levels for 6.
Yeah, it has pretty good stats as well. Oh, he leveled here.
Okay. He leveled because 6 Ghosties.
Hopefully, hopefully he's not gonna get stuck on like 1-off Senna or something, because they did lower the odds on 7 on 2 costs.
Yep.
I would be
still
kind of
good,
scared to
though.
do
30%
this.
still good. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, Senna snipe.
That snipe was ridiculous. Oh, the ghostly stacks though, each auto.
Got him back.
Caitlyn carry. Arcane preview. Caitlyn carry.
The level cost him about 7 gold, but by keeping streak, it's worth it because the streak is immediately 4. If he wins the next round, that's worth another 3. And then if he wins the next round, which I mean, he's kind of likely, his board's good.
Does Harmassist convert the ghostly damage back to you, or is that like separate because like the specters are doing damage?
I think it should, because I mean, in the fight recap, it also shows the damage as the unit's damage. So
yeah, but that's also the same thing with like Spark and other things like that, like Sunfire. It's like the items dealing that damage. So I don't know if that's actually.
That's true.
All right, guys, I gotta go make some dinner.
Hallelujah.
It was fun watching some games.
All right.
Bye, Billy.
See you guys.
Later,
Bye-bye.
CLE.
Bye.
And fortune stacks on 4-2. That's something you don't see very often.
Yeah.
That means he put it in on like 3-5.
Right. He's about to cash out next turn, I guess. It's 18. Okay. 18 stacks. A bunch of gold.
18 gold.
Sure. So I guess he delayed it to get like a better roll down. Okay. He's at 52. I can see it. I feel like this is a lobby where we're going to see someone maybe 3-star 4 cost as well, because it's just like permanent 1 cost rerolls. So if you're like are smart with it, you could actually play a potential 3-star 4 cost.
Yeah, that'd be exciting. See 2 of them fight each other. Kiyoon's still 100 streaking.
Yeah.
This board's pretty strong. I can see Kiyoon losing this.
Yeah, like the KO just snipes the ghosties before they can get the ghostly stacks going.
Okay,
Oh, it doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it. Oh my. Oh my god. How much damage was that? That was nutty. Milala. It's a Fnatic 1-2. Who has the pasta? Who has the pasta? Someone hit with it.
I could eat some pasta.
Does anybody
right
here
now.
watch Tetsuko Shades? That one.
What were you saying about Setsuko stream?
Oh, there's like so they announced Team Vitality. That's the one. I'm still taking Fnatic. Dishope is better than Setsuko. Soju is a meme, but him and Kiyoon are on the same level. That one. Thank you. We're just gonna go ahead and turn that into a command. And calm. Fnatic. Oh wait.
No idea who Toronto Tokyo is though. Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah. You
Does anyone here
can't.
watch
It's too
that
long.
stream?
Oh. We gotta shorten it down a little bit.
Oh, he's 1-off Shen, 1-off Senna.
Oh god, he's getting level 7. Like the odds are like not great. Dude. 888. 8 Shens, 8 Aatroxes, 8 Sennas. I mean, he's at 100 HP. We're not like he's definitely not gonna struggle. He's very much top 4. I think it's about whether or not he can do better than that.
Do we
Yone
know what
3.
he needs in, like the tournament?
No, I mean I plopped in midway through, so I don't actually know. All I know is Milala went 6 one game. Because we caught up with him that one game where he went 6. Lowy. Okay, there's no incentive here for Kiyoon to roll now. Okay. I mean, he rolls twice to see, but he had a streak that he was preserving. Oh, actually, I just realized it's contested Yone. Woodchuck hit Heavenly.
Wukong 2.
Heavenly Wukong 2.
Holy. But no
Wow.
heavenly emblem yet.
It's like-
He's still looking for the cloak.
It's like a Kali items. Blue buff, IE, Hodge.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of faith in this unit.
Like
I'm not gonna
full
lie.
glass cannon Wukong. Boom! Well, he trolled. He ulted one unit.
And he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. Woodchuck! No! Liltop loses as well. Oh no, he beat. Sorry, he beat Kiyoon. Liltop is like kind of one of those ADHD gamers who just like. I'm sorry if he doesn't have HD, but like he just like keeps clicking his Lee Sin everywhere and he's always moving. So like he always baits me into thinking who he's fighting against because he's just moving his legend like all the time into enemy territory. It's hard to tell.
That's true. A lot of TFT players come from League of Legends where they're used to constantly clicking.
Yeah,
so.
just right clicking.
I have that disease as well. I constantly fidget my units and everything.
Yeah. I say I do that too. People complain about that all the time. Okay,
He's going
Liltop the
for the
roll.
Ash
Oh,
3.
Ash 3. Nice selling
Nope.
ashes. Shen 3 for Kiyoon. Philios 3. Okay.
Philios 3.
Kiyoon rolling for Senna 3. At 7.
Oh no. It might be a level 7 diff.
Yeah. It's looking like it. How good is like Gunblade on like Caitlyn? Would you rather go for another item?
I guess it's
With
okay.
Armor Fist.
Probably. Okay. I was about to say it's probably better than the others though. His BTA trucks. Oh,
Oh!
Kindred 2, baby.
Yeah. Low top lost. How's Milala board doing? He's rolling for Syndra 2. He got it. He finally moved the items. Can reforge. I think you would reforge the... Oh, he doesn't have anti-heal.
Oh, he just makes another.
I think I would just reforge Cloak and just pray for like the 1 in 7 chance to get the Morello.
Yeah.
Just because the second spark doesn't do that much.
Yeah, I agree.
The reforger's not super valuable at this stage in the game either, with no more components coming in. Ornn on the outside, good for this matchup.
Okay,
You really don't
hit.
want your shitters to die and stack the ghosts.
Right. Looks like Milala still loses though.
Enough
It's
to
too tanky.
Yeah, Kiyoon has the 3 stars now.
All right. Ari casts. Four Reaper, 4 Bruiser. Streaking.
I haven't seen too much. I haven't watched too much on this patch, but in the data, this comp drastically outperforms like heavenly versions of 4 Reaper or just any other version, really.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
What's your explanation of it, Aesah? Because we've had
I think
many
it's
people
just,
explain it.
I think it's just like Galio buffs. Heavenly was changed to like mainly work on the heavenly units, so it's not as good for Kayn, who's your primary carry. I think it's mainly the heavenly change, probably.
Okay.
From a few patches ago, and then like Kayn, like we kind of forgot about because Kayn was not really meta, but now that he's back, the heavenly version is like too nerfed.
Being lost again. Yeah, I could see it. I also think that it's just like a high quality thing because you're still playing around 3-4 costs. You're playing around Silas 2, Galio 2, and Kayn 2, and if you like ever get to those board states where you can hit everything, it's usually like pretty good. The comp is actually
Definitely.
fairly expensive, and also it does require you to hit combat augments. I think that's one thing that people don't talk about, which is like if you don't actually have the right combat augments, or if you're not playing around like Exalted, you're leaving a lot of AVP on the table.
Definitely, it's a lot. The melee comps are a lot more dependent on combat augments because they're more like thresholdy, where like if Kayn can kind of go infinite, they can beat people that appear much stronger, but you don't have the combat augment. They can actually lose to people who are much weaker.
6 Umbral, Yone 3.
He's trying to go for like a 3-star forecast,
Right.
but still pretty far off. Okay, I mean, he has 7 Lilias, but...
It's still stage 5 too, but he's low HP. See if anyone in the lobby is denying, but if no one's denying, I think he's like pretty likely to hit.
Yeah.
I don't know how much like attention people are paying. Because normally it's pretty easy to deny, but someone has to paint it.
Ooh, big fight. Okay, top 4, and Aricast lost. I mean, I'd be surprised if this comp wins the lobby, but it can definitely like secure like the thirds pretty easily. Top 2s. I generally think without like some kind of god setup, like Exalted or like a Reaper Emblem or something like that, it doesn't really win from my experience.
Has a really bad matchup into Faded, which is kind of like the S tier comp right now.
One off Lily 3.
Oh, there it is. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. GG.
Probably no one saw it because basically he has to find 2 Lilias before every other player in the game combined finds 2 Lilias, but a lot of people might just be finding them and rolling past them and not buying them.
Oh my god. The largest one.
The largest one.
And that's really bad for people like Milala who are lower in HP. People who are higher HP naturally feel like, okay, it's just like a ticking time bomb. So if Milala loses this fight, he is guaranteed 4th place. Looks like he is. Okay. And
watching this Kiyoon board is making me want to play some Senna. This is kind of a comfort comp for me. I almost always do well when I play this,
I'm
but
getting
you
more
only play
dogged
it with
again.
good tattoos and good items.
Oh, interesting. I hate this comp. I feel like this comp is so frustrating to me.
Oh, it got a bit better in the stats as well on this patch.
Yeah.
Oh wait, this is not game 6 for them.
No, this is game 3. They started. They started 3 hours after Group A, which was in the middle of game 4 for Group A. I think this is game 3. We can check the other lobbies.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Wait, like he's re-rolling more. Oh right, he has March. Never mind. Yeah, I was like, wait, he's already pumped and he's rolling. Never mind.
Damn, Milala's board is not bad at all, but it really does feel like he's going forth. I guess if he survives. Wait, Kane 3.
Okay.
Wait a second.
Kane 3 is one of the worst forecasts, though, I would say.
Lilia, though, so we'll see.
Yeah, it's
I mean,
Kane versus Lilia.
The Lilia doesn't have the best items either. I saw Kane 3 get 3rd today in the EU tourney. And against nothing crazy, like no 3-star or anything. It was just he lost to like Lilia 2 and Syndra 2.
Oh my god.
All right, that's pretty exciting. Another
I mean,
3-star.
like, I don't know who's gonna win. I mean, all I know is Milala is definitely 4th now. I mean, he can try to rearrange all you want. He is dead. Let's see if Kiyoon can do anything versus Lilia 3.
It's kind of like a sneaky Kane 3 because someone else was playing Kane, but then they died.
Yeah.
So I think like a lot of times, like in that situation where you're scouting around and you're like, oh, they already have Kane, so.
All right. It's looking like Kiyoon, Milala 3rd, 4th. Then Largestone gets the 9.
It's like someone else already has Silas too, but he's holding 6 of them. He could hit 1 and then get dropped with Golden Iniko and print it with Hui, but it doesn't seem very likely. Like the Kane 3 player has Silas too, so. I mean, playing 2 Silases is not too bad.
I mean, the Mythic is kind of nice if you can get that rolling, but I guess it doesn't matter that much.
Yeah, 2 Silases will be strongest board here, but that's okay.
He's going against the Ghost of this fight, by the way. I think we should watch this for a sec. Kiyoon's definitely going to lose. Gain 3. Oh. No, no one-shot burst. Oh.
Okay.
Gain 3 doesn't look that bad. Doesn't look that bad. Oh, and you know what? That's actually if Larstone ends up losing this, then that's like it feels bad because like he had it in the bag and he has March of Progress. Like he should be denying as a follow-up to, because when you hit 3-star 4 cost, you should know that the only way people can beat you is a 3-star 4 cost themselves. And so you should be, especially with March of Progress, you should have been rolling to deny. So it's kind of funny how like the irony of no one really scouting Larstone, or at least doing anything to stop him, ends up being like the same reason that maybe he ends up not winning this lobby. Poetic.
Yeah, it's something that I think TFT players will probably be better at in later sets, but it's hard to do when there's a lot going on and like looking at people's benches and see who's going for what. Especially in this galaxy, someone could have like 4 or 5 that you're not like too worried about, and then they hit like 4 in one turn.
Okay, now that could all be taken back if we win and one-shot this Kane. Oh, I can see it. I can see it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so what went so right there this time? I mean, we switched sides, and I think we got onto the Kane early.
Oh, I think you want to be on the Kane last, because you're not going to kill the Kane until everything else is dead.
Okay.
He frontlined his Kane, and then you know, the Lilia player moved like right in front of it and aggroed it immediately. That was kind of a big deal. Like anti-healing it, having the Lilia aggro on it.
Rolling for Annie. He's looking. He sees Annie's. You should roll to deny the Annie's. Wait. Meanwhile, he's collecting. Oh no! He went past Annie. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh no! He's rolling for Orin 3. Is that why?
I guess
oh my! And then we lose this fight.
Oh!
He wins.
Oh,
Never mind. He's a
what?
beast. He's a beast.
Wow. Okay. I did not expect that.
Oh man, what a roller coaster of emotions that game was. Back
That was a fun
forth,
game.
Back and forth. Okay, you guys want to watch Emily's game? That's 7 minutes, and you want to stay in this lobby. The only thing about this is it's in 7-player lobby, so it's like kind of hard to.
Yeah. I'd rather watch Emily.
Okay, let's go ahead and spectate Emily's game.
Okay, I gotta dip back
All right.
actually and get something to eat because I haven't eaten since the tourney, and that can't be healthy. So.
Yep. Kevin, congratulations on making it day 2. Good luck. Thanks for stopping by.
Thank
and
you.
Maybe we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you. Have fun. Bye bye.
Thank you. All right, Emily's current scores are 2-6-3. And this is game 4. Gold subscription. Is Reaper toggling banned, bro? It's kind of ambiguous.
That was one of the most ambiguous wordings I've ever seen.
Apparently, it's like
said, like you can do it, but if you see anyone do it, please report them.
Yeah. If someone, but like it's like allow, but don't abuse it. And if it's abused, please report them. Which is like a yeah. The 7-man lobby get a different point distribution. I think they stay the same. So you get it's just basically some person gets guaranteed 8th.
I mean, it'd be unfair if it was anything other than that. I think the way it is, just the person who doesn't show up just goes 8th. Like I don't think you can do it any other way.
Yeah. Story Weaver for Emily. We got Duelist +1. Pizza TFT with Spirit Wardens.
Emily's a stats user. Green, blue, blue.
Okay. So from my understanding of it, red, blue, blue is considered to be bad in the data, but a lot of people in China still pick it.
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you make of that?
I don't like green first, but green is the best in the data because my belief is a lot of like Masters Plus or whatever filter you use don't build shred, which is very important. But I always build shred, so I think red or blue first is better than green.
Okay, what if you filter for GM Plus? Because GM players definitely build shred. For sure.
Yeah.
What happens? I'm
no
asking
play
not
for GM
as a
players,
pop quiz, but you could look it up.
Yeah.
That's what I want to know.
I can look into it more, but I'm skeptical about that claim.
We got Kone, CeeLo. We got Leandro and Nakrak. Nakrak is a regularly high challenger player, playing 2 healthy. Grim Harvest. Okay, now we get to see this in full motion. How good is the Grim Harvest? Not really that good at Exalted for it at all, so...
Well, speaking of data, Grim Harvest is literally #1 in the data.
Yeah.
I'm sure it gets pulled up because, once again, like, augments that commit you to a comp tend to perform better than augments that allow you to get dizzy, but even still, it should be really good.
Starfer is not that amazing, though, because he's paired up. And one of these things about some of these committal comps, which is like... Oh, he's very rich, never mind. But sometimes when you hold, like, Yone pair on stage 2, and your economy is in such a bad spot, but it's gold subscription, so he's richer than usual.
Oh yeah, definitely agreed. Like if you hit a 2-star 3 cost on stage 2 and then you don't 5-streak, you're actually like in a worse spot than if you just didn't have it.
Yeah, exactly. Speaking of 2-star 3 costs, it's a 2-star Mumu with Spirit Guardians.
What the heck is going on here? Hello?
So what's your read on Ashe? You said you haven't played much of this patch, but
I've not played too much. I haven't seen too much Ashe. I think it's probably like not top tier. I think Kai'Sa's probably better now, but I'm not sure, honestly.
Okay. I mean, I think it's still really new. I mean, I think what a lot of people are doing is like waiting to see how this tournament pans out before they start drawing stronger conclusions about the meta.
A lot of these comps kind of balance out. Like Duelist, for example, is like Duelist and Ashe are nerfed, but if you're playing them uncontested instead of two-way contested, like between you and one other player, that kind of makes up for the nerfs a lot of the times.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, what up? Tleyds in the house.
What's up? How's it going?
Not too bad. How's the second half of your day? We watched a couple of your first games.
Oh, it was good. I had like a 7-man lobby and yeah, it was.
Wait, are you done playing?
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
How many points did you score for the day?
I got like 40 or something.
Okay. Wow,
Yeah,
40
so-
bomb.
Every single
Wow, so
time I
humble.
see Tleyds on broadcast, he's going first. Like actually.
I mean, allegedly he's a noob stomper, so.
What? I didn't know that. I'm the noob, man.
Okay,
That's why he knows how to stop them.
I mean, overall,
Yeah.
you were looking good. You were getting a lot of firsts, as we saw. I think we saw your mythic game when you got first. I think that was
Oh
good.
yeah, you watched that one?
Yeah. watched that one.
I definitely had like some games where I lost like 2 placements, so I'll definitely VOD review those. But I mean, I felt good. The competition is like
Pretty soft.
a lot weaker. Yeah. So we'll see. Maybe it'll probably get harder once I start getting, more known players.
Yeah,
No
I mean,
flame.
it feels.
No
do
flame, no
Do you
flame.
feel like the time playing 4v4 like was helpful, neutral, or even detrimental to your solo play?
Oh, I'm pretty sure 4v4 is so much harder to play than solo. I don't think it affects solo at all. I think that you just need to play 4v4 in order to like get good at it. If that makes sense.
Like playing solo queue doesn't necessarily translate to being better at 4v4.
Nope, not at all. I think it's like completely different. I think mainly stage 2 is like so much different in 4v4. Yeah. Honestly, like past stage 2, I would say it's like kind of similar. I mean, besides like sacking and whatnot, but like line choices on 44 is like so much harder.
Right, and then then communicating and navigating through that with your
Yep.
team is important. I heard Kurumx talk about how like communication was one of the things that like Team Liquid needed to improve. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, probably. I mean, I think the hardest thing for me in 4v4 when we played, like I definitely would like to give 4v4 another shot, but like the hardest thing for me was like if you have a certain line or like you're like forced into a line that one of your other teammates needs to play, like kind of like arguing it out or like evaluating like who actually gets to pick that spot. Like for example, I had a game where I had like sniper +1 and I'm like pretty sure I had to take Cypher +1, even though Pocky wanted to angle it. So it's like you kind of have to like be good at communicating that way as well.
Yeah.
Where like
I see.
Like you can't like you can't get like bullied off of like the line that you think is best, but you also need to like consider your teammates. You know what I mean?
It sounds like there's a little bit like a
hard.
diplomacy aspect.
Yeah.
Like you're negotiating. Like let me.
No, it really is. Like I mean, it really depends on your augments. Like sometimes you can just get put in like horrible spots with your augments, and you're legit forced to play like one line.
Yeah.
Based on your opener. So, yeah, that's definitely something I would like to get better at. It was definitely hard to navigate stage 2.
Interesting. Support Anvil, by the way, coming here. Emilyywang loser streak. She pick Exiles. Exiles doesn't affect the KO for the buff, but it does make it weirder for trying to funnel the AoE. So, little bit potentially awkward there.
I think you just have to not full greed the Exiles value with this comp.
Okay.
Hmm.
What were you thinking?
Is it? This is group. Yeah, this is group B, right?
Yeah, we're like game 4 group B. They started like during your guys' game 4.
Gotcha. How's Emily doing so far?
2-3-6.
Oh, not bad.
So yeah, she's like right in there.
Last time when we were talking about Story River +1 on 2-1 and taking blue versus red, I was saying one of the reasons that I think red is worse in data is because it makes people play around AD when your carries for almost the entire game are going to be Zoe and Zyra, and I think like Emily is potentially falling into that trap with a Runon's Hurricane Teemo.
Right, as like eventually I'm going to go for Irelia.
I think you should always play for AP because you're playing Zoe Zyra, who are both strong carries, and then like this is Kai'Sa Irelia, but like you're not gonna have Kai'Sa Irelia for most of the game. Like if you can make it to 7th story, you're fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fair.
You usually wanna itemize a Zoe with 3 items and then frontline and then you can go for Irelia items later, because like that's stable all of stage 4.
You're playing a 7 trait that's purely damage, so it's like you don't really need to prioritize taking damage items.
Yeah.
I mean, the counterpoint to that, I very much agree. I think the counterpoint to that is that she was streaking and it was like a 3-1 item slam to keep her streak. So I think that's why.
I mean, that fight was a Rudon's diff. I'm down. I didn't watch it.
I don't think it was. Yeah.
I mean, sometimes you have to make Runons. Like you don't have a choice. But I think a lot of people with Story +1, I see it a lot in my games where people will build Irelia items instead of for Zoe Zyra.
Yeah,
on like 2-1.
I've done that as well, and it's so much worse because like you can build Irelia items on Sivir, but then like the Sivir falls off late game and you can't even make it to 9, and it's just so much. It's like so much less board strength than just carrying AP with Zoe.
Yeah, I agree. Do you think the Zoe items kind of matter, or is it just like saying whatever tempo makes sense and get you to 7th story?
I think Zoe does not. I don't think Zoe's picky.
Okay.
I think the most important.
You just want anti-heal, right?
Galio items because like your 7 trait is responsible for most of your damage. So you just want really good Galio items.
Makes sense to me.
I mean, if you don't build the green Kale, then like you need to prioritize like Spark or Shiv, and then Galio items. And Zoe can just have whatever.
That fight was Runon's diff. Look at that. 800
Wait, that's
actually
not even that bad.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, what if she just have like Nashers and half Spark? Okay, never mind.
Not even that bad. Morg 2 with 2 healthy.
Yeah, a little bit rougher if they're playing to like reroll Ghostly Zoe, because Emily's gonna be holding 3 of each.
Yeah.
Gold orb, and looks like a bunch of TGs items, and then Emily got like a ton of gold. Level 8, 50.
Yeah, it looks like a really high econ lobby. What's the portal? Do you know?
Gold subscription.
Did Emily not decide
that
to?
Is why. Okay.
Yeah.
I wonder if Emily will roll in 4-2. Pretty sure I would roll in her spot.
Yeah. But, if you're trying to skip 8 with this board, I feel like you're gonna.
Yeah, you're gonna take a lot of damage.
You're gonna get hurt.
You should definitely roll for 1 Galio. Spikes your board so hard.
Yep. Or like Zyra 2, Galio,
1 Galio,
1 Zoe. Yeah.
She has 7 story if she hits Galio.
Zoe also. But...
I also think Alawi is like a very big spike to that board as well.
True.
Can hit Alawi.
I mean, I think that's generically true for almost every comp.
Yeah.
But that's okay. I like that 3-cost tanks feel good again. It feels like it makes board building more dynamic on level 8.
Was there a what set was it where there was like no 3-cost tanks? It was like it's like 2 cost into 4 cost.
Might have been set 9.
Was that set 9?
I think it might have been set 9. Because set 8 definitely
horrible.
had 3-cost tanks, and set 10 definitely
set 8
had
had a lot of
Echo.
3-cost tanks.
I think it was set 9. There was like no 3-cost tanks.
Support cache is pretty good if you want to like buff the KO.
Okay, Exiles Unified. This is actually good because now she's gonna stop greeting Exiles, which is good.
Exiles Unified resistance.
What's wrong with the? I don't understand what's wrong with greeting Exiles.
It just makes the other team spread out and your KO doesn't like one shot.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. You want them to funnel into the KOE.
Like the most, yeah. The most important thing is that your KO hits as many units as possible.
Oh, does Zizirot not do Exiles?
No, I think it does. I think it counts for
It does.
Exiles.
She just.
But it doesn't get the Exiles itself.
Yeah.
Which is
Sorry.
Oh, okay.
You're correct.
Okay.
You're correct. It doesn't get it for himself, but it doesn't matter. So, yes,
her position here is good.
Yeah.
Okay, pretty good value. At least against this player. But yeah, if they had something on the far right, KO would like solo ult it.
What are your thoughts on Behemoth +1 in this comp? It looks pretty good in the data. But I feel like you need an Udyr.
Or Faded.
Yeah.
I actually didn't even know that. I haven't looked at it. So, is it like specifically just the emblem, or are you talking about Behemoth Crest?
Like the Behemoth augments.
Okay.
The +1 basically.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
I haven't ever played it, but I've just been told that it's good in the data and like maybe it's something to consider.
Pretty
But
good in the data to me.
Oh, really?
So my understanding is
I haven't
probably
actually
like,
checked.
so,
This comp giving 5 hits. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm saying from my guess is that it's because if you hit like Ornn 2, the tanker you can make Ornn 2, the better.
Yeah.
That's probably it.
Yeah, I mean, even if it's good in the data, I mean, I'm sure someone's only taking it if they hit an Udyr. So it's like you probably have an Udyr, which
Well,
means you would
I'm just
like
looking
take
at
it.
5 faded. Behemoth Crest is pretty bad.
Let me see. Let me check.
I mean, the sample
is
size
it like
really
7
small.
faded Behemoth?
I'm using.
Oh, maybe. I'm looking at 14.11, and it's like not that bad on 4.2 and 3.2. It's pretty low sample though.
Strange.
But yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure about this patch. I mean, it's just speculation. I've never even played it.
Okay.
But...
Okay. I mean, that's interesting food for thought. There's probably something there. In general, I think behemoths are some of the least explored territory of the front line. I think it is the most unexplored because it's just been battle set. So,
yeah.
There's even variants of reroll in the past that play around behemoth. Like Yone has played behemoth cores. Maybe there's something there now that's better. I haven't looked it up. And then also today, Emily played a 4 ghostly 4 behemoth a loon reroll game and got second.
I saw that. I watched
weird.
her stream. That was so interesting.
Yeah.
I feel like I saw her dummy and then I saw her board and I was like, and she took 2 healthy on 2-1, which is fine. But I was like, I feel like I would have just played like Senna. Like I want to like watch that game and like see how she got to a loon 3 from that spot.
So crazy. From what it looked like, she might have taken 2 healthy into ghostly AP. And then was contested and pushed off, and then chose to pivot. So that's my interpretation of it. And her theory was, it's ghostly AP is just busted in general, so it doesn't have to be Zoe 3. It could be a Loon 3. And I think that theory made a lot of sense. And I thought that was impressive recognition. Because I would have not done that at all.
I don't think I ever would have done a Loon 3.
I think I would have died with Zoe 2, Zyra 2, and complained about this comp.
Yeah.
These 3 costs reroll, 3 cost rerolls are like really like high likelihood that you die before hitting your 3-star.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like the only one that's like really stable under the right conditions is Bard of the 3 cost rerolls.
Like you're stable on 2 stars, or you're.
Yeah.
I mean, I think very highly of Bard, but I think he's like a 1 out of 20. You like can't play it that often.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think people are not playing Bard enough. I don't know how many times you should play it, but like, yeah, I bet you it's like
Yeah.
1 out of 10, 1 out of 15,
Yeah,
something like that.
something like that. Emily puts herself on a win streak after losing the entirety of the stage. She finds Aurelia. There it is. Okay. And kind of a little bit all in on the...
Or Bruiser.
Yeah, the Bruiser plan. Isn't Wukong... I don't know, actually. I was thinking Wukong is potentially already better. But the 4 Bruiser, like, given that we're playing Galio 1, like, our front line's pretty bad. I guess we have Exiles and Zizirot, though. So, like,
You actually have enough front line. You could drop like the Rek'Sai Silas if you wanted for better units. She just doesn't have that much cold right now.
Yeah. I was just thinking, like, this Wukong is kind of nice. Wukong, Rakan, or 2
Yeah.
5 cost to play.
I mean, she definitely needs to lock for this Wukong, I think.
Lock the monkey up. Pizza with a duplicator still unused, by the way. Pizza got this at the beginning of the stage.
I think it's okay to not lock Wukong if your primary carry Aurelia. It's good for Kale.
You don't like Soraka Wukong?
I mean, you can, but stage loses a lot of value. It's really only good for the Kale, who's gonna.
Oh, I don't think you play Wu unless you have Heavenly, because I feel like the Heavenly bonus is actually good. But yeah, I don't know. I think Rakan's the most important.
Because the attack speed ends up making KO cast faster, and that's kind of the biggest problem with KO that she tends to overcome is that her second cast is super impactful, but it could be like really late to the fight.
Yeah.
She has 3 extra slots. I'm thinking it's like Lee Sin, Diana, Rakan potentially, but
Oh, I actually looked at the data for this, and Lee Sin surprisingly isn't that good on 9.
Yeah, I've seen this as well. I can corroborate.
I mean, it's because you shouldn't be carrying Aurelia. Like, anyone
yeah.
carrying Aurelia is dragging out Dave, but she is carrying Aurelia. So
Yeah, I've actually played like no duelist Aurelia, and she has a Rage Blade, so like I don't know. I mean, you're probably supposed to do it if you have 3 items. Like you have to play Lee.
You definitely don't need Lee Sin. Rakan is the most important unit then.
Rakan is by far the most important. It looks like you really want Rakan Soraka, like you want the 3 altruists, and then you have like one more spot, right?
Yep. Oh, she picked the item while traveling.
I think.
Oh, what did she pick? I would just on Gunblade, yeah.
Yeah, Gunblade. I thought she was gonna take Tear for Redemption.
She took it.
Oh, Warmog.
Oh, she took Warmogs.
Sam it. Oh. Hopefully not a Warmog's diff. Hopefully not a Warmog's diff. Oh, it could be. It could be. Oh, it's not. It's not.
Oh wow.
Barely. And she maintained streak, which is huge. What
okay,
is this
Rakan.
shop? What is this shop?
Does she? Yeah, she has Riven, right?
Yeah, she
Did
has
she
Riven
sell
too.
Soraka? Oh, she sold her Soraka.
She skipped it as well.
Yeah.
I don't think she's thinking about it. I think she's thinking Rakan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Rakan needs to be on this board, though.
Yeah.
It's probably better than Diana.
Yes. Although Exiles makes it a little bit more awkward for Rakan, but I guess it's fine.
Hey, I mean, you could just swap Lee Sin, right? Like put Lee Sin where the Diana is, and then
yeah.
Rakan front row.
We got this 3-star Yone board, double Titan's Edge of Night.
Wow.
I mean, Grim Harvest gives you some Omnivamp, but only a little.
Yeah.
Oh, Yone! Oh, Kevin
I think
Parker
you really
left
want
a little early.
I think you really want like Hodge with Grim Harvest. Like you don't need to like index on PT, but
Interesting. So
And
I
then you
mean,
just
is
build what
Titans
you
even
hit.
good on Yone anymore? This is the AP nerf.
I think it's okay. I'm not sure.
I feel like I would rather just go.
It's kind of scary.
I feel like I would rather just go like BT and Hodge type of thing. I don't know about maybe not with Grim Harvest, but like
I think Yone's best item is Last Whisper. So
I can see it.
like I feel like yeah, I feel like you would rather build Last Whisper than Titan. So I mean that's where your first bow's going. I'm not sure about the other stuff though.
Encounter coming up, by the way, that could be hugely impactful. Artifacts. I'm thinking like crazy artifacts.
Yeah, could be something for Yone. He has golden remover.
Is there a Yone artifact item that's godlike?
Triforce, Death Defiance.
Yeah, Triforce, Death Defiance, Mittens. All of them are pretty good.
Mittens.
I think Triforce is the best one though.
Story Weaver emblem.
I think
Not
Story's the
bad.
best thing for Emily here.
What is?
Yeah, that would be pretty good.
You get to drop Sivir.
Is she still playing Sivir? Oh, she is.
Yeah.
Oh, because she didn't find Zoe this whole time, and
She
she's not
has
playing
Zoe,
the
but she's playing
Allow.
the attack speed, which is kind of reasonable actually. I think it's actually probably good. Given her econ situation.
Okay.
Nice.
Huge. Yeah, she's keeping Sivir, which makes sense.
She's going for Rakan now. Just move her to the front. Just move her to the front. Surely we're not playing Zaya. Okay.
Okay. It just sacks it.
She's sacking Exiles on front line.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Alright, whatever. It's fine.
Okay.
Sure.
Nothing wrong with the way she positioned. Actually, she still has a hex here. She could just put Diana there.
Yeah.
But kind of to the point of why Exiles is a little bit awkward is like, see, everything just stays out, spread out naturally against the comp, so it's a little bit less
Her position's
effective.
working pretty well. But yeah. If anyone has a I don't think she's fought anyone with a strong tank for it, right? But a lot of times they'll eat an entire kill all by itself.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's happened in any of her fights yet.
Yeah. You usually just want to put your strongest tank solo right in front of the kill and get no value.
Silas too for the Reaper player. Still missing sets for the 6 Umbral.
Have you seen the Ghostly reroll doing any good? Like in the games? Have people been playing it?
AP Ghostly or just Ghostly Rule?
Yeah, like Nakrok played like 2 healthy Zoe Zyra.
No. We've seen Senna do well 1 game, but that got displaced by 2 3-star 4 costs.
Ah, that was Milala's game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw that one.
Yeah. But no, I think that comp in general is okay, but it has some serious gaps. And
I agree.
that
I
needs to
think
fill
it's
its power level.
I think even from 2 healthy, it's like I don't know. I'd almost rather play Kaisa.
I mean, looking at this
yeah,
fight,
sorry, you meant
like,
with the augment. I meant like, how do you pivot from Zoe to the end?
Oh yeah, no, it's just like people usually will commit to that comp from 2 healthy, but it's like I don't know. I just can't ever see a reason to play it.
Wow.
This Ash board beat this Faded board. I feel like Ash can't be that bad. Like looking at their boards. I mean,
Amumu 3 is kind of a unit though.
He didn't have Nautilus 2, and the Faded board has like a lot of stuff as well.
It's true, but it's Amumu 3 with D-Claw, and so can be really hard to deal with. Emily just lost the 8 duelist board, which might have been a positioning thing. Yeah. Exiles actually is really good for the duelists because then they can just crash to the weak side.
Yeah.
Okay. Upgrade.
I think she can sell the Silas. Yep. Okay, nice. You can drop Diana.
Huge spike. Not really.
Okay,
that's big.
Oh, for 4D Lord? I mean, I'm down.
Yeah, well, I think Soraka is better.
I mean, Soraka's better than Diana, right?
But she didn't find Soraka.
JJ or Khan?
Yeah. I think
like based on what was on her bench.
Yeah. If you don't have Soraka, I think you drop Wukong for sure, and then like you can play like Janna.
Yeah, I think Wukong and then Soraka over Diana is strongest.
Yeah,
I can see that.
I
also really want Dynamize for Khan too. I think Warmox is like pretty fake on that kind of situation, but looks like it works out. Nice. Like 3M Galio is good for sure. Okay, hanging on by a thread. Leandro wins.
I do wonder why she has her Kale like on the right side. I usually like to put my Kale middle. I don't know if that's. wrong.
I think it's I think this is a habit thing. If you don't play it a
yeah,
lot,
yeah.
this is just how you position every other Story Weaver board. So,
And it's like with blue
I
kale.
like this spot. I like side better.
Wait, oh, why?
oh my God, the full right slams.
Oh, corner.
Hold on.
Interesting. I think it tends to hit more from the side.
Oh, interesting.
Okay,
I always thought it hit more from middle.
I see. So she's trying to have the KO be far away from the Yone.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
This is a good matchup for Story Weaver though, because Yone tends to go into it. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, Kale's really good into all the melees just because you want
Yeah.
the entire team.
Top four, barely.
I think, is there a board that she loses to? I feel like she's strongest in lobby. Oh, this faded board looks kind of good.
Faded board is
Mediocre
really good.
augments, though.
She did lose to the Duelist player last time as well.
Level 10, wow.
Exalted.
I think she should be favored against this board, but it depends a lot on positioning.
Yeah.
Yep, I think if the Duelist player can get Lee Sin
like if
opposite side, like if Lee Sin is opposite side of the Kale, it's just...
I think if Emily knows
just-
that she's in this matchup, she does, she should just full clump one side.
Yeah.
I'll give up Exiles entirely.
Yeah, you're at least, as long as your Kale hits like Lee Sin.
The matchup's
You're
different
not
though this time because she's finally upgraded Galio and Rakan and everything like that. Before she was playing like all 1-star frontline with Silas 2. I think that's what she lost last loss.
Yeah, I mean, she might just be able to... Yeah, she just has too much front line for the...
Oh, living.
No, she's
nope,
dead.
never mind. 180. Oh, it's a third. That's okay. I forgot. That's right. 12 base damage. So lost by 1. 13. Exacties.
Yeah, perfect lethal. That's always a tilter.
Oh, damn, that sucks. She definitely could have gotten second this game, I think. It's okay. Third's
Yeah,
good.
the really died a little early.
Third's good. Oh, it's the it's the tech. This is the Frodan tech. Double IE Irelia. It's apparently nutty in the data. If you ever look at it. But pretty impractical to ever achieve.
I'm suspicious if there's a sample size issue with this. So anything with like a couple thousand games can swing plus or minus like 0.2 or 3 placements. So that could be the difference between like if it's actually a 4.5,
yeah,
it could appear as like a 4.2 or a 4.8.
Yeah, and 5-cost carry itemization is usually the most volatile itemization stats to look at because it's just so varied with Irelia, who often just takes whatever's left over.
I'd be surprised if there are more than like a couple thousand games on double IE Irelia.
At least at a reasonable rank, I think. Yeah. I think last patch, it didn't even reach 2,000 games.
But yeah, because it can swing like plus or minus 0.3 from the true placement, that means like whatever you observe, it can actually swing like 0.6 with like a couple thousand game sample size.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah. At 10,000, it like gets pretty close to like 0.1.
Okay, not the greatest TG items for the Azir. For the positioning. Oh, hold on a second. Lee Sin's on the back line. Sentient kicks in.
Oh, it's really close.
It's very close. Lee Sin. Oh, the Irelia!
Oh my god, okay.
Wow.
Oh,
That
yeah,
was
really.
clutch. Dude, 1 HP duelist win
Well
out.
played, well played.
God damn. That's it. Double Irelia. The new meta. You guys heard it here first. Okay. So let's catch up with the other players in different lobby. We can go back and see how the Kiyoon and Milala lobby is doing. Because that lobby is pretty stacked, except for the fact they have 7 players in the lobby. You guys think this is the best patch of the set? Probably. I think the launch patch was actually really good in hindsight, but yeah.
Yeah, this patch is probably the best one, in my opinion.
Yeah, the reason why I think the launch patch was good because it's a good patch for a launch, but I think this patch is good, or at least like it's not perfect, but oh, bar 3. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I know like a lot of people are complaining about it, but I think it's like personally I think it's like a rose-colored glasses thing where I think the set balance in this set has been by far the best set balance in any set.
Wait, really?
As far as units go, as in like all units survival.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
Can you say more? Can you say more?
The end of set 10, I would say is better.
Okay, the end of set 10 had one viable comp.
Wait, really?
People are talking about Heartsteel. It was Heartsteel from my memory.
I mean,
Heartsteel was overwhelmingly
comp, right?
favored, and then you would play a reroll comp with Superfan.
Yeah, the second best level 8 comp had like a negative infinity play rate with a 5.0 average.
Yeah, and it was like
out of
Disco was
hundreds of
bad.
games, like 5 people played Disco and averaged 5.x.
Yeah, Disco was bad.
And then there was like Pentakill, which
Yeah,
again,
I guess I wasn't talking about 4-cost comps, but yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Reroll.
Costs were
There
not.
was some reroll diversity, sure. I guess, yeah.
Yeah, you might be right. This set might be the best.
You're that easy to convince you, man.
Well,
Have
no,
some
no,
conviction.
no, I am. I mean, I think he's
guy.
right. Like, I thought about it a little bit
No,
more.
if you like reroll, that's fine. But there's literally one 4-cost comp that averaged better than a 5.0 with like, and they average really bad with low play rate too.
No.
Man. So then why, if it wasn't balanced, then why they do such light balance touches towards the end of set 10?
Because they probably just didn't want to mess it up.
I think. Well, first of all,
no. What's that?
The players have to like develop the meta, and like we being like the pro players have like really more info than Riot, honestly. So, and they have to do their patches way in advance. So I think like a lot of people give Riot a hard time for like quote unquote bad patches, which I don't even think are that bad, but like they have to lock in the patch way in advance, and they have like a lot less data, and sometimes they lock in the patch correctly and the meta develops afterwards.
Wait, what do you mean by a lot less data? Do you mean like they just don't have enough time, or do you mean they actually don't have as much data?
Make a balanced decision.
Yeah, I guess I mean time, right? Because like for the people who are actually working on it, they have to like work on it, whereas for us, we're constantly playing, talking to other top players, like like they might not know that like X comp is like OP, right? Because like,
or like item combinations probably as well.
Yeah,
certain Orin item combinations and just stuff like that.
Yeah, I think like one of the most biggest examples in this set was Darius, where I kind of like all the top players knew like Darius 2 was better than Yone 2 as like an item holder, but like a lot of people at Riot didn't know that because it was never really like reported. And like a lot of the high-elo players are like, what? How would you not know that? But I mean, I think it's pretty easy to not know that, right?
Yeah, and I think a lot of high-elo players also don't complain about 1-cost enough, or like maybe like to the devs. I know people complain about it on like streams, but I swear I never hear people complain about 1-costs to like the devs.
Yeah,
is that
definitely like leaking a little bit of like lobby 2 chat is like a lot of people like we feel like we didn't need to complain about it because it was so obvious, was like the argument with Darius.
Oh, interesting.
All really good insight. I just want to kind of update you. We have a Blighting Jewel Teemo reroll, by the way.
Whoa, this guy's going first.
I mean, he's 10 streaking.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's actually first.
I mean, he's definitely going first.
Yeah.
He's also has Lux is really good in this matchup as well.
Yep, to lock down the Tahm Kench. I will say that I think you guys might be sleeping a little bit on Bard. Because Bard 3 with Tahm Kench 3. Okay, if he positions better and not get his Bard constantly Lux, I think it could be better, but
I've actually seen this matchup quite a bit because a lot of my friends just like to hard spam Teemo. And surprisingly, Teemo with Blighting actually just like can kill the Bard before he like scales. But yeah, I'd like to see the matchup with 3 stars.
Yeah, I think Lux, it's actually kind of hard to not get your Bard stunned by Lux, because Teemo, like if you put like a shitter in the corner, Teemo and Lux can actually just kill it, and then the Lux will go on the Bard eventually.
12 gold for component, insufficient gold, and do nothing.
I like Degree's artifact take there. I think it's really worth it from his spot. Or large stone, I don't know what the Degree.
Oh, I was like, Degrees in this lobby as well? I was like, wow.
Yeah, I don't know why I said Degree.
Yeah, because I don't think he's going to 9, so I think like he's gonna because he wants to roll for Lux 3 and Amumu 3, right?
Yeah, I think he will make it to 9 before the end of the game. The way I kind of look at it is like he's probably going to hit everything he wants like at 9 anyway, so it just helps him cap out a little bit higher. It could be the difference. That's like the equivalent of a 30 hex fortune cash out, so it could be the equivalent of like capping out higher or not.
Porcelain spat? Is that good? I don't even know.
For Teemo?
Yeah. I'd assume it's pretty good.
It's okay, I think. I don't think it like moves the needle like that much compared to say like.
I don't think he has anti-heal though, so he'll probably he's gonna take Morello.
Yeah, I mean Lux with Morello is huge.
Yeah.
One off, slow roll, Lux 3. He's not rolling. This guy's trigger discipline is outrageous. He has 7 Amumus and 8 Luxes.
I would be rolling. Like I would just be sending it here.
All right. He rolling. 8 Mumus.
Yeah,
8 Amumus. Yeah.
Holding Bards.
I think you can roll 30 here.
Yeah, big. That's big. Okay, now I think he probably wins the game.
Rolling. I've seen like what he needed to hold on his roll down. Genius mode. I mean, he did just lose to 3-star 4 cost, so it makes sense that he's doing it now, right? Like.
Yeah.
Oh wait, who hit 3-star 4 cost?
Last game. Large Stone last game had March of Progress, rolled for a 3-star Lilia, and then he didn't scout someone else, and they hit a 3-star Kane and almost beat him.
Oh, did he win? Did he win though?
He did beat him.
Oh, he did beat him.
So he's probably like remembering that game.
Yeah, he's scarred.
Never mind. I misremembered then. Kiyoon top 4. That's big.
Anyway.
Milala, by the way, not having the greatest of day. So far, we've seen him take 2 6 and a 4th, so there's a pretty good chance. Milala
I'm worried for him.
might not make it to day 2.
I was kind of debating whether I want Milala to make it because it makes it harder for everyone else to make worlds, but I want him to make it.
I've come to my decision. I want him to make it.
I want to see Milala at worlds.
Yeah.
In fact, I want to see him win it again. Fuck it.
I mean, that'd be hype. Oh, you are.
Aesah, you're basically are you locked through ladder, or
no? Dude, I've been off both times. I actually would have been locked if it wasn't for the LP bug. It's fine though. I mean, it's my fault. I could have played.
Well, you're like almost locked anyway, right? Like you have pretty high QP.
I think I need to make like day 2 because I have 2 day 3s.
Oh, okay.
Do you mean day 6?
Yeah. I need to.
Well, because day 2 and day and also like they're 2 different. Yeah. Oh, actually no, you're technically right. It's day 2 of Tactician's Cup.
Yeah.
You're actually the one that's right. I'm wrong.
I always say it wrong too.
Yeah,
I always say like, oh, I'm day 3, and then it's like day 7 or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, okay, but like it's technically 2 separate tournaments, the trials and the cups.
Yeah.
Alio 2.
Yeah, because I was sitting at rank 2, just like a little bit of LP below Dish Soap, a lot of LP below above like the next person. So I would have been like almost guaranteed, but then the double weekend bug happened, and a whole bunch of people got like 1900.
That's unfortunate.
Fine, honestly, like
that. I mean, that double LP bug just killed a lot of us. Like that snapshot was insane.
Oh yeah, that's true. It's really unfortunate because it affects like so much for like the 20 to 30 people it affected like so much.
Yeah, like it's not like that big of a deal to like the player base. It's like a big deal to like 10 players.
Yeah, exactly. But there's like a group of 100 players around the world who are like pissed.
Yeah.
Like very pissed.
I mean, on the flip side, there's a few players who are really happy about it too.
Yeah, I guess.
Yep.
Guubums and Socks just both scamming rank 1. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Socks was probably gonna get there anyway. I mean, he did get there legitimately after. I like the 4-trick shot here.
Okay, Lux 3. What
His
results
board
does
is
Milala have to
insane.
make regionals? I don't know actually. How close is Milala to guaranteeing
Oh,
regionals?
I'm pretty sure he just needs to make it out of trials. He's like in the same LP as me, or like QP as me. We just need to make it out of trials, and we're like pretty safe, I think.
Okay.
So yeah, like this trials is basically like Malala's Worlds.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a really big deal then.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I mean, I just saw his last game, and I think he's like really stressed.
Yeah. It's wild.
Yeah,
His
it's
stakes are really high for him.
he's struggled more to be that consistent on ladder because he's always been like he was always like a little bit under the cut, like he was like 100 OP off the cut, and he just wasn't able to get it done the last few days.
Yeah, I saw him playing like 24/7.
Yeah, it's all mental. I mean, like, this is basically what happened to me during double LP weekend, so, like, I'm definitely not immune to this, but it's basically, like, you lose, and you feel like you can just queue it up and get it back, and, like, after you lose, like, 200 LP, you just want to queue it up. But that's the worst thing to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, Milala is not full-time TFT.
Yeah.
Like, he's still working a job and doing everything else.
Yeah.
And so for him, it's like, oh my... Oh.
Wow.
And so for him, he power loads a lot of his climbing into small sessions, and yeah, he wasn't able to climb.
Yeah.
If there's a weakness of Milala as a champ, that is like his ladder consistency is not at the level of like the people that he's tiered with.
I will say I think he hit 1500 like. Or like he hit 1500 like twice, and he was actually like one game off of like being able to sit, and then it was like a -10 or something, and then it's just like
and then
you just like chain.
And some of the games that I saw of it were like pretty bad too, like uncontested can't hit type of thing.
Yep.
Just real big feels bads.
I think this lobby is also like insane for a day one lobby. I see 4 players that like
it doesn't have
really high LP or like really
even still though, having a 7-player lobby I think like more than makes up for it. Like that's a full +1 placement that you got.
Yeah.
Ari cast with the red blue.
You think
blue,
so?
by the way.
I think I'd rather play in an 8-player lobby that's much softer with a bunch of people that I think are masters players than a 7-player lobby with Kiyoon, Milala, Liltop.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. I think I would rather play in the 8-man with softer field.
Yeah,
but
I'd rather play softer field.
There's definitely a threshold for sure.
Yeah.
I think on average, my AVP would be higher. Like if I replaced just a random player like Woodchuck here, I think my AVP would be higher in this lobby than
that's
lobby.
loyal sub morning Woodchuck in chat.
My bad.
Dude, you're playing in my chat.
Just picked him because he went 8 or 7.
He went 7-7 in back-to-back games.
Okay, my bad. No, but I think it's close at any rate. But I guess I don't know how hard the average lobby is. I'm assuming the average lobby is still.
I think like this lobby is very like significantly harder than.
Of course. So, like if you're say like NA ladder LP average, like what's the average lobby on day one?
Probably like 700. Honestly, maybe even lower than 700. Probably like 700, 650. I would guess.
Okay. I mean, if you think it's like around 700 LP, I think a 7-man lobby is higher AVP. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's gonna be pretty close either way. It's just like a point X, like like 0.2 either way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I thought it was way lower, by the way.
Oh really? I might be like overestimating
it.
it.
Than 700 LP, like on average.
Yeah, by the way, I guess we never did this, but because we went straight from Group A to Group B, but we should look at who actually qualified from Group A. Because you literally went from game to game to game to game.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So number 1 point earner, congratulations to a near perfect day from Zerk.
Wow.
111311. 46 point gap.
Holy.
Beppo Carrots, one tricking faded, 42 points.
Classic Beppo Carrot.
Disbelief.
Disbelief. Think my order, Yojicho, Tint, Beppo, Salad, Nyanify, and Tleyds. 40 points. That's our top 8, all NA players. NA. Amazing. Tarmi, Shane, Admin K, CookiesOP, Milk, Inchi, Nuge, Kakamitz, and Bruce. So Brazil and Latam get into the top 16. So Darius,
sure
Bet,
Brazil and
Connor.
Are going to be really scary next set.
What's going to be scary next set?
Brazil and Latam.
Why?
It's just because like their top players can like clearly compete with our top players, but it's like there seems to be like this huge gap in like the day one field, and I think a lot of that is because like they don't have the competition. Like their top players play on NA. So I think like once they have this exposure to like this cross competition, and then it's just gonna like, because there's nothing like inherently better about like being from NA except we get to compete on NA.
I see. So you just think that this is like the worst they'll be, so they'll continue to improve a lot?
I think there's a really big gap in day one because like the rank like 50th Latam player, for example, like they have no competition in their average ladder game.
Got it. I mean, it is kind of crazy because like Ego Illusions is rank 1 global with like 2300 LP or something like that.
Yeah, all these guys play on NA. Like VCLF, Papzera are both like pretty high rank on NA right now.
2 LP. Let's look at the Brazilian ladder though. See, where is it? He has like 400 LP gapped on second place.
Wow.
VCLF has so many games on both servers.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, that dude's a grinder. So yeah, these guys.
The
on
Ego's
Brazil.
a beast. Guy's insane.
Okay, shout out to Kurumx. Nice making it through. We talked with Bloody. She made it through. Farmer DXN. Weird made it through, which is cool. World's 10 set 10 finalist. Just going through to see.
National 8, I see a lot.
Yeah, I see a lot of like NA challenger players make it through. We see like Semban, Bobster.
Yeah, a lot of these players have been competing in like the day ones, and they
regulars.
They're like good enough to make a run, but just don't have the consistency yet.
Yep. Or maybe they're just like competing on the side for fun as well. Poison, Casely. Let's see.
X Leo.
Soju.
X Leo. K3 Soju.
Who's that?
He's a TFT influencer who's up and coming. Signed by Dignitas, I heard.
Panning Andrew. Phoenix.
CLE was on stream. He's like, oh yeah, like Dignitas signing. I was like, what are you talking about? Phoenix makes it through 29. Robin makes it through 29. Casper makes it through. A lot of the people like that we thought were gonna make it through did.
Yeah.
Jungle Book. People who barely missed a cut. Dude, 27 was not enough. Oh wow.
Yeah, that's brutal.
Aku. Naruto. Maybe he's cracked at his ninjutsu, but he needs to study up his TFT. Dom, 888. Looking at some other people who we've seen compete a lot.
Yeah, it's really rough. Like 888's like 1 point off. Like,
yeah,
that's brutal.
Yeah. Bin didn't make it through. It's okay. Stick to League of Legends, buddy. It's really funny. I feel like a lot of people in Latam and Brazil actually just name themselves after a bunch of other known commodities in other games and spaces. Riveting did not make it through. A person that is usually in contention for snapshots. Continue to scroll. I do see like a lot of this is somewhat expected though.
It definitely seems like most of the people who you would think would make it through made it through from NA. Almost all the top NA players made it, I would say.
Yeah.
I would say actually like yeah. Pretty much.
I actually think all of them.
Yeah. I don't think
there's a few that like Triple H Riveting that are like
like they're
not like super high challenger, but like yeah.
Yeah.
Out of the people that are like 1K LP plus, I think like almost
yeah. I think all of the 1K LP people made it.
Also, I can't help but notice, but if you look at it, it's like LATAM is not having a good day one.
Oh no.
Not having a good day one.
But yeah.
Okay, let's look at the group. Do we have the updated lobbies for Group B? We don't. But if you look at the standings, so I think Rainplosion is doing pretty well. She was a person that's a focus. Emily went another top finish, so that's good for her. She should be in good spots. Kiyoon 283 top 4, I think. Milala at 15 points, and he went 6. He's at 18. He needs to go 4-4. He needs to go 4-4. I think it's doable.
Yeah, it's slightly above average. It's
and there's also fewer
very
spots, so as long as
I bet you cutoff is going to be like 25.
Okay.
Yeah, Group B is at a significant advantage.
If you get day one and there's like in Group B, like I feel like you just, like everything had to line up for you to either low roll like the worst variance possible, or you just didn't have it. I mean, but then again, it is TFT. Anything could happen.
Definitely anything can happen, but yeah, if you're like in form, like top player on day one, like you should make it most of the time. But anything can happen, of course.
What would you say is the percentage of the time that you should make it through if you're like at the top level?
If you're playing well on that day, probably like 9 out of 10.
Okay, that's exactly where I was putting. I said 90% plus, and I said for like the true elites, like the dish soap, Setsuko, it's like probably higher.
But yeah, I mean, it's just, in TFT, it's like you can easily go like the thing is you have to go 3 bad games out of 6. Like you could low roll 2 games and like catastrophically low roll 2 games and still like make it.
Yeah, in this format as well. Okay, I have a chibi to give away to the community from the Costream, but it needs to be earned. So let's play a game of lol guess. Who wants to go between Aesah and Tleyds?
I'm down to do one. I did really badly last time, so I never do myself.
Okay.
Have Aesah do it because I am a league noob.
Oh, lol guess. Oh no!
No, this is TFT. This is TFT.
Oh, it's TFT?
Yeah, they just call it lol guess. Guys, relax. I'm not gonna quiz
yeah.
you on League of Legends knowledge.
I mean, there's that.
Dude, Tleyds just scammed you. He didn't want to do it. He just like pretend. All right. Where
okay, yeah.
Walk me through.
Oh, they changed their UI.
Yeah.
Okay, I see a bar 3 with no items on Tom Kench. That's kind of interesting. It definitely probably didn't go 8th. So 8th place, the 6th place board looks like an 8th place, with like 2-star behemoths.
Okay.
This bar 3, let's just go ahead and put it at the top for now.
Okay.
Okay, what is this board with Kaisa 1 and Volver? This is vertical ink shadow with no emblem. I'm down for this to be like 7th.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, Kaisa 2, 4 trick shot. Oh, this is kind of interesting. It's Kaisa... Wait, it's 3 trick shot. That changes a lot.
3 trick shots.
That changes quite a lot. I'll just leave that there for now.
Story champion, 3 trick shots.
Yeah, it's story
champion, 3 trick shots.
Story champion with 1 item Garen. Probably outplaces a board above it. Let's move that up to 5th. This board with the triple Titans Lee Sin.
Gargantua's off triple Titans exalted.
Wait,
Lee
you don't
Sin.
believe in this Lee Sin?
Wait, it's 5 exalted. It's 5 exalted.
Okay.
Oh my
I mean,
god.
that's cool. I don't really believe in this Kiana reroll board. Let's actually move that down to like the.
Okay, dude, this Garen 3 story champions in the top 4.
Going up. This Kiana reroll 1 down again.
Okay.
Okay, so I haven't looked too much at the top 3 yet. They seem like pretty decent boards. One of them is that 7 Story Weaver? The kill only has 2 items, but
this is
it should be
5 Story
7, right?
Weaver.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's 5 Story Weaver.
Irelia 2, Prowler's Claw.
Prowler's Claw.
Is she
I would say
TP?
that's third. Yeah. Okay, so the question is between 1 and 2. What board looks better? Let me look at. I think board Why don't these guys have their items on the right units? I'm down for board 2 going first.
Okay, so this is it.
All right, final answer.
What, locking our rank?
It's definitely pretty low. I would say I don't think it's iron because a couple people are playing like meta comps.
Yeah.
It could be bronze or silver.
Okay.
I'm gonna go. Ah, man. I'm gonna go silver. Fuck it.
Okay, silver. Lock it in. We're looking at 80 plus for the Chibi giveaway. Ready? 3, 2, 1. It is iron. And you got everything wrong except 8th place.
Oh man.
But 2 and 1 was really close, and then 3 and 4. He's basically 2 1 need to swap, 3 4 need to swap, and then 5 6 7 8 was really close.
Oh man.
He did general range, but this was iron. EUS iron.
That one is so hard, man. What?
Oh man.
No worries, no worries. Lobbies are out. Lobbies are out. Let's pick what lobby we want to watch. Actually, we should pick people who are on the cusp.
Okay, I mean
right?
that's not that surprising, I guess.
So let's see. Let's see where Kiyoon was like kind of in the middle.
Yeah, I didn't know it was EU West. Then I would have guessed.
Kiyoon is in a lobby with Dallas. What about Rainplosion or Rain? Rain is in a lobby with Wit, Kelly, Muzen, Ging, Leandro, Mati, and Kaki. Emily is in a lobby with Jesus is coming.
7-man lobby.
Music. And then I think Milala in a lobby with Ning, TFT, Jason Hoot, Perry, Kenneth, Predator, Baza. I think the first lobby we saw was probably the best.
Yeah, I'm down for any of those. I think watching Milala or Rain could be fun, but like really any of the lobbies.
I think who's on the cutoff right now? It's Milala. Are any of the other people?
Milala's definitely playing for like the highest stakes for sure.
Yeah, Milala's playing for the highest stakes, and then Kiyoon's also on the cutoff as well. So let's watch Kiyoon one game.
Gotcha.
Let's watch Milala the last game.
Yeah, down.
Because Milala's he has to basically just go 4-4. I think Kiyoon needs to go like 3-4, something like that. Or maybe 4-4 as well.
Nope says highest stakes is all 7-man lobbies. Oh. Is this also a 7-man lobby?
Wait, Milala's in another 7-man. Oh, wait. Another thing worth noting is that I think Milala's playing 7-man lobbies all day.
Hey, is Milala paying these people all day?
Yeah, he's just paying people to AFK. Oh, man.
Oh, we got Dallas.
Wait, so how does something like that work where like Group B has minus 50 players? Is it like...
It's a waitlist thing. The waitlist fills up on Group A, I think.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
Okay.
That makes so much sense. Because the waitlist players are just going to sign up for both groups, right?
Yeah. Technically, the waitlist is for both events. Or both groups.
Man, I low rolled Group A.
They need more waitlist
That
players.
is unironically what has happened with a lot of players. Like, if you played in Group A versus Group B, your points would have been...
You actually just low rolled.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
what?
We saw people with like 26 points.
I'm playing Group B.
Yeah, 26 points is good enough usually to get through Group B.
Wait, you said how many points is good enough?
26. In Group
Okay,
B.
yeah. Yeah, I mean that's a reasonable diff.
Yeah. All right, Kiyoon. How about we make a tournament where people want to show up? I mean, some people want to show up. There's people that are here, but you're right. A lot of people aren't showing up. Also, it's the last cup of the set. Usually last cup of the set is where you get the lowest amount of engagement. People are really excited at the beginning of it, but at this point, if you're playing in TFT tournaments right now, you are truly the most passionate of the passionate bunch. Like, you are still engaged at the end of the set. Like, set 12, I don't know what to tell you guys, set 12 is coming out in a few weeks. So the fact that you guys are like here still grinding the same like level 8 roll down for Syndra and Lilia, like you guys are just the most engaged hardcore audience.
At chess. I have by far my least engagement in like TFT coaching around this time. Because at the end of the set, there's a lot of people trying to hit like end set goals, but this time is like when most people have kind of, they've seen what there's to see in set 10. and yeah, they're just they're playing Valorant or something.
Yeah, exactly. And it's healthy because they want some time away from the game to come back when it's hype, right? Because now would be the time to check out other stuff. The Elden Ring DLC, right? Or if you want to check out other games you've been meaning to play.
For sure. I mean, there's a lot of good games out there. One of the things that I personally never really understood when people are like, man, I hate this game so much, and then they have like 600 games played, which is more than me. I'm like, I don't get it.
Yeah, it's by far the worst game ever made, but see it tomorrow on ladder.
Yeah, the game is so poorly designed.
Yeah.
It's so poorly designed. I just want to play it all day.
I'm surprised Dallas ripped Storied from his spot. I mean, I think his items are like pretty good for it, but he only had 3 copies. It's like kind of scary, but
yeah.
Oh.
I mean, last patch the concept was you take this no matter what spot. So
yeah.
I don't know how good it is this patch, but
I think this patch is you have to have some conditions checked, right?
Okay. What about an artifact encounter on 2-2 and he gets
that would
intervening lock?
I mean, that would win him the game instantly.
And ready for it? Here we go.
For what? Radiant Declaw? That works.
Wait, it's actually potentially devastating.
Oh wait, you can actually tell that it's not one. Yeah.
Wait, what?
You actually know it's not artifact because you see how there's 2 more PvP rounds. It would replace one of the PvP rounds if it's the one that shows up on your board.
What?
Yeah. If it's something that adds a different round to it, it's an encounter. It's a carousel encounter.
Basically, yeah. This one can never be one of the ones that shows up on your board.
Also, yeah, it shows get pulled into an encounter if you see this as well.
Wait, what?
I like that Tleyds is like, he's played so many games this set. He's like, his mind is being blown right now.
No, I never used this, but like, it actually is.
Wait, isn't it actually? No, like, isn't that actually like? No, like, isn't that actually like something you need to know?
Yes, it's relevant. It's relevant.
Wait, what?
You're trying to play perfectly, then
yeah. Because like, no, but like most of the time, don't you like? Okay, so like, say you have fine vintage.
It's not a 2 streak. We doesn't care.
There's no way.
No. Actually, if you Sam's belt, it is.
Yeah, if you Sam's belt. Wait, but like, say you have fine vintage and you see there's like two encounters. Like, isn't it actually like very important that you know like if you could get items or not?
Yeah.
I mean, I agree.
How did I not know this, man? What?
I agree it's relevant, but I never use it.
Well, aren't you glad you stuck around instead of?
Yeah, I learned Infinite.
When they go
you learned Infinite.
Oh, 2 bars.
I mean, it's gonna be the diff between winning worlds.
It can be. I mean, you can't play around encounters very consistently, but you can play around it sometimes. And if you are rewarded for it even a little bit, it's like sometimes like all you need to like make a huge.
It can definitely make the diff, yeah.
Yeah.
I watched a game of Pocky in the previous tournament where it was on 5-1 and like he didn't make his items because there were 2 encounters in the stage, and then it helped him make better items and he won out because of it.
Oh, interesting. I always slam on 5-1. I'm like, I'm not getting any more items.
I mean, that's like a niche scenario, and yeah.
It is niche, but I feel like if you do that enough, it is going to make a difference in these tournaments.
It adds up, yeah. Like if you know how to like make econ from the Tom Kench fishing encounter, that's probably gonna make you like 2 gold throughout the course of the entire set. That's not bad.
Dude, I had
make a different winning worlds.
I had like a 10-minute conversation with like some people in our Discord about like how to catch the loot from the Tom Kench, and I still don't know how to do it. Like, I've actually just given up. Yeah.
Oh man. Okay. Just
people
ping,
are
just
like
ping,
pinging
just
their
ping.
boards and stuff, and yeah, like I don't get it. I actually don't get it. Like people are pinging, and then it's like showing up on the mini map, and like I don't.
Ping on the carousel.
I'm making a video on it. There's a lot of videos already, but I feel like they're not that good.
Oh, I haven't watched any of them. Like I could go watch the Leduc video, but like
there's a lot that are out, but I actually think they're not that good.
Like the videos aren't helpful.
I think there's a much easier way to do it than the way most people are doing it.
My method is just pinging. So maybe you have an easy way to recognize it.
I think there's an easier ping way, because I think a lot of people ping between their board and the thing, which I mean, let's be honest. Any way is easy if you learn it, but I think it's easier to learn.
I do an on my way ping on the carousel, and it just makes it. You cannot miss. It just shows you exactly where to stand. If you can't even read your own ping that says your name on it, then I don't know. There's no excuse.
This lobby is so weak. Like, I have not seen a single person playing a board.
Yeah, like look at these three. That was at 84 HP with this board.
There's like scoreboard scrapper. There's just full open Garen. Like.
Yeah, I was actually surprised Dallas didn't play 2 Garens on 2-2. He would have won, but like after you win 2-2, after you win 2-1, I feel like you might as well. Like,
I mean, I
win 2-2 at that
think
point.
he might be trying to sack for carousel prio, but like who even wants cloaks? So,
That's the thing, yeah. If
like,
he wanted bow, I could see. Okay, he has a bow, huh?
Oh, the L fortune versus the trap. I think
doesn't
Kiyoon
L
loses this.
fortune? Yeah, Kiyoon.
Yeah, he loses this.
Kiyoon should be better. There's some RNG, but Tristana almost always wins.
Yeah,
she's too strong.
Yeah, he's too broken.
It's close.
Oh, Timo, is it Big Mo?
Another thing you want to do is sell your Covico and buy a new one if you can.
Oh yeah, for the gold.
Guys, I wasn't streaming to the Discord call. You guys were watching via the stream. You guys should have said something.
Wait, what?
Oh. Yeah.
All right.
I forgot.
All right. No, just tell me next time. It's all good.
No, I just forgot. We were delayed. Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, the stage 2 was slow enough where it didn't matter. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, that stage 2 was not very interesting. There's so many people open.
Yeah. Okay, he found 6 Garens and he has the stairs gauge. So.
I'm very surprised Dallas went for stairs gauge first item on carousel. I don't know what pick he was, but
no, he did he take bow or am I wrong?
His open his open components were cloak belts, bow.
Okay.
Yeah, and then he took Sterix off carousel, which
usually
well,
go declaw first item, right?
I think.
I think you just want to go for whatever like missing component you don't have, if that makes sense. So like, but he had a half components for everything, so you just go declaw.
I see.
But like, yeah,
Wait,
like
he didn't have the opportunity to go declaw because he was so healthy from playing such a strong board.
Probably. And he can make Titans here if he wants.
Yeah, just jam the Titans, go for declaw.
And there's no augment to wait for, so you should go for it.
One cloak off of True Vis. Already has Garen 3. I mean, his spot's looking pretty solid.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Archangels is better than Sterix, but like they're both very good.
You think Archangels is better than Gage? Oh, interesting.
I thought
it
Gage
is
was a lot better.
It's way better in the data.
Oh, okay.
Oh, fascinating.
I mean, yeah.
That it might have been like more updated because I did look it up before, and Archangel was always neutral, like it was all right. But
are you looking at I don't know how you look at it, but if you look at like the builds section, you can actually see like the best placing builds over like the item itself.
I see. Well, I usually try to pair.
Yeah. You definitely have to look at the sample sizes when you're looking at builds, but if you look at it carefully, I think builds are better ways to look at it.
Interesting. Well, either way, I feel like one thing that's really nice is it gives you something to do with like your tiers and your rods in that comp. That's like the best part about it.
Yep.
I also think it's because Dallasyes used his carousel to make Sterix, right? So it's gonna bring it down. But I'll put it in this Discord, Tleyds.
Oh sure.
But like looking at this, it's like very close. It could be like a sample size issue potentially.
Yeah. I mean that's what I think.
Either way,
they're very close, but yeah, I think you can do either. But
at the end of the day, just make whichever you have items for.
Yep. Yeah.
Because they're completely different components.
Yeah, so if you have like half Sterix, you make Sterix, and if you have like half Archangels, you make Archangels.
Okay, I can see that.
Yeah, this is from last patch, of course.
And the item, your general like tempo probably matters where you're spot in the lobby. So I can see that.
Yeah.
All right, that's really interesting to me. Okay, Kiyoon, 2 more rounds. Not really racking up a lot of the fortune thing going on, but I kind of wonder if he wants to play around Kaisa this game.
Dude, Kiyoon has the most interesting play style.
Yeah.
This guy like is like he's just like very comfortable playing from lost streak.
That's pretty foreign to you because you're not really a loose
Yeah,
streaker,
I mean like I would.
Oh yeah.
I just
When
hate
you said
like
that, I was like, I actually think Kiyoon's playstyle's not that unusual.
Wait, really? I feel like Kiyoon always like likes to play from like lost streak into win out. Like, rather than, like,
Kiyoon is much more of like a lost streak player. He's cut from the same cloth as like Spencer and Milk, Aegon. if anyone still remembers how Aegon plays TFT, just more like.
But I don't even know if Milk is like. I feel like I don't see Milk like lose streaking a lot anymore. Like, maybe I just don't see enough of Milk.
I definitely think from what I've seen, I think Milk has definitely like changed because that playstyle where like you sack to 1 life and then you win out, you have to be like. I think it's harder in the newer sets as well, especially with like encounters. There's so much more variance.
Yeah.
Into the final boards. Whereas like in the older sets, you knew like if you hit this board with these items.
Yeah, if you hit X with X, like you can't lose.
Right,
But these days, like the augment variants, the encounter variants, there's just like so much variance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree. It's the way I kind of liken it to card games is like people who like to play like combo decks and they assemble like the winning combo and they know they guarantee win. But the volatility of TFT nowadays, not just encounters, but like just all the crazy different mechanics that's just in the game. If you're at 1 life, you're just gonna die sometimes.
Yeah, I also think if the game is balanced, then it's like that strategy is a lot worse because you like can't play for a certain win out comp and someone might just out high roll you with like more HP.
Yeah. Also, I think Casper brings up a really good point. It's harder now because the game is more balanced. That is true. There used to be just like there was always just like the comp on the patch that you always just played.
Yeah, I definitely agree with Casper. Where it's like if you had the most econ, even if you had the least HP, and you hit the S tier comp, and no one else could hit it because you took all the units, you're just gonna win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But now it's like even if you hit Fated Dryad, I mean someone else can play. I don't know, like Kaisa or whatever.
Yeah.
And like,
I would say like Syndra is probably the comp that you could like win out from, but it does not guarantee you will. There are some comps that can beat it.
Yeah. Scoreboard Scrapper here for Kiyoon. Like Evie said, I wonder if I thought he was gonna maybe think about Scoreboard Scrapper Ash because he's holding snipers and he had Rage Blade last Wizard, but he looks like he's going Kaisa.
I think they're both good, and it looks like he has 2 Gallios already, so he's probably just like more into the trick shot line.
All right, hopefully he doesn't get a spat. No spat. All right.
Oh.
Spat in this cough is so tilting.
Yeah, exactly. Although the caveat that I was gonna say to that is I think people are sleeping on Porcelain Emblem Ash these days. Except
Porcelain Emblem's pretty good in the data.
Yeah, it'd be terrible in this spot because he had to use his bow to make the emblem. That's like the worst part about Porcelain Emblems. They have to commit a bow to it, but it's actually quite good. And he got buffed. I do think that as the meta is going to develop, people are going to play that more often later this patch.
Sancho was buffed as well.
Exactly. I think by next weekend, people will start figuring out how to optimize it because the problem is that the board is still a little bit awkward.
The board is really awkward, and it's like I feel like you only would want to play it from Spat, where like you could if you were going to play either Ash or Lilia, like you have conditions that you would just play like their own boards rather than them together.
But you're not like looking to play like Lux because that's house you squeeze in 4 Porcelain, and then that like messes up the balance of like your backline and front line. So the comp is kind of awkward. I'm not gonna lie.
They're also like pretty balanced around their 4 traits right now as well.
Yeah.
Like, I think Lilia, you really want 4 Invoker, and same with Ash, like you want 4 Sniper. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's really hard to play that comp.
Yeah. I think some people are gonna lab it out though. We'll see.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so Dallas full streak. Kiyoon is rolling on creep rounds. I like it.
Yeah, I think that's really smart. I think almost Kiyoon is a really fast player, but almost no one can like do this entire turn in one turn.
Yeah. I think you can do it if you only buy your plannered units, which is like most of the time not correct.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's a really good point too, where it's like you make like, let's say you rolled a 30, you make like 2 gold less econ, but then your rolls are more efficient because you have more time to buy stuff like Orn 2 and stuff.
Yeah.
Which looks like he's open to doing because
like
he can definitely play. I think he can definitely play Ash here with these items, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I feel like he's mentally committed. Actually, no, he's holding. Oh my god, he's doing it the hard way.
Yeah.
Okay, he's selling. He
This
rolled
one's
he
good.
rolled past
I think
equivalent of
I
Annie
feel
too.
Not horrible.
Yeah.
He should definitely win. He should definitely win 4-1. I would say.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
this
like
guy also sent it.
If he didn't roll on
horrible.
neutral tier, like his roll down would have been a lot worse.
I feel like his
Yeah.
roll down was pretty mediocre though.
Yeah, he didn't hit much.
He hit Galio 2 and 1 Kaisa, but other than that, he just upgraded his 2 costs. Oh, actually, never mind. He's close to Teemo 3. Pause champ.
Oh, he's got Big Mo 3.
He's got
I didn't
Big
even
Mo?
see that.
All right.
There's not an augment until 4-6, which is.
You guys, it's always story champion 2-1 still. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
I mean, Dallas is definitely looks like he's winning.
If you hit 3-1 with this, it is that augment is very good.
Riven 3, Teemo Riven 3. Oh, never mind. No item for Riven. I thought this guy had the tech. You guys want to hear the tech?
What?
It's Silvermere Dawn Riven.
Yeah.
That is
I haven't
broken.
seen it yet, but that sounds very good.
I watched Replay play it. It looked disturbing.
Did it do well?
Yeah, he won lobby.
Okay. Usually replay, like when someone says I watch replay do that, he's usually trolling on ladder.
Dude, he's been averaging like a 2.5 or like a 3 on stream.
Okay. But like, usually people say like, oh yeah, like I saw replay do it and he went like 5th or something.
Yeah.
Man, 1 augment and the augment comes in at the end of stage 4. That's so bad for the low rollers. Oh wait, Shen killed the Garen?
The other guy doesn't have any shots. He only has 3 total.
No way.
Oh, he's level 8. Level 8-0. I guess he's just playing for placements.
Oh.
Wait, who was the? Can you look at the Shen guy again?
He's level 8.
What?
With Shen 2.
He's the healthiest in the lobby. Okay.
Tempo Shen.
I was gonna say I disagree with this play.
Yeah. He's gonna very politely disagree. Oh man.
You know, Basso Skills played Tempo Shen and won the game. He won the game with a Shen 2. Oh wait, someone else just hit Shen 3.
Wait.
Oh, okay. I guess that's fair. I mean,
if he's contested Shen,
if someone else has Shen 3, then you can't do anything about that.
Okay.
Yeah. He's just playing for placements.
I see. Trying to salvage the spot through placements. Dude, this guy went Shen 3 with Sages though. It's kind of unusual. You don't expect that at all.
Yeah, I would guess this guy's spot is not very good. But we'll see.
Riven 3 with Sage Emblem and Shen 3.
He's just trying to
Shen 3 with a belt.
Desire board, I think, but
sounds hot.
We'll see, yeah.
Different place, yeah. You know what? That's just a different play style, man. He just has a different play style.
No, it definitely makes sense to push 8 if someone else has Shen 3. I still think his HP would make me not want V0 go, but I didn't see his shop, right? Like maybe he had like 4 pairs and just rolled to 0, which is
Yeah, he also might have been rolling to 0 for 6 Behemoth, like trying to find a horn.
Yeah, exactly. Hi, Tao. I think my cat is hungry. Hold on 1 second. All right, Aesah, take over for a sec.
all right. We're watching Kiyoon because he's rolling. One off Aesah. We'll probably just stay on Kiyoon's viewpoint. I think it's pretty interesting.
Yeah. The one thing is, I feel like I would be very nervous about my front line in his spot. Would you make Bard 2 there?
I wouldn't.
I wouldn't either.
He's probably thinking like from his spot he's gonna stay on the bar for a really long time, but I'd rather just have the extra 6 gold. That's 3
to roll for Kaisa. Yeah.
Basically, you're getting about 6 gold a round, so that means like you're gonna hit your Kaisa 2 an entire round earlier if you this Bard. But on the flip side, the Bard could be a fight diff.
Yeah. We will see. That fight was a Bard 2 diff for sure.
Yeah, I think you would have lost without part 2 there.
I'm back. Kiyoon is in the top 4 now, so he's no longer getting scrapper value.
Yeah.
Second augment.
Yeah. This is about the time where you kind of want to be in the top 4 to get the HP bonus from Scrapper.
Yeah.
You're getting both benefits, and then you win out.
Oh, Kiyoon could go Recon Bob. I mean, he shouldn't, but he could. He
should
could.
not.
He could.
I mean, if
He
anyone
could.
had 3-star 3 costs, they just win the
Yeah,
game.
they just win the game on the spot.
But I
Aesah
don't think
2.
anyone has the spot.
Six Harvest. Okay, he's probably top 4 now.
I mean, he's definitely top 4.
Or not, sorry, not top 4. Top 2.
Oh yeah, I think Kiyoon is very likely to go top 1. I think.
You think so? I think if he doesn't get frontline items, he could lose, but I don't think this lobby is that strong. So
Just because he has like the Teemo 3, which like gives a lot of power to his. Well, Scorer Scrapper already is like a really good cap out augment, and just having the Teemo 3, which you wouldn't normally have.
yeah,
I think he can cap out higher than almost anyone else.
I mean this lobby is so weak. So I think the person he's gonna fight for first is Dallas, and Dallas looks like he might be in a position to outcap. We'll see.
Maybe.
Dallas has a lot
Yeah.
more money,
Yeah,
but
he has a lot more money.
trick shots are not that good into Garen, right? I actually don't know.
No, they're not. If you put your Garen like on the Kaisa and he just eats her ult, like I feel like you just don't give that much value.
Yeah, because it seems Q might not have the single target to take down the Garen.
Yeah,
He has GS though, which can help.
yeah. I mean, basically the way you win that matchup with Kaisa is that like your Teemo and Kaisa just one-shot his entire board like so fast that the Garen has 9 units surrounding it.
Yeah,
and then,
yeah, gang up on
and then
him.
it just dies. Yeah.
Yeah. In a lot of these super tank matchups, you actually want to kill everything else on the board because
Yeah.
like the super tank is going to live forever anyway. So like by
Yeah.
focusing it, all your damage is effectively like wasted in a sense.
Yep.
where
That's
it's,
why like even against like Syndra and Kai'Sa, you like with Lee Sin or like Garen, you would think you would want to be opposite side, but you actually want to put them like directly on those carries because it's just like more effective damage blocking.
I see hits set 2 and Azir 2. That's pretty good, but no
Yeah.
items for the Azir. Oh, we can bench. Right,
Okay.
with 2 Syndras, 2 Orns, probably dead.
I have 2 augments.
Yeah, he's probably dead.
Soraka 3 for Dehua.
Doesn't make a frontline item.
Yeah. I mean, set 2 did so much damage.
Yeah, wow.
Maybe his set 2 is actually kind of juiced.
I mean, Augment is coming up next. If he wins this fight, he could potentially swing it.
Yeah, or
from Augment.
stabilize.
Yeah.
Soraka 3.
Oh, King is probably making Bar 2 also because of
The Bard 3 in
Night
lobby.
Bard 3 player. Dude, he's gonna he's gonna grief the Bard player?
Well, I think that's smart.
I don't know if I would even like think about griefing the Bard
Oh.
player until Kaisa 2, but you know.
There it is.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure.
I
Okay.
think it's like I wouldn't make Bard generally, but I think it's like a close decision. And then if you're another player's also looking for Bard 3, I think it like pushes it over.
Yeah. Yeah.
He took best friends.
Okay, Q. Yeah, probably can't be beat right now. I think Dallas is. I don't think Dallas should be like rolling this deep. I think he probably just wants to roll for 6 Warden, which makes sense. But he definitely can't win the game, I think, if he rolls this deep.
Yeah, he also didn't take a combat augment for his 3rd.
Yeah.
So he took it to make 2 items. And the items he's making aren't even that good.
I think this play is completely fine if he's playing for placements. Like
Yeah,
if he thinks
yeah, I
Kiyoon is like in a position to win the game and he cannot cap him, then
Yeah,
I think it's fine,
yeah. But I could also see him go like lose into 4th place here. Okay, not
Yeah.
against Shen 2. Not against Shen 2.
yeah,
Like, Shen,
not against Shen 2.
not against Shen
Defoe.
2, man. There's no way. There's no way. Go Shen 3. Different story. Bard 3 lives.
Yeah, his board's actually pretty good. He is double econ though, which is kind of worrisome.
Yeah. Shen 2 player is falling off.
I don't think there's anyone that actually beats this Bard player though. I'm not even sure if Kiyoon does. Maybe Kiyoon has enough damage to like kill the Bard with
What about
Gunblade,
this
but
Lux that like messes with the Bard?
yeah, we'll see. 2-item Zyra.
I mean, I think he would win, just like because again, just like having the team of 3 and a score scrapper is almost like having 2 augments if you make it here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep, that makes sense. It's just I don't know like how much damage, because like I think the TK can actually like stall long enough for the Bard. It's just whether or not the Bard gets like one shot before TK dies, which I don't know how that fight will play out. I guess we'll see.
I don't think Mythic Emblem does anything here.
Yeah, he's 0 gold.
He
Right?
wants
He
a
can't
third
level.
item for. He might pick up a third item for
he takes
TK.
it.
He has a Malphite on his board, so he can pretty easily.
Oh, he could roll for.
I
Okay,
see, I
gotcha.
see.
Is he already level 8?
I think he did get to level 8 because he.
Oh, okay, he's level 8. Yeah, it's for sure Mythic's bad then.
Okay. My thought was that you could go for like Redemption as like a third item on Tom Kench, and you have like this. So.
Just move Sterix.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think 5 Mythic probably is more of a spike than Redemption. I'm not sure.
I mean, it does give you a lot of HP.
Yeah.
And yeah, I could see it.
It's like buffing your 2 carries versus just like one.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, this Shen 2 is not long for this world, so Dehua trying to make the big comeback with Bard. Blue buff, adaptive, Syndra. Everything's dead except our Tom Kench front line, but Tom Kench is hard to deal with. Guys, we're hearing you type in chat.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine. Just, I'm like, what's going on? So someone like
you could hear my chatting.
I can hear you chatting. Mr. Nemo gets a clutch win over the Shen 3, but that was frankly quite an easy matchup. Kiyoon looks like he is winning out. And that's big. I think if Kiyoon wins out, I think he is through to tomorrow.
Yep, Kiyoon's probably first. Unless Big Bard can take him down.
Big Bard. Rakan too. Oh, that's pretty good.
I would just play Xayah here, I feel like. But maybe Rakan's better.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Like he's got Rageblade, i.e. GS Zoe.
Yeah, Aurelia waiting room.
Yeah.
I guess he has enough health. He's level 9, so he can have Rakan and Aurelia, potentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, buddy.
It might be better.
It definitely caps out higher to play Rakan.
Isn't it?
Aurelia.
Wait, isn't it Malphite though? Or no?
Oh, I guess he could do either. Yeah, so he could.
Oh,
he
it's
could
a
flip.
Bard
Sure.
top 4.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, if a couple more people griefed like one more Bard each, then like that's a placement diff for like all those people that he passed.
Yeah, I mean he did
That is
get
true.
heroic grab bags to help get past it, but you're not wrong. Kiyoon is saving his gold, by the way. It looks like he might be trying to angle to go 10 because he knows he's strong enough.
I'm surprised.
Agreed.
I'm surprised Kiyoon went for blue. I don't know what his Anvil choices were, but like, I would have looked for a second Galio item over third Teemo item. I'm not sure if that's wrong.
I think blue makes sense here. It's the same thing with spending his gold. Like, you're much more likely to get a third Galio item, so even if it's like weaker short term, it's gonna cap out higher usually.
Yeah, I just feel like his front line looks so weak.
Yeah, I wanted the adaptive here for frontline.
Yeah. Puts on
Okay,
Silas.
I don't know about splitting this. Is
Yeah,
very
I think it's Malphite encounter, right? Like he could move the Crown Guard.
Shouldn't both of these. I mean, they should definitely both be on the same unit. Like
Yeah.
regardless of which unit it is. It should,
I don't care who it's on either.
but I would probably do Silas. I think just because Crown Guard is better on.
Last patch I would do Silas. I don't know, this Galio unit is kind of broken.
Oh, you think so? Interesting. I hear people say like
Anything
Galio's
Crown
good,
Guard
but people
could be on
overhype him.
Silas.
Oh really? I'm a Galio simp now.
I see.
Teemo. Oh,
Kiyoon lost. I mean, he is greeting, so. Bard versus Garen. Oh! It might be a Bard win out.
I think the only person that can beat this guy is Kiyoon. So we'll see that matchup when it comes.
this set does a lot of damage to Bard, or to Tahm Kench, but we'll see.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this guy looks kind of strong now.
Yeah. He's got good items. Arguably best set.
He has actually like actual BIS items and augments.
7 Kaisas. And I don't think people are paying attention to it.
Oh yeah.
No hold from Dallas. Does Dallas even have 6 Warden yet? He finally does.
Yeah.
Got Irelia.
He found it.
And Kaisa.
Irelia is actually a huge spike because he didn't have a green kill. So I don't think he had armor shred, right?
I see. Oh, Kaisa cast again though. Oh my god. That Kaisa barely living was so big.
Yeah.
Wow, the Faded player died to Bard?
Yeah, the Bard player killed
That Faded
it.
board was so good.
Was it
Man, this
augments?
buff's broken.
No, his augments were good too. Like
Sorry.
No. I was talking. Never mind.
Oh, okay. Oh. I see now. I see.
Oh, Kiyoon sees it now, yeah.
Yeah, he finally stacks his items.
Yeah.
Tattoo of protection. Same side, Garen again. It's a rematch versus Dallas.
Yeah.
Irelia's farther away though, so she's less likely to get trick shot bounced by at least Kaisa. She's getting burned down by Teemo. He's dead. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this trick shot board is good enough to keep up with Garen. I think the scoreboard scrapper value is just too high. Dehua lost. He lost to the Teemo. Oh, it was a double kill. Yeah. Okay, Kiyoon. That's a big result for Kiyoon.
Did Dallas go second? I mean, Dallas on rolling on 5-2 there was probably just playing for second. I think Dallas could outcap, but he would have to greed like maybe 4 more rounds without rolling.
Yeah, I think Dallas played well.
I think Dallas got a good second there.
I probably would just play for my second from his spot. So
yeah, same. Like Story Champion is really good like throughout the mid game, but it doesn't. It falls off in the end game. Like you use it to like get to the rest of your board, and he wasn't in a position to get to the board to beat Kiyoon.
Kiyoon and Jess saying this was now fucking count. Bro, lock in, buddy. Lock in. Oh man. It looks like Milala is top 4.
Yeah.
Just needs to get like a solid. I think if he's top 2, he's in a really good position to qualify as long because he's guaranteed 7th at least. So
just when I was saying this comp was bad, Milala is looks like he has a very capped version of it.
So the context is encounters upgrade the next 2 cost you purchase.
No, it's Yorick with prismatic ticket.
Oh.
Wow.
And leveling was also cheaper.
I was wondering how he has Shed 3, Alawi 3, Zyra 3, Zoe 3,
and gold subscription.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, but that's the thing about this comp. Like, you just need so much for it to do well.
You need so many items and so much gold.
Yeah, and preferably a combat augment as well.
Yeah.
He doesn't even have that.
This Fortune guy looks very strong. He doesn't have augments though. Like no combat.
Yeah.
Looks like he cashed
you
out.
said he
like
almost sold his Galio, bro. Oh, we got. Oh, this is a fortune cash out. Yeah, I think he's gonna go second to this guy.
Yeah. I mean, the fortune cash out guy got the support anvil plus like the Orin item. I think. Maybe he also go to Tome.
Might have.
With streaking 60 HP.
Yep. Milala's 3rd. I mean, that's pretty good for him. Puts him in like a position where he needs to go like 5th-ish for his last game, right?
Yeah, a rare 3rd, like 3-2 fortune crown pick. You don't really see that often.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know.
It could be this guy like had a bad like first 3 games, so he needs to go like 1-1 or something.
Yeah, it's entirely possible.
Or maybe like, I don't even know if you still pick it if it gives you 5 fortune on 3/2. So I don't know. I don't know when you would ever take it.
Yeah.
But it looks like I did him well.
I mean, it's entirely possible he started Fortune in stage 3, but
yeah,
it's kind of rare to do that.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Because the thing is, if it gives you 5 fortune, let's just say you cash out on like, let's just say 4/2, but it could be a little later. It's only giving you 10 HP, so if he had a different Mac, he'd literally be in the same spot with 13 HP, but with like tiny bit deathly or something.
Yeah.
Wait.
I feel like you actually have to go to like stage 5 almost. Okay. I mean, if he hits Morgana 3, it's doable.
Chat said that he also can, since he has Pandora's, it makes it a little bit better because you
Oh
can reroll it after.
Oh my!
Oh, that's what he did. That's why he had Dragon Lord spat.
Yeah.
Oh, genius.
Genius mode.
Okay, Milala's dead. Oh wait, never mind. Milala's not dead. Pretty sure Milala beats this guy.
Yeah, I don't think the Ornn was doing that much, but I don't know this matchup versus the Umbral very much.
Yeah, I don't know it either. I would just assume. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I would think Ghost wins, but it's hard to say.
Yeah, I would think like the ghosts just go around the Yorick and then like you're able to kill it, but
yeah, looks like we are
never
dead.
mind.
He died.
That's a final Ascension Yorick.
Okay, third's good, I think. Milala has 24 points. Just needs to. Oh, he's guaranteed 26 because of 7th place. Dude. Okay.
Is he guaranteed?
I don't know if he's guaranteed.
Cut off?
26 should be good enough, but it's entirely possible there could be like a tiebreaker thing.
Nice job.
I will say
How many points is he at right now?
24.
Oh, okay, he's chilling.
Oh wait, he's at 29 points now.
Oh really?
I'm not sure. Like, okay, so Milala's had 7-player lobbies like all day. So.
I mean, either way, he's probably gonna make it.
Yeah, he should be. He should be.
I think maybe just 6 Umbral is going to Ghost because since everything is shielded, it's just like hard to stack the Ghost. Because normally like you kill like this Darius too and like start stacking Ghost, but like even this Darius has 1,000 shield.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. Who's on the bubble then for the last game to be watched? Or are all of them through?
I think all of them might be through.
At least for the NA players. Why are some lobby 7 players? Some people just didn't show up or they're dropping from the tournament.
Bucket Cellboard, Udyr 3.
Oh yeah, actually, he's really close. He's actually kind of close. He's actually close to Kaisa 3 as well.
Kaisa 3 veg. Udyr 3 woke.
Udyr 3 is fun to watch. I hit him once in a ranked game and he just like he like ults and then he just hops around the map and then when he hops they just all die.
I've lost to Udyr 3.
I actually haven't. I don't think I remember what Udyr looks like. I saw it at the beginning of
Udyr 3.
It's actually really weird to watch.
He does like that jump slam that he just did.
But he does it full board.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Like he just
he like never does his like he never does his like tiger like strikes like this. He doesn't ever do. He just jumps around.
Oh, wait, how do you know though? Like maybe if he gets low HP, he goes back.
Okay, yeah. If he gets low HP.
Okay, he actually has to go for it because he just lost his last fight.
Oh no.
He has to go for it.
I'm down.
Please.
I mean, Boz is not really like trying to roll and deny it. He's holding one Kaisa. Okay, that's the green light. Sell the Kaisas.
Yeah. It's funny because the other guy wants Udyr as well, so he's actually just denying Udyr from Midnight Siphon.
He sold the Kaisas.
Okay, I'm down.
He sold the Kaisas.
Yes. I'm in. Gold subscription.
Roll. Oh,
wait,
what?
he's buying the Kaisa.
He just rebate the Kaisa. But he doesn't get back Kaisa 3. What?
Oh no.
No, dude, we're back at 7 Kaisas. What is this?
have the 5 costs. Oh no.
Oh no. His opponent didn't find it. His opponent sold the Kaisa.
I also think he skipped a Kais on that roll down. I mean, it doesn't matter. But...
Oh no.
I actually think he really wants his Kaisa off the side. It's like the same thing, right? I don't think he wants his Kaisa just chunking all of her damage into this Yorick.
Yeah. Well, Yorick actually went all the way back, but yeah.
Yeah, Udyr kind of clutched up. Oh, never mind.
Nice try. It's okay. Second's good.
Yeah,
Second's good,
nice
Kenneth.
shot.
Well done.
The Anvil player upgrade to relay to in between those fights. It was like a big diff.
Yeah.
I think Kaisa and Xayah need to be same side in this matchup as well, just because like you're not really getting punished. Like I guess he has Nihilist 1.
Yes. Looking at everyone's points. Toronto, Tokyo, Emily, Kiyoon should be through. Milala's at 18. Oh, Milala went 18 and got third sweets at 24. So yeah, he should be in a good spot to degree. I guess it's just like anybody that we can look at here in the middle. But I feel like everyone's through. So any takers on the last one? We have Emilyywang, Dallas, Kiyoon, Rain. I guess we can watch Rain. We haven't watched Rain her all day, so
Yeah, I'm down to watch Rain.
see how Rain's doing. Look at Kiyoon's link. This guy is just AFK. Losing the creep round.
Apparently he went 8th and just he just dipped.
Oh god.
Hey, I mean, at least he joined the game, I guess.
Yeah.
I suppose, but read the chat. Do I have to, man? Oh god. Ave Broski, Tank 8 plays, GGC next. Legendary.
Oh, it's actually a joke, man.
Man. Yeah. Okay, so like you really can't get day 1, man. If you get day 1, people will never let you down.
I
Yeah,
was
thank
kind of
God
shaking
Soju
for
made it through.
Soju. Yeah, I was kind of shaking.
Yeah. If Soju didn't make it through, I think he would. I think he would have to retire. I think he has to give up his vitality spot to Toronto, Tokyo.
Yeah.
Escort quest.
Yeah, her board is pretty good.
That has to be against tournament TOS. Oh, I don't know if there's like a TOS, but I think I know what you mean, like the player agreement. I think you have to like try to play to the best of your ability. So if you literally load in an AFK, you could get punished for it. But like honestly, I don't think it's worth.
Wait, really? I feel like you should be, personally.
Okay, but like, what? So the punishment is to what? Like, what would you do? Like, ban them from a tournament for doing that?
I think it'd be like a warning, and if it happens again, ban for like a tournament.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, I can get behind with the warning. I just feel like the difficulties of the TFT formats right now. It's not that like I don't think people should be able to be jerks about their tournament placements and not get punished for like ruining things or whatever. But I do think that if the format is struggling the way it is right now, I think a heavy-handed punishment is overkill.
Well, I think, yeah. I mean, at the same time, I think like part of the reason it's struggling is because people know that they can just get away with leaving wherever they feel like it.
Yeah. Do you think like what would you punish for someone who goes 8th in one game and then just leaves? Like, would you ban them from a tournament? Is that a warning? Like what would you? Because isn't it theoretically basically the same thing?
I think if it's like a repeat offender, it's like definitely like should be.
Yeah. But it's like I guess on the first offense, like someone just leaves.
I mean, I think that's pretty similar to leaving on game 4, in my opinion.
Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe it's just a warning.
It also sucks because like people can just do it and just say that their internet went out or something.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
That guy could have just been like, "Oh yeah, my internet died."
Yeah.
Yeah, the mistake is to like say that.
Just to say I'm out. Peace.
Yeah.
Oh, peace.
What's
But
up?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I think the chat behavior thing is probably the.
I do think part of the problem is like people know that they can just get away with it though. So like.
That is true.
What are we getting away with? What can I give my right official opinion on?
You can just get away with leaving a tournament and knowing that there's no repercussions.
Oh.
Yeah,
Still?
and then like, and then TFT lobbies are like effectively ruined if it's a 7-player lobby. Is like part of the hard part about it.
Yeah, I just said I'm out, broskies. I'll take the 8.
It's like
have fun.
it's like not a big deal if it's 1v1. Oh my gosh, 2-1 here. 7 HP. It's really not a big deal if it's a 1v1 game, but like it's 7 other players' experiences. It's really hard. Anyways, Iniko, hello. How are you doing?
Hello.
Yeah, what up, Iniko? Yeah. It's unfair for the other players if like you miss it by 1 point and you didn't get to play in any 7-player lobbies. Like that's not fair.
Yeah. I mean, that's just part of tournament luck, I suppose.
Yeah,
as well.
of
That's like
course.
natural tournament luck.
Yeah.
7-player lobbies are really different as well. Like.
Right.
You fight ghosts. You fight like repeat people a lot.
I think also now that there's well, I mean, it's been there for a while, but the matchup tracker thing, like sometimes there's only 2 people, so like instead of it being a 1 in 3 or 4 or whatever it is, it's a 1 in 2, which is like a lot easier to play around your matchups in that case.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I actually had some matchups today where I actually just saw who I was fighting.
Yeah.
In a 7-man lobby.
Yeah, that's happened to me as well. Where you just have like feature
You
sight
just
the
have
entire
feature
game,
sight,
and like
yeah.
someone else doesn't.
Yeah.
Right. I actually don't even know how the 7-player matchmaking algorithm works.
Yeah, I guess I was that player who got free future sight because I actually checked the encounter to see if I missed like Ash, like if Ash showed up.
Is it like you see the player that you're gonna go up against, but the other person sees like multiple matchups? Because that's happened before too, and it's kind of.
I guess that's how it works. Like that's what Ramblin is implying in chat, I think.
Yeah. Like one person gets like some people get feature sight and other people don't, basically.
Yeah.
Rain, by the way, frontline her escort quest.
Here. She lost 3 gold because of it.
Yeah. What do you think about this? The escort quest frontline.
What?
I was just not doing block. I just put it in the back. Like
I would never agree to here.
Well,
Like,
she's
even
trying to
if
make sure
there's one
she
matchup-
streaks. She's trying to win the matchups.
Like even if there's one matchup where it makes a difference, like I'm assuming she can beat 2 out of 3. That's a 3 gold diff for 2 out of 3. Like
Yeah. I also don't think you can judge like. Can you really judge the fights that well? To like
she's
know
doing
it.
it for this. She's doing it.
She's a
for,
mortal
like, maybe
genius.
this matchup.
Yeah.
You sound skeptical.
Some people are really good at judging fights for sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I would almost never. Like the 3 gold is actually just so valuable.
Right.
I mean, Tetsuko is definitely. I feel like the fight judging genius.
Yeah.
Yeah, just hope's good at it too. Wow, what a weird coincidence. Two of the top ladder players are good at that.
I see Dish don't play Fortune that much, but yeah, Setsuko is a different level when he plays Fortune. Like that guy, when I play him on ladder and when I watch his stream, like it is actually getting 1 unit losses like every single time.
Maybe a way to fix it would be to incentivize the player that misses by cutoff by 1 point, like they would be out, but they get a top 2, it gives them another life. I don't okay, first of all, I don't think I know what you're talking about. You're talking about like the people that leave. I don't know how that affects them. But also you can't just be like, well, this happened, so like you get like an extra point or something like that. It's that doesn't really work well usually. This is a fortune beast. I mean, yeah, it is like something that is kind of a limitation of his like something that even potentially is his Achilles heel. Like last set, based on what he was even saying, I think Heartsteel ended up becoming kind of a crutch for him, and he may have like played it too much when not learning enough of the other lines, and I think that's why he fell short in set 10. He was doing like so well with Heartsteel, and he wasn't like locked into the other stuff. And if he wasn't getting the Heartsteel setups, he was struggling. So sometimes a little bit too much of like the fortune cash out stuff.
Got some contested Ash going on here.
Yeah, what patch is this?
I actually think two-way Ash is fine if you have the spots. But three-way is a little sus.
This fight looks like what she was trying to use the locket for frontline, or the target dummy for frontline.
Yeah.
I can see it. And she ended up losing this fight.
It could have been a fight there for sure.
Yeah. If she wins, it would have been because of that locket dummy. Three's a crowd. You want to play the sniper warden variation? Taking a while to debate this. Oh, she has stairs gauge slammed.
She is.
I think she's probably checking data for Three's a crowd. That's my guess.
Yeah.
Oh.
She is surprisingly poor though for escort quest.
Well, yeah, she missed out on one round. She leveled early. Yeah.
Yeah.
She rolled like 4 times on 3-1.
Oh wow.
Wow, really taking her time on this one.
I would take Spirit Guardians here. Yeah.
Yeah, and especially because it makes it a move too. Oh, she got the swap in time. Oh, nice.
Yeah, I think this augment is one of the enablers for Ashe. Like I think it's really good.
Yeah, it's weird because I don't understand really the second half of it as much, but the first half of it is good. Increasing the damage reduction by 12%.
I mean, it seems like it could make a diff against like a Lilia Morgana potentially.
Right. But I have a hard time tracking like the effect of it.
It can't be bad. I mean, yeah.
Choose an effect, 20 EXP or 10 free rerolls. Yeah. Free EXP. Level 70.
Whoa.
This is really unusual because... Oh, I guess they picked 20 XP. They leveled on this round though, which is pretty unusual on Lost Streak. I would always wait 1 to 3-5 in that scenario.
It's not a 0 as well.
Yeah, I would just wait 1 round to 3-5, especially because even if you win this round, you might lose like a carousel pick priority, so it's like actually not even that good to win.
What is this support item coming from? Oh, what? We popped it at 3-3.
Wait, what?
What is that?
Wait, they popped it at 3-3?
I've never seen such a delayed pop. Oh my god.
Wait,
they had the Anvil since 2-1 and popped up.
Yeah.
What?
They had the Anvil since the very beginning of the game. And they just popped it. That is very late. Oh my goodness.
That's patience, waiting for direction.
Yeah.
My god. That's the most flexible player I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Would that make you the least flexible player?
Don't question it.
You're staying open. You're staying open. You're staying open. What if there's an augment that lets you just keep anvils open indefinitely?
How would that interact
how would
with
that
your
work?
shop and
I
stuff?
don't know, but maybe the menu doesn't cover the shop, but
Oh, you can put it back in the anvil.
oh yeah, you can close the
open it and then,
anvil.
like,
You can
close
open it and then close it.
Yeah.
There it is. It's like a chest you can open up.
All right, how about replace your shop with an armory? Every round it contains one champion, one component, or something else, and you have to choose every round.
This guy's...
Holy.
Wow.
I'm surprised this guy took treasure chest. But I think his items look pretty good for Kog'Maw. If he can hit on 4-1, hit everything, I think he might be in a pretty good spot.
Oh, are you a Kog'Maw fan?
From here.
I love
I think
Kog'Maw.
he's too far off from Kog'Maw. He only has
He might be too
4.
far. Oh, he only has 4.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, isn't he turbo committed to the reroll?
Yeah, is that look at his
I
econ.
would
It's
just play Lilia
so bad
still.
for
You
leveling.
would still play Lilia
He
here?
only has how's he committed? He only has 4.
Oh, but like he's level 550, so
He
it's
has
like
5 Shogas. I mean,
Yeah.
like he actually can't make it to Lilia before dying.
He also just lost the gold here, unless he wants
I
to
feel
sell.
like he can't
Iniko.
make it to placing well with Kog'Maw before dying by that logic.
He rolls. That's a tilt roll. That's a tilt roll. You didn't need a roll there.
I mean, yeah, I don't think you should commit to Kog'Maw reroll with 4 Kog'Maws. I thought he had 5. I didn't realize that the Lilia was out of Kog'Maw.
Get pulled into an encounter. There you go.
Okay, the ping tech. Let's see it.
Oh yeah. Who here knows? Okay, I would be surprised.
It definitely looks like Rain is doing it. Oh,
No,
she does not.
no,
she does
Rain
not
doesn't
know.
No one knows.
I think she was just like staying where her board was on the mini map and just trying to get it.
Yeah. Wait, Tleyds, do you study with Weijin?
Occasionally, not regularly though.
I was just in a game with Weijin, like, not that long, like yesterday, I think, and he was doing that and completely whiffed.
Oh, really?
Oh, 2 Lilias? Come on, like, there's no way.
On 5, 2 lilies on 5.
Just go 8, man.
Oh, he's going 8, all right.
Dude, okay, like, I agree that like maybe he should, but like, isn't he just dead anyway? Like, he can't even make it to 8. So it's like, yeah, I mean, this spot's just doomed.
Yeah, it's looking pretty bad. You can get to 8 at 4-5.
Really?
Yeah. But you'd be at 0 gold. Like, you'd be like an 8
Yeah,
to just
he'd be
play
like
the
10
unit.
gold, right?
Yeah. So he hits a natural
man.
Lilia too. I think he's committed to Kog'Maw.
Yeah, I think he's committed as well. Don't worry, Kog'Maw will show up.
There it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
no. gotta get rid of the Lilia.
Oh.
I mean, if you're with Kog'Maw, you sell Lilia here, I think.
Yeah,
Like, one off
you just sell one of
He
them,
needs to
right?
stop rolling
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah, you
He's
just
filling
sell
up
one,
his
right? Like,
bench.
you don't need to sell 2.
Dude, he's
Because
so
Lilia's not even your next
Caitlyn.
hit, it's Alawi.
Yeah.
He took big grab bag for extra items and he's selling Caitlyn. Feels
I mean,
bad.
this keeps the option of hitting Lilia 2 open, I guess, but I think, like, I
On
would sell
5.
Lilia. I mean, I would not reroll Kog'Maw, but if I were, I would sell Lilia.
I mean, he's actually close.
I mean,
Okay, if he hits in a reasonable amount of gold here, he's back. I think.
Okay, one
I mean,
more.
he's hitting.
Okay, that's a
Okay.
reasonable amount of gold. That's a reasonable amount of gold.
Okay, nice, good level.
Okay, should be Alawi, that's okay.
Yeah, we didn't. It's fine.
Got the treasure chest
Morello.
on the outside, it's good.
Wait.
Redemption Morello, I'm down.
Oh, okay. I was gonna go Morello Shiv. But I guess like
Hit
Redemption's
Park.
fine.
Yeah, this is definitely strongest right now. For sure. I would consider Nasher, actually.
Oh,
Okay.
really?
Ashers. This is the components.
Because basically the way his items are now, he's 1 item Lilia, 1 item Nico with open bow, so his next item has to go on Lilia. So basically, if you're Nasher Morello, sorry, did I say Nasher Morello? Then you're open tier for Lilia, and you're gonna have, you basically just want 3 items on the same unit, but he's not gonna have that for a long time.
Got it. Oh, not taking a sniper
I don't
plus
know.
1.
I feel like. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. I do think Redemption is like really good though for your Cho'Gath. So
Yeah, Redemption is the best item.
yeah.
I thought we were gonna take Sniper Crest there, because playing for 6
they in a-
snipers is really good.
I think if you don't think you're in a position to like, actually, never mind. I'm pretty sure you can just take it. even if you're stuck on 8.
Yeah, we also have a dummy, so we have a little bit more frontline than usual as well. And I feel like snipers is kind of like in that same boat of like duelists and like Umbral and everything like that. Is like that +1 makes like all the difference in the world sometimes. To get to the big break point of 6 snipers.
Yeah.
I mean, Shogun 3, Kog'Maw 3, he's back. Caitlyn 3.
Yeah.
He's got Dragon Spirit as well. He's
farming the
printing more
components.
items. Gifts of the Fallen, pretty good.
All right.
All right, this guy's a Kog'Maw genius.
Yeah. I mean, not much to say. I'm learning.
Yeah. Surprisingly, I think Kog'Maw is like one of my favorite comps this set. I don't know why.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What
Like,
about it? It's just fun to play.
It's just fun to play. I don't know what it is. It's like the same as Teemo Reroll. It's like Kog'Maw Reroll and Teemo Reroll. I just enjoy playing.
Yeah, I think I'm also like biased. I don't play any reroll in any set, basically, so. That's also why I was thinking set 10, what like the balance.
Gotcha.
Reroll.
Blue buff merchant.
You either played Heartsteel or
Yeah, I am a blue buff merchant. I mean, I like Syndra and Lilia too.
I miss the old blue buff.
Really?
I miss Darkstar admin Soraka with blue buff. Oh, I miss blue battery.
Wait, what? Admin blue buff Soraka?
You know, I was watching Dish Soap last night a bit, and he was complaining about how Sword is like really worthless right now, and the only thing you can do with it is Shojin, but Shojin's not even good.
Yeah.
Can you guys elaborate on that for me? Because I didn't really understand.
Oh,
Dish Soap doesn't believe in playing AD, I think.
Well, so basically the reasoning is, it's like, okay, so you can only kill Sword in AP with like Sterix Gauge and like Shojin theoretically, because like Syndra, I mean Gunblade's like okay on Syndra, but like Gunblade's not that good on Lilia, and the new meta for Lilia is like you really want to play 4 Invoker, which you don't want Shojin for Lilia, so it's like harder to kill Sword nowadays in AP.
Yeah, and Giant Slayer is also kind of just needs a little bit of
Slayer
love.
is also like,
he needs a little bit of love. I honestly think they would fix a lot of problems if Giant Slayer was slightly better.
I don't even know if they need to. Don't they just need to like maybe give it some more AP for like the AP carries?
Yeah, I think that's exactly it.
I mean, yeah, they're making the items more homogenized. I like it the way it was before, but like Sword and AP is not worse than Bow and or Rod and Kaisa. You know, like.
Sword? Yeah. Wait, really? Isn't Rod and Kaisa so much easier to kill? Because you can.
Silas.
You can make Morello. You can make Crown Guard. Yeah, you can make Silas items, Teemo items.
I mean, all those components can be made with literally anything, like belt or chain.
Oh, that's interesting. You know what that is, guys? That's a play style diff. That's a play style. We've learned this. It's a play style diff.
Yeah, whereas like Shojin, obviously.
It seems like it's easier to play like an AP item holding bruiser in an AD line than an AD item holding bruiser in an AP line.
Yeah, I actually don't know any like AD carries that you can like fit into like Lilia or I mean Syndra you can play set, right? But or like maybe Kayn, but
in theory Lee probably, but that's kind of a stretch as well. Yeah. I see what you mean.
I do think people were more like it was a lot easier to kill Sword with Shojin when you were playing the 2 Invoker Lilia, but now it's like just so much harder to kill. I almost always slam Sterix, like Sterix Annie. I think is like the best way to kill Sword.
I can see it.
Holy shit! This guy's Sniper Nautilus.
Oh, he's back. Oh my god.
AP.
Now we just need Rage Blade and Archangels. The tech.
Backline Nautilus.
Wait, boiling points? Boiling points? Wait, what if he gets a porcelain emblem on Nautilus? Now that'd be crazy.
League Nautilus.
Heavenly Yone. Yeah.
What's your guys' opinion on this Heavenly +1 and like how to play around it? I've played a little bit of it on ladder, but I think it's very unexplored so far.
There was one player who played 7 Heavenly Kiana today, and I actually like ran the lobby. It was kind of crazy.
Oh wow.
It was like it wasn't anything crazy. It was just like generic augments. And they eventually transitioned over to Heavenly Lee Sin, and I think they got second because of one board capped out really high. It looked decent.
Yeah, I've just seen like with the introduction of like 4 Reaper being so much better, like whether or not you're supposed to play 4 Reapers or like who you put Heavenly Emblem on, like, all of that I feel like is unknown.
Yeah, so my instinct says that I think that Kane wants real items and not Heavenly.
Yeah.
Unless you're
Intuitively,
going
that doesn't make
full
any
vertical.
sense to me, but the data would back that up. So.
Yeah, so and that's the first thing. The second thing that I think is about Reapers is I think people need to play around Kindred more, as opposed to thinking it's Yone and Kane only.
Yeah, it's like Kane Kindred almost.
Yeah, or Yone Kindred or something like that, but like not Yone and Kane. And I think that also helps your item economy like a lot, which is really nice. Because it doesn't feel like you're fighting for similar-ish items, and the whole like who item holds for who if you're trying to play for Kane versus Yone, you have like some awkwardness into it, so it flows much nicer. And I'm pretty sure that also smoothens out your mid game like a ton.
Yeah.
So that's my lead. That's one of my leading suspicions right now on that.
Yeah, I've played like one game of Heavenly +1 though, and it's like you can either play like the 7 Heavenly Lee Kane version, or you can play like 5 or 6 Heavenly with 4 Reaper. I'm actually not sure which is better.
I feel like if you're playing for Reaper, I don't really care that much about the Heavenly. But you're talking about if you have a Heavenly Spat, right?
The Spat, like yeah, say you take it from Augment.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure. I don't even know who's the best holder of Reaper emblem. I'm not gonna lie. I see a lot of people throw it on Silas.
If you're playing Heavenly, it's it's not Silas.
Yeah, so it's probably like Wukong or something. But
I mean, are you really having Reaper emblem and Heavenly emblem?
Probably not.
Probably not. No, but in late game situations, you can pick up Heavenly emblem pretty easily.
Yeah.
But I guess you're not really angling for that if you're picking up off of Carousel. Both Ashe players stuck on Ashe 1, by the way. Rain looks like she is struggling to stabilize here.
Yeah, the other guy's 2 off paint, or 2 off after this round.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Ray was pretty close to him with 3, but the other guy has 5, so it's like she gave up on it.
Yeah. Oh, Kurum says, I agree, blue buff anti-kindred legit carries this comp. You're talking about blue buff anti-heal, right? And BT is just better than Hodge. Yes, agreed, because you had the shield. So, yeah, well, I again, it's something that I think is not there. It's all theory now. I don't think there's a lot of data to back this up yet.
Yeah.
But that's my suspicion of it. Also, China plays a different Reaper strategy than we do. They play like, it's like Reaper as the core, and it just goes into like different unit packages. They play like a bunch of different units around it, so I'm not entirely sure.
I mean, that's probably correct. I think we probably tunneled too hard on 4 Bruiser.
Yeah.
He definitely does not know how to flex like comps for sure.
Yeah, I mean if you
even
look at
with like the sword discussion, right? Like if you're playing Fated and you get dropped 3 swords, like you probably should play like a Kane or something, but like most players wouldn't.
Yeah.
True. Wait, I don't play around Kane ever in Fated, so I'm thinking about that right now.
Yeah, I mean you could go like Shojin Gunblade GS, but like I mean.
Yeah, that's a stretch.
Yeah, Kane is better this pass, so I'm like now starting to put 2 and 2 because Kane is the Ghostly. This is the Reaper that ties in with Kindred. I see. Are you trying to play Ghostly as well to enable him, or just slot him in?
Nah, I'm pretty sure he's just a
Reaper.
2 Reaper, and he's just there to do some damage and tank a little bit.
I see.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I said, I'm maybe change averse, but I like the old items.
When you say
Where
old
they're a lot
items, what do you
sharper.
mean? Like Zephyr Shroud?
No, I mean like items are sharper. Like right now, like it's a lot easier to play AD, AP with any items than it used to be.
Oh, I see.
I mean this guard breaker, for example, like the items like guard breaker, like Gunblade gives, or sorry, not Gunblade, like Giant Slayer gives. Okay, I'm picking bad examples, but you know what I mean, right? Like the blue buff gives AD is like a good example.
Yeah. Morello gives like attack speed and stuff like that. I see.
This is definitely better for like the low roll situations where like you can't make anything. But yeah, I just like the items being sharper.
Yeah, I guess it's a personal preference thing.
Doesn't
Is in every comp you play AD carry and an AP carry, but now it's like a lot of the comps these days aren't like that.
Doesn't like having the items be more flexible like allow for more flex play? Like, do you think if they were sharper, you would have to commit to a line earlier? Oh,
I disagree.
Why is that?
Like for example, you can build AP items in 95% of your games and do just fine. Whereas like before, like you could not do that because if you got dropped like a lot of swords, bows, gloves, like you would have to play AD. So I think like people can play Fate Syndra every single game and do fine. So I think it makes it like less flexible.
I think that was true in previous sets regardless though. Like I think you might be understating how easy it was to one trick back then. Like I actually I don't even know what time frame you're talking about necessarily. Are you talking about like recently like set 8, set 9, or are you talking about like set 5?
I didn't really play set 8 or 9, so I'm not sure about 8 or 9. But
you're talking about like set 7 then?
Yeah, I'm not sure about 8 or 9. But yeah.
Okay, so set 7 we had a different set of items entirely, right? We had like that was when Protector's Vow first came about and they replaced Frozen Heart.
Yeah, basically they've made it a lot easier to play any line with any items.
I think that's like ultimately like a good thing, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's a good change. I mean, I generally believe like obviously the dev team is not perfect, but generally I think if they go through with a change, it's because most players like it better, and I think the dev team is very open to like reverting changes. And like, because at the end of the day, like we're speaking from like a top 1% perspective. At the end of the day, it only matters what like the 99% care about.
Yeah.
And if they are like, yeah, I was playing AP and then I got dropped sword, bow, glove, and I couldn't make anything, then like that's a frustrating experience. And it's like they want to minimize that.
Right. I think the trade-off is what you described is not worth it, which is like you didn't really do anything necessarily wrong, but your items end up being so bad that you get just hard punished for it. So
I mean, I think a good corollary is just like a lot of the like high-elo players like shadow items, because it's like an entire new item set, but like most their shadow items are like the worst set mechanic of all time. Like
really, everyone says it's encounters. Everyone says it's encounters, man.
Oh, I mean, yeah, in set 10 everyone said it was headliners.
Yeah,
so.
Everyone said it was headliners, and then before that it was
set 9 it was legends.
Yeah.
Set 8 it was hero Ogmas.
Yep.
Oh, set 7 is dragons. I could actually get behind that though.
Okay, set 7.5 though actually wasn't even that bad. Once they made dragons not antagonistic with each other, where if you picked one dragon you couldn't play half the units in the game, I think the game became way better.
Yeah, but your end game board was like the exact same every single game a lot of times.
That's a trait flow thing though, I think.
Yeah. I mean, there are issues with
set 7 also had big web tree issues, I think.
I mean, all I know for sure is set 12's set mechanic is going to be the worst set mechanic of all time.
and set 11, what happened? Set 11's balance was so good. How did we get to this point in set 12?
Exactly. Why can't set 12 be as well balanced as set 11?
I can't believe the same team that balanced set 11 is balancing set 12, right? That's going to be the common sense of it. Oh man. I mean, those are universal truths.
It's true.
All right, let's take a look at Milala's game. He should be good to go. Actually, we didn't watch much of Degree. I feel kind of bad. I should have checked out Degree. I didn't even realize Degree is competing. I thought he was like taking the set off.
Yeah, I think he is trying to make a run for regionals. Like if you can just find a lobby.
Oh, just like who you never know. Got it.
I think once the EWC news came out, he was like top 3 NA or something. Like they probably like reignited his because he was competing in EWC. He probably wanted like to do well for his team.
I see. Yeah, the point standings.
Yeah.
I think like one nice thing about like the team-based format is like everyone wants to like do well to like not let their team down, which is like kind of fun.
Yeah. I think most people agree that the team format is really good. It's just like I don't think it should be the main format.
Yeah.
I don't even mind if it splits 50-50, but I think it should not ever be like the format that is primarily focused and played on.
Yeah.
I mean, Milala's spot looks really good. I would have leveled first here, but he's rolling on 8, which I think is okay.
I don't know what he's rolling for.
Right, he just upgraded his legendary.
Yeah, I think he just forgot.
I mean, oh, actually, isn't it the same like EV to roll on 8 versus 9 with the Aurelia rolls?
Oh wait, you're right.
Isn't it actually correct?
You're actually right. It doesn't make a difference. So he actually did it correctly because hypothetically you could see something that makes you not want to level, but you were probably leveling. But he actually did it correctly.
Oh, hey, Tleyds, we get to see exactly what you're talking about. 7 heavily for Reaper.
Yeah. I mean, I think this board is like really good if you can get to it.
Only
yeah, but he's on 1-star Kane. 2-star Yone.
What if you're supposed to like heavenly spat your Kindred or something?
Like the old days.
Yeah.
Kenneth is out.
Yeah, he just doesn't have.
Go ahead.
He doesn't have a Kane 2. Like he really wants like Kane 2 here and some upgrades, but
he's going to 2 Reaver. Got rid of the Yone Kindred.
Okay. Then, and then remove items.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Fancy time.
I mean, I don't know if this is stronger, but I like the decisiveness. That like just.
Yeah.
It probably is stronger.
Okay.
I mean, like, it probably is. Yeah.
I don't know. 4 Reaper might be so good.
Oh yeah, because he already has Last Whisper. Like, Aurelia is good, but a lot of her value is the Last Whisper.
Yeah.
Oh, Last Whisper on Kane. You already have you like Last Whisper. Part of it is for the shred, and you have Aurelia, so I feel like I'd rather. Actually, wouldn't you just go 7 heavenly on the Kane instead of the Last Whisper? Like, I'd rather Last Whisper Aurelia.
You would think that.
I'm not sure.
Yeah. You would think you would want the heavenly spat on the Kane, but then the data would say you don't. So I don't know.
Okay, but like in this setup specifically, go to level 9.
Yeah,
7 heavenly.
I filtered
with
it
with an emblem. You're telling me it's bad on Kane.
Okay, you don't have to use data. You can actually just look at how much stats.
I mean, it's better than a Triforce. It's literally better than a Triforce.
Yeah, you get all these stats.
No, the difference because you still get.
I see what you're saying.
It's like 2/3 because like. Yes, the total is better than the Triforce, but you're getting a lot of the heavenly anyway. Even if you don't
okay, but the debate between that and a Last Whisper.
I mean, then you would just be like, it's just an argument for like heavenly versus Titans, right? Which is more.
I think it's Titans, but I'm not sure for sure. I think it's really difficult to use data for stuff like this because like if you heavenly spat your Kane, that heavily implies you have like a secondary carry. Whereas like if you don't drag up data.
Yeah, that is also true. I guess I just feel like it's not as effective because we have the Aurelia, so it feels like we can make Kane even better, and then like I'd rather have the exchange there.
Aurelia just a good. Even Aurelia 1 is just like a really good unit too.
I think this Wukong is about to pop off.
Yeah, this Wukong.
You think so?
I trust in it. Okay, I lied.
You think so?
every time I see this Wukong unit, I'm like, this guy's gonna be a beast.
I've had Wukong with like
nothing.
the setup do absolutely nothing, like 2k in a fight. Yeah, like this.
No,
2K.
And then you have Wukong on like a 7 or like a 5 story we report, and he just does like 5.5k or something. Like, I actually don't get this unit.
Because you can't trade tank, so like.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He's a cool unit though. He's a cool unit, and when he's good, he's really good. It's
Yeah, he's
I think he's a really cool 5 cost.
Yeah.
I think he's cool. I think he's probably isn't he the worst 5 cost though? Like power wise. I mean his traits are so good, but like
it's hard for him to be the worst based off his traits.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. Actually, who do you think is the worst 5 cost right now?
Like with traits or without?
Lissandra,
Like
probably.
yeah, considering all aspects, everything.
Probably Lissandra.
Yeah, probably Lissandra.
Lissandra? Yeah.
Definitely not Hui, which is what a lot of people suggest.
It's definitely not Hui. This is Hui. He is kind of a beast now.
It just buffed Hui, which...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Hui is really, really good now. Oh, we beat
Painting
Milala.
is also like really, really strong.
Who?
Yeah.
Painting. Like Hui 1 a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Hui 2.
Hui 1's good.
Yep.
Irelia's good. Udyr, Set's kind of situational, I think. He's like really good at specific...
I think Set's a beast.
I would say Set
like,
is similar
he's
to Wukong,
situational.
where he's like... But then he has this thing on him that says faded, so yeah.
Yeah. It's like in the 2 comps you play him, he's like kind of a beast.
Yeah,
but,
exactly. But that's what I'm saying. He's situational, so I think like that might
Yeah.
define the rigidity of it. Because at least Lissandra's splashable.
Yeah, I mean any unit this patch that says faded on it is pretty good.
Pretty good.
Yep.
Hard to disagree here.
Who's the best 5 cost? Azir?
What are we defining by best? Just like overall?
Like yeah, everything. Just like strongest, like most
Highest
like-
impact? Man, I want to say like Rakan. I think Rakan is so good. But,
yeah, Rakan's kind of broken.
Like
Yeah, I think
he has
it's,
everything.
Zyrakan, especially because like you can.
Gotcha.
But I
say,
know a
but
lot
it's
of
not
people
like
would say like a lot of people in chat are saying like Irelia, which I think she's very good, but she also isn't as versatile as people think she.
I think Azir is personally like more impactful than Aurelia.
There's
on
so
the-
many
on
factors
certain
because like, are
boards.
you judging based on like you're playing that comp? How much does it spike your board, or is like
Yeah.
unit in a random game on 4-1?
Yeah.
Irelia just feels a lot like Set. Just like in the
I guess
comps where you need her, she's like the goddess, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like in Duelist, like Irelia in Duelist spikes your board harder than any 5 cost in any other comp.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. But like Rakan is always like a unit. I'm like, oh sweet, I level for Rakan. I can put items
but
on
in, like, a
Rakan.
random
He
game.
swings the fights. His traits are amazing. I don't know. He's so
Yeah.
good.
I mean, Azir has Dryad and Invoker. That's pretty good.
Dude, I swear this. Like, if you hit Azir, like I think Azir 2 is like the biggest spike on like so many boards, but Azir 1 is like, it's like okay.
Yeah, that's also true. I do think Azir trolls a little too much though.
Oh really?
So sometimes like his targeting is just so inconsistent.
I feel like if you middle Azir, he like never trolls. But maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, maybe that's more true. I mean, I generally
Man,
always
I'm
middle
getting
him
more dogged
AFK,
again.
but like I feel like Azir trolls like way more often. Maybe I'm just scarred.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean everything misses except like, well, I was gonna say except for Aurelia, but then sometimes if she ults like a Zonage unit, she just doesn't auto attack the rest of the entire fight.
I like what this duelist player is doing. I think it's really heads up to like you like split your keeper's positioning and then it just makes it so that like your opponent can't read like where you're gonna swap.
Okay, well he doesn't have keepers, but yeah.
Oh, he doesn't?
No, he's unified.
Yo, my bad. Sorry.
It's the shielding. It's the shielding.
No, but I think that's
I
smart.
think that's actually a caught.
Yeah. Hey Milala,
I
thank you for
always
the
do that with
raid.
keepers,
Nice
but-
job making it day 2. Way to make us sweat, buddy.
I actually think I don't know how impactful, but back when I like did this, it was something I innovated. Where it's like you keep half your board on one side and half your board on the other side. So you can swap.
All right, it's a first. Milala.
Oh, wait. Has this
Makes the
Milala
big
guy played Syndra 6 out of 6?
Oh, there's one way to find out. There's one way to
He's a
find
beast.
out. Here we go. Let's hold on right here.
Interesting,
Hold on.
interesting.
One second. Give me a second here.
All right, I'm out here. Get there. Thanks for the stream.
Thanks for hanging out, Aesah.
Bye.
See you. Come back anytime this weekend.
Yeah.
Okay. No, he played Zoe Reroll. Remember that one game? Zoe Zyro.
Oh, okay.
And then Faded Syndra, Aloon, Lilia.
Okay,
and,
okay.
Faded. Yeah, Faded half his
Kindred
games.
too.
Four out of 6 games. 4 out of 6 games.
That's not bad.
That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, is that the last game of the day? I think it looks like it is. There's no more games for today. Correct. Okay, so they are updating all of the standings. So we're about to play out, people. Let me refresh this. Oh, they don't have the standings updated yet? Okay, they're verifying the screenshots. But for the people who are through for Group B, anybody that's basically... Let's see, what's the cutoff going to be? Oh, dude, the cutoff's going to be so... It might even be like 25 isn't it? Oh, man. Dude, this feels bad. This is like state college acceptance. And then, like, you're like the one friend who didn't get accepted from high school.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, shit. Everyone's partying at state. And you're like, all right, guys. All right. Let's see. Any notable people here? Aricast, Dark Magician, Kenneth, Dr. Little Cabes, Gravy Boop, Dale, Sarmine, and Salty. These are players who all likely made 40 bombs. I mean, they're no Tleyds, 40 bombs in Group A, but they're making it. Rainplosion, 30 points. She's through. That's one person from North America, worth noting. Liltop, regional finalist from a couple sets ago, has made it as well. Emilyywang, 29 points. Not a single bot 4. Void Sin, all throughout the day. Not a single bot 4. Robovan Kenobi with 28 points as well. Regional finalist multiple times. I want to give a shout out. Oh, Kiyoon makes it 28 points through. I want to give a shout out to my boy Dreadeye, former Hearthstone Grandmasters, making it through to day 2. He's actually been competing for a while, so. Toronto Tokyo has made it through day 1. Dota 2 legend, recent Vitality pickup. Dallas, yes, also makes it through. I don't think there's a single upset so far I'm seeing. Largest one, 26 points. You should be through as well. I mean, all these people who are like 25 plus should get through. And then people who are like not entirely sure, it's like here. But I think 25 should be enough. Roxy. Milala with the first place. Very clutch, 32 points. Beery. And I think that should be it. All right. How about people on the very bottom? At the people at the very bottom, is there anybody at the bottom of Group B that's like guaranteed dead? People who are in this like 14-point range. I'm looking. Titsy Dude. The Latin American legend Titsy Dude. I don't see anybody. I guess like Arrow's a player who's like regularly climbing through High Challenger. Is potentially having to clutch it out, but I guess we just have to find out what happens on game number 6. Okay, but it is 6 p.m. for me. I don't think I have time to sit here and wait for everything. So I'm gonna call it here. Tleyds, thanks for joining. Anything you want to say before we send you off and get ready for tomorrow?
Yeah, thanks for having me. It was fun watching these final games. Yeah, no comments, but yeah, thanks for having me.
We're cheering for Tleyds. If he makes it through the Tactician's Trials or Tactician's Cup, he's a very good candidate for regionals. But I do want to put you on the spot. I messaged Tleyds because I'm trying to secure guests for regionals and Worlds co-stream. Tleyds says if he doesn't make it, he's down to come out for some commentary. So you can kind of see it's like win-win.
Yeah. I'm down.
All right. People love when you're on, man. Come back anytime, and good luck tomorrow, buddy.
All right. See you later.
All right. Okay, so that does it for us today. Congratulations to everyone who made it through. If you got day 1, the first thing I want to say is don't worry about it. If you get day 1, it happens to even the best. So nothing to stress about too much. It's also the last cup of set 11, so don't worry about it. Set 12 is just a few weeks away, and if set 11 is not yours, set 12 Most certainly is. Tomorrow I'll be back. I think tomorrow's start time is standard, so it's gonna be 1 p.m. Pacific. Today we started at 10 a.m. Let me see. Let me look at this real quick. Yeah, it's 1 p.m. Pacific for June 16th and 17th. So yeah. Also, Riot sent me this cool thing. Look at this. I want to show you guys this real quick. They sent me a box for the 5-year anniversary of TFT. So I want to give a thank you to Riot for that. And then also they sent me it's like a 5-year card for TFT. Like a cool thanks for being part of it. And they give me hand decorated sugar cookies. So time to get even more dad weight. Wait, let me actually see what's in this real quick. Oh, look at this. Hold on. It's a TFT cookie. Oh. 5-year bash cookie. That's actually cool. And then, oh wait, what the heck? What is this? They made a cookie called Frodan. I've never. This is me actually literally unboxing it. They actually made a Frodan cookie. What the heck? Oh, that's amazing. I didn't even realize that. Okay. And then a chonk cookie. Looks delicious. That's me. That's me in 10 minutes. And then finally, a Pengu cookie as well. That's actually so rad. What the heck? They made me a I might never eat this cookie. I can't. How can I? Dude, they literally made a Frodan cookie. That's amazing. Anyways, thank you, Riot. This was a great gift. And happy 5-year anniversary. Also, my wife and my baby want to say hi. Would you like to say hi? Or what? How you doing, buddy? What do you think? NA greater than Latam and Brazil? Maybe for now. All right, I'm gonna go have dinner with my family. Is anybody streaming right now? I'll go ahead and raid them. Okay, sounds good. I'm gonna raid Kurumx. Actually, Dallas is online. I'm gonna raid Dallas since he was playing today. I'll catch you guys mañana.